All right, let's see if the OBS will crash when we launch today. Okay, OBS didn't crash. That's good. Usually, if it crashes right at the start, and I don't notice it pop up until 5 minutes later. Okay, good. You know, I dislike games that run at a lower resolution, so it like commandeers your whole entire system, so that when you alt tab out of it, all your other windows that you had open are now that resolution too. Why does that happen? Is there a way that I can stop that from happening, or is it just like, fuck it, just live with it, nerd? I still to this day like to play a bit of Dungeon Keeper in my free time. I was playing it today actually. I played it for like half an hour this morning while I was having my orange juice. Like, and that does the same thing. It commandeers your whole entire system and resizes all your windows. Hey Joe, finished Abiotic Factor a few days ago. Thank you for your recommendation. Probably my top 3 survival game. Oh really? What are your other 2 in the top 3? Because I love Abiotic Factor. I think it's number 1. I've heard good things about Green Hell. I haven't played it though. I heard Green Hell is actually pretty good and is also finished. Minecraft and Terraria. Oh, okay. I don't count those as survival games because they're more building games to me. But I can see what you mean. Yeah, Terraria more than Minecraft. Yeah. That the top 3 after those 2 is crazy. Wow, that's really high praise. What was it? I've never really played The Forest. I tried a couple times. I didn't really like it. Is Planet Crafter a survival game? The way I was playing in my last save file of Planet Crafter, it turned into a survival game. I cranked all of the needs up to 100% or 500%, whatever high I can go, and I put all of the sliders down for like how you change the planet down to down to 1%, as low as they could go. And yeah, I really enjoyed like how difficult it made the game. Is Palworld a survival game? I don't know. I haven't played it. Let me check and say Skyrim and New Vegas survival mode. Skyrim survival shit was really overblown. Like, you know, it sounded like a good idea, and then it just wasn't. Eden Crafters, what's this? Early access. Kind of looks like Satisfactory. So what happens if a game uses exclusive full screen with a non-native resolution, which is most games before 2010. You can avoid that by playing windowed or windowed full screen or setting the game to native res. There's also an application called borderless gaming that works to enable those on older games. Okay. Is there a mode in Pathologic that does that? Probably not, right? Yeah, I don't think we can put the resolution up on this one. Yeah, it's stuck here. Have you played Grounded? Yes, I played some of Grounded on my own, and I actually played Grounded 2 with mouse for 1 or 2 sessions. I actually quite like the games. Grounded 1 I would like to get back to at some point. The reason I stopped playing Grounded 1 is because it got to the point where it was time to like pick the site for my forever base, and I experienced opportunity paralysis so hard that I just never went back to the game after that. For Patho, it's probably possible to set a conflict flag to launch in a window. Aside from that, it'd be third-party tools away. Ah, okay. That's a shame. Yeah, those games are pretty fun. How is the sound? We good? Whoops. Daisy is a survival game in it. I've never played Daisy. I would love a game that is single player or co-op, not multiplayer, that is like Hunt Showdown in terms of structure and also probably gameplay as well. I actually quite like the gameplay in Hunt Showdown even when you're not PvPing. That has more survival elements to it and is like more hardcore in terms of like building damage in the run if you keep making mistakes, with like a progression system outside of it where like you're bringing resources back to like a settlement or a town and building it up and defending it. Maybe I think I would enjoy that. Witchfire maybe? Is Witchfire like that? I haven't tried Witchfire. I've heard it's single player or whatever, right? Project Zomboid and Factorio on a specific difficulty are technically survival games. Factorio, with the amount of shit that you have to go through, maybe, I don't know, you don't have to like manage your health or anything like that. There's probably a mod that does that. Or not manage your health, you don't have to manage your like hunger meter, you don't have to grow any survival things, you just have to do base defense, right? It kind of turns it into a bit of like They Are Billions. Witchfire single player Tarkov, I think maybe I should try Witchfire then, maybe I would enjoy it. Well, that's exactly what Yakuza 3 is. You should play that next. What, did I get an answer for the sound, by the way? We good? Or too loud, too quiet? Can we hear the music? Am I too loud? Not exactly the same thing, but Tarkov is a single-player mod that also has tons of mods you can use to change your experience. I heard that, but I heard it's not well supported. I heard that this single-player Tarkov is something that the devs don't like, and they don't... It's not that great. Maybe Escape from Tarkov would be good, but I don't really like the theme. I hate whimsy, as we all know. Are we taking a break before we do changing? Probably not. We might take a break before we do Pathologic 2 though, so people understand that Pathologic 2 is happening, and then maybe we'll even do that on main day. We'll do Pathologic first stream Pathologic 2 on a Tuesday, and then we will to like everyone knows, and then it'll be on Saturday after that. Resources are technically your health in your factory, the organism, and you can run out of iron and copper and not be able to go out because spiders are too evolved. Dosh Washington is a great Factorio YouTuber, did a video on survival tier Factorio. Oh, I've watched almost all of his videos, yeah. I don't know, I just don't think it scratches quite the same itch. Like on the hardest difficulty with everything cranked, it becomes like this weird kind of like almost cellular biology. Like you're an infection that has to like constantly fight off like attacks from white blood cells. Like the biters evolve and spread out so fast that you're basically just permanently like fighting them back. Like they're just growing into your base constantly, and you just have to keep it funded, or fueled. Yeah, it's interesting, but it's not for me. There's something about Factorio that kind of irritates me. Like I love Factorio. I've played so many hundreds of hours of Factorio, I think, at this point. And I love the mods for it too, but I always get to a point when it introduces like, it's a different time every single time I do a playthrough. It introduces like the next complex chain of things to do, and I just look at it and go, and suddenly the game is work instead of fun, and I just don't want to do it anymore. And then I stop it, and then I play it again like maybe months or years later. And then that time I'll go further than the time before because of the lessons and everything like that. So, I don't know. Hey, Jay, you sound so much better today. Glad you got some good sleep, I hope. Did I sound bad yesterday? I didn't know I sounded bad yesterday. Is it because of, like, were you there for Mouse's stream and I was, like wilting on Mouse's stream? Maybe. Why are you yapping going back and forth? We could be yapping killing muggers. I was waiting to hear about the sound, and then I just started like, you know, doing figure eights. Impatient chatter. That's all right.
Whichever planet you select.
Wow. Whoa. What's this? Why is this playing? Oh, I had a tab open and autoplayed. Okay. I don't know if I have Chrome sound on, but there was I had a Steam page open and started autoplaying a trailer. Have you ever played modded Minecraft? It was the inspiration for Factorio, and there are many different mod packs merging survival plus Factorio. I haven't barely even played like unmodded Minecraft. I'm not a Minecraft enjoyer. I don't really enjoy Minecraft that much at all. Are you gonna stream Code 82? Maybe. I would like to. Thank you, Rose in the Bew, for the 10 months. Hey Joe, as a resident Witcher expert, can you explain why no one ever mentions the Amazon muscle woman fart fetish scenes in Season of Storms? I haven't read Season of Storms, so I can't answer that. Sorry. Is that a thing that happens in that book? Because if so, then maybe I should read it after all. Not into any of that yet, actually. No, I don't know anything about that. that book came out later, and I didn't want to get more confused with all the different juggling I have to do with The Witcher already. I'll read them after the fact. Thank you, Lone Rockon, for the 66 months. Just one more away. One more away to the mythical number. And then another mythical number right after it. Thank you, Lone Rockon. Thank you, Sharpo Needle, for the 11 months. Also a great number. Thank you, Sherby, for the 2 months. Hi, Joe. I went back to play the Persona 3 Aegis DLC after beating Metaphor, and every time a party member missed, I had a mini heart attack. Metaphor fixes many things, but it also breaks you in many ways. I've definitely warmed up to Metaphor's combat system. I think it's definitely better than the Personas at this point. And I feel a little animosity towards some people in chat. Very rare people, but still, who like that were getting uppity with that I wasn't understanding the intricacies of the system, like on the first stream. Like it was my first exposure to this kind of combat system. Like I only had like 2 party members. Like, don't know about the weaknesses. Like, it's not really that explained all that well. Like, and I'm like, you know what? Right now, I prefer Personas, but we'll see. And that was apparently like, whoa, how can you fucking say that? Oh, you're fucking great. It's like, okay, but yeah, whatever. Similar thing happened with Persona 3's music when I said I prefer the music in Persona 4 and Persona 5, and people said that's fucking wild. And then later on, I was like, okay, you know what? Persona 3's OST is really growing on me. I've seen more of the tracks now. It definitely has some of the best in the series. I still think I prefer 5 narrowly, but I'd probably go 5, 3, 4. 4's pretty good too, though. Metaphor's the worst, though, for music, unfortunately. Thank you, Type Switch, for the 14 months. Hydro, I've been enjoying the Metaphor streams. Thanks for the streams. You're very welcome. Glad you've been enjoying them. I've been enjoying them too. I just reloaded it, right? That's something I did. How do you quick save again? It should be around the same time, 4:48. And then when I loaded it, no, I didn't. Let's load it. There are 2 single-player modes to Tarkov. One's official $20-30 DLC, and the other SPT, the mod. People highly prefer the mod over the official DLC. Maybe they're mixing up the 2. I hadn't heard of the mod, so I don't think so. I don't think I'm mixing them up. I heard about the official one. I heard it wasn't very well supported. They don't like that it exists. Maybe it was just conjecture based on the fans. Okay, so this is the Inquisitor's Arrival, which is coming out of nowhere for Haruspex. I don't think anyone has mentioned this at all to Haru. Max Payne loves it. We should stream Max Payne. I haven't played Max Payne in a long time. I haven't played Max Payne 2 in a long time, and I've never played Max Payne 3. I would love to play Max Payne 3. There was also a game that I think Mayo recommended years ago that was like an indie version of Max Payne. I can't remember what it was called. It had a weird name, like a vaguely Spanish name, I think. And that looked interesting. Which Mayo? Mario the Mayo, a chatter. El Paso somewhere. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Maybe do it for Nostalgia November. Ooh. We go from Locktober to, Horror Game October, into Nostalgia November, into whatever the fuck kind of pun we're gonna do for December, for Christmas this year. Yeah, we can do that, sure. No Nostalgia November, where we criticize all of our favorite games. Telltale Miss My Beloved. Where are all the muggers today? We have to go to the, we have to go to the theater. Trails in the Sky Mist? Never gonna happen, weeb. Sorry. Never gonna happen. There aren't enough days in December, as is with Mass Effect. All right, how loud is the barking dog in the background? Is it pretty quiet? Is it too loud? Like, should I turn the sound up a little bit? Because right now we're on Metaphor settings, and if I remember correctly, Metaphor and Pathologic need slightly different different sound settings. Can we hear the baby crying in the background? Quiet your way louder. I should be louder than the game, but like you should still be able to. Okay, here we go. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ha, 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 ha. Fucking hell. Okay, well they got the last laugh. It's too quiet. Okay. Okay, I bumped it up by 8 decibels. Thank you, Numanatus. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Thank you, Numanatus, for the 15 months. Hi Joe, finally got caught up with the stream VOD. So glad to be here live again. Hope you're doing well, staying healthy, and have a great stream. That's a cute emote. Where's that emote from? With a heart. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for the well wishes, Numanatus. Hope you enjoy the streams. The secret cozy Saturday streams. Thank you, Dronkov, for the 9 months as well. It's so sad Joe 2 died of sand plague. So true. Rip Joe 2. Rip Nanako. Rip Nanako 2. Oh, there's a... Is that a mugger over there? Or is the guard attacking one of the plague people? Oh, it's the plague people. Okay. Da, da, da. Okay, there was here the cloud, right? Will you pay Pathologic 3? Yes, but I don't know if it's gonna... What the fuck, dude? Okay, we're good. Which route do you prefer so far? Probably bachelors, but I have a feeling that there's going to be a positive modifier on whichever route you do first, because like the game is like very, very novel, very a lot of things that are unexpected. Like it's everything's all new and shiny, you know, that sort of thing. Okay, there's a mugger over there. I think that wow, he... Okay. He pre-threw that as I turned the corner. Damn. I think that having Haru have both this like system of making things out of like the herbs and collecting organs with the inventory stuff going down. Oh fuck, I need to save it after I loot. Would have been too overwhelming for my first time through, so I'm glad. I think maybe Bachelor was the better route there. However, I really enjoy how much I am like interacting with Bachelor on this route. Like having another of the player characters like be your buddy is really cool, and it gives like a cozy feeling. You're working together. But that said, I do feel like I'm just Bachelor's bitch for most of this, and I'm just like, the story is in orbit around Bachelor, and I'm just doing what I'm told, which is a lot less interesting than being Bachelor and like being able to talk to a lot of people. And even though you're not really in charge as Bachelor, you are more independent, and you're left to your own thoughts and being, instead of just being told what to do by the same person every single time. So yeah, I think that it's I think I'll probably prefer Bachelor's route overall to Haru. So you're saying that Bachelor is the dom in this relationship? Outside of the bedroom, certainly, but I think that dynamic will probably be switched inside the bedroom for sure. Yeah, that's my read on it. I think we're all thinking this. Whoa! What the fuck, dude? Well, we don't want these organs to go to waste. Have you accepted it yet that you have to start putting down your chat members due to incurable brain rot? Feels bad, man.
Someone could have ended up at that stake today. I was lucky to escape execution. Bachelor was noble enough to let me go.
Unbelievable. Sanpes is not a person. It's been proven. But who is the source? It's not the girl. That much is obvious.
You can escape everyone, even the Inquisitor's vengeful hand. But you can't escape yourself. The Earth Sister is breathing down your neck.
What shall we do?
It feels like the whole world is against me. I can't get this noose off. Is execution unavoidable?
Calm
Stop
down.
moaning.
You can remain a tool or become a rebel. The choice is yours. Men struggle in nooses, but puppets walk free.
Voices are quite low compared to you. Oh, hey, Oko, how's it going? Yeah, it's the theater is like that. Maybe I should turn it up when we get into the theater. If it's any consolation, it's also quiet for me. Like, I have to really... That's why I don't talk during these scenes, is that I just try and focus on my ears. Men struggle in nooses, but puppets walk free is a banger line. It's so true to real life, too. Yeah. Yeah. I would do so much better if I was just a puppet to everyone else's perception in life, but no. Chose to be a man instead. A man. Okay, there was a bunch of things I wanted to answer in chat here. Where was it? Pulled the Ogdobogdo in Star Wars TCG yesterday. Had a flashback to Star Wars streams and freaked out my friends, but I was struggling on laughter. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, we were thinking about that because of fan art yesterday with Ogdobogdo. Will Pathologic 3 be on Saturdays or its own thing? It's possible that it might get a mainline stream as an introduction to be like, hey, we're playing this now on a Tuesday. But it'll mostly be on Saturdays because it's so much reading. Unless it's voice acted all the way through, which I don't think it is. I can't read this much while also talking in between, running around. It's like twofold. Someone said, would I ever get any piercings? I have no piercings whatsoever. I have no interest in getting any piercings. I don't think I would like to. The only thing I would ever get pierced is possibly like one part of my ear, maybe the top of my ear, not the bottom, and it would only be just to experience what it's like to get a piercing. So I can just understand what that's like. My oldest daughter has expressed interest in getting her ears pierced. I was staunchly against. Some people pierce the ears of babies. Usually it's girls. I was staunchly opposed to that. I didn't want to, like, my understanding is that it's almost certainly that they're going to get their ears pierced when they're older. But I was like, no, it's their decision. I don't want to do anything like that. Like we can wait until they're old enough to want to do that themselves. And now she's asking. She's going to be turning 7 this year. I don't know what age is old enough that you can decide to get your ears pierced. I guess it's not a big deal and it reseals over, right? So maybe 7's okay? I don't know. My sister did that with her daughter. See, I'm not going to judge someone for doing that because it is almost certainly that especially girls are going to pierce their ears. But like, I don't know, it just didn't feel right to me. And the bigger question was, have you accepted that you need to start putting your chat members down to incurable brain rot? Yeah, this question is obviously a joke, but it has a kernel of truth to it. I don't know, man. Like the metaphor mates, the metaphor fans, weeps, are more mad at chat than they are at me, which is really odd. I feel like I'm enjoying Metaphor quite a lot. I was even praising it in the stream discussion, which is something that we'll talk about on Tuesday, I think, because I think that Metaphor does some evolutions on the Persona formula that I haven't really acknowledged just yet, especially when it comes to like the side quest road trip stuff where you like go and see like a pretty picture and they talk and stuff like that. I think it dawned on me that Metaphor is like so much more interesting and fun as a stream than Persona 3 is, even though Persona 3 might have better characters and might have a better overall story. I don't know, we'll see. But like Persona 3 very often just gave me absolutely nothing to work with as a streamer, and also someone who like wants to engage with the game. It was so unbelievably boring for much of its runtime. And Metaphor isn't like that. And I think that it's worth it to praise and single out like where it's going right, and not just where it's going wrong. But anyway, that's beside the point. A lot of the people who are in like the Naja comments and a lot of fans of the game, I'm not sure how the spoiler chat is going on Discord. If anyone wants to report back from how they're reacting to it, but like, I used to go back and read the spoiler chats after some of the games that we did, but I can't do it anymore. I don't have the time. Like, it seems that people are more angry at chat than they are with me. That they're like, chat is being really obnoxious. Like, chat isn't poisoning the well. Chat is just being really like negative. And then I get some blame for it because it's like apparently I fostered this community of wannabe critics and contrarians, and I don't know if that's true. Like, I feel like, again, I'm sorry, but like the Persona Atlas Metaphor fans are some of the most sensitive motherfuckers on the internet, and I think that maybe they're just like, they're just crying. I don't know. Like there was a weird comment that was on that was on the first Naja VOD, I think, where I almost singled it out and made a video responding to it, like a 30-second video I could have played at the beginning of a stream because I thought it would be really funny. Maybe I'll still do that. But basically it was like saying like look what a miserable fuck that Joe has no joy in his life, and this is how he reacts to things, because apparently I was just really unhappy on the first stream and I was criticizing it too much. I think I was critical of Metaphor like maybe with 3 offhand passing comments and throughout the entirety of the first stream, and it still got this comment, this returning Atlas fan that was coming back out of the fucking Persona trenches to just dunk and defense force the game. So I don't know, there's something really wrong with that fan base in a way that's hard to quantify without coming across as like a gigantic fucking asshole. So like I'm trying my best, but I also don't want to sugarcoat what I'm saying because it's just true. Like they're so weirdly sensitive. In an odd way. Like the FromSoft fans are the standard kind of sensitive, which is that everyone wants to make themselves like this weird kind of like oppressed underdog, and people just don't understand the genius of these games, even though they constantly win Game of the Year and everyone says that they love them, including the people that criticize them. Like I love those games, they're some of my favorite games, and they just kind of like mindfuck themselves into like the state of being like no, we're the oppressed underdog and you don't understand, and like it's just like the default setting for a lot of people. Atlas fans aren't like that. They're just weirdly like, you just don't appreciate this genius, and you're just snobby and like I don't know, it's so odd. Like Atlas fans make it to be like it's your problem. If you don't like these games, there's something wrong with you, critic. Instead of it being that you just don't understand like the oppressedness that we're going through as this underclass that likes video games. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's fucking hell. It's just really strange. When did I save it? My subjective take on the spoiler chat is that people are 90% civil and vibe with the view it with comedy approach. Okay. Anyway, this is a very long-winded to answer the person's question, which wasn't even a question, it was a joke passing comment that I've springboarded onto this. To answer like the point I'm trying to make is that if they're right though, then we do have a problem. We need to start doing some more moderation for chat and stuff like that. And like my approach on the internet is that I really hate like almost all kinds of censorship and policing of what people can say. Obviously there's certain words that you can't say, and I agree with limiting those kind of words, but I'm talking about like expressing ideas when it comes to like just free-form speech and also being very critical of the streamer. I don't think that you should do that, and you should have to meet a very high standard in order to get banned, or even to have like moderation come at you in any form. Like it should be very difficult to trigger that kind of response. And that's my approach, and maybe that approach is flawed. I don't know. Maybe I should be letting the moderators hit harder on people. And to be abundantly clear, this is coming from me. Like it's not that the mods aren't doing their air quotes job, and it's like, oh, the moderators are just letting people run free. What the fuck? Like Joe has a really bad moderating team. Like this is my philosophy for moderation that I've told them about it. I also don't like the mods having to do a lot of work because it's like free unpaid volunteer position. So like I don't know if we need to change that approach, and we need to let the moderators unleash the ban hammers a bit more. But we'll see. What's the brown smog? That's an angel cloud that is like just a high-powered white plague cloud that will hit you and infect you if it gets to you. I'm a Persona fan, but if their games aren't glazed in every way, they get vocal. When you actually love something, you accept it with flaws. When you really want to love something, but instead you want to control it, you defend it relentlessly. Yeah, a lot of people are like this with fandoms. The FromSoft fans are like this too. You know, like console war fans are like this. It's just that Atlas fans or Persona fans do it in a different way, in my experience. A lot more emotionally charged. They just amp up really quickly. It's very strange. I don't know why. I don't know why they're like this. I legit don't see any real difference between how chat's been between Persona 3 and Metaphor. I don't really remember how chat was like in Persona 3, but maybe. Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I was down on Persona 3 a bit more, so now they're just blaming chat instead of me. I don't know. But it's hard to. This is where like the constant struggle of being someone who's on the internet who has any amount of a following. It's also like true in just like any like lower stakes or just like individual one-on-one or even just talking in Discord interactions. That it's hard to trust anything anyone says and you don't really know. Like it can fuck with your mind a bit actually. Like it's like a common thing that I get, not common, but like of the criticism I see of myself. One that pops up more regularly than the others is like, oh, he just does the CinemaSins thing, and I don't think I do that at all. So it's like now I'm caught between this like weird kind of like perceiving the world and like, am I wrong? Like, do I actually do that? Like, am I misrepresenting myself? Am I more critical than I think? Or is it just like, am I just saying things wrong? Or like, like, am I saying things I don't even remember that I'm saying them? I'm giving too much emphasis on something, like I don't know. So yeah, it can be kind of a, like that and many other things can be kind of a mindfuck when you are thinking about like, what's real, what's not. Which for many reasons is like, a thing that gets stuck in my mind a lot. I remember a long time ago, I was watching, before I even had a channel, I was watching Co-optional, or it was something like Co-optional, and it was Jesse Cox talking to Dodger. I don't think TB was there, so maybe it was a different thing that they were doing. It was before I had a channel, and I remember Jesse Cox talking about his having an online presence and being like successful online, and he was like, someone came up to me at a convention recently. I'm paraphrasing the story, by the way. Maybe it was like someone met him in a coffee shop. I can't remember exactly what it is. Just, you know, legal reasons. I don't remember this exactly. He said someone came up to recently and said, you know, like how can I be like, how can I have what you have? Like, how do I build, like, what would you recommend in order to become an online like influencer? And Jesse Cox was like, don't. He's like, what? He's like, you don't want this, man. You don't want this. And I remember when I was watching that, I got a little mad and I was like, come on, like, you're coming from this place of so much success and like you have so like you get to play games for a living, like you get to do these things, you get to go up on shows, like and you're saying that it's so bad that you're recommending that other people don't do it. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, really? And as I've like developed my own thing since then, I didn't even have a channel at that point. I wasn't even the beginning of the channel. Like, this was like years before. And since I've like grown as an online influencer myself, blah blah blah, I definitely understand where he was coming from. I still disagree with him. I still think that the pros outweigh the cons. But like, depending on what kind of person you are, like, it's rough, man. The shit that people say to you, like how you're misrepresented, like people just like people don't look at the tiers of celebrity and think like, okay, you know, like you know, Britney Spears was a like a multi-millionaire and made so much money, so therefore, you know, whatever I say to her is about her online doesn't matter because she's like world famous and made so much money. Or I can say whatever I want about Robert Downey Jr. Like, he made so much money from those Marvel movies and he's so famous. Like, who cares? Like, that's what I can do. People don't look at it that way. Like people will say online about, you know, anyone with a YouTube channel, whether they have like 100,000 subs all the way to 1 million, and they'll view that level of celebrity as the same amount of like, I can take the gloves off and I can swing as much as I want, even like as I can about Robert Downey Jr. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, that's just how they go. You know, it's like they feel like it's just like all holds barred. We can just do whatever the fuck we want. Is that the right term? I'm using that correctly? All holds barred? All barred holes? What is it? Yeah. I think some people don't realize just how like the different levels of like of like power and like comfort that come from it too. Like there are many people around that think I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I've never been a millionaire. I'm nowhere close to being a millionaire. The morning of the 7th day has come. Affected yesterday. Even an Inquisitor will not help you defeat this enemy. It all ends in less than 6 days. Day 7, fateful, which is to say crucial and life-changing for the Haruspex. Okay. All holes filled, actually. Okay, thank you, Dio. Yeah. Whoops, all focal? What's that? I don't know what that is, sorry. Anyway, I feel like a lot of people just assume that that you are attacking someone who is a lot more comfortable. It's even like compared to someone who's just starting out is going to get it just as bad. Although I do think there is this kind of weird grace period that new creatives get when they're first starting out. I had this too, where people will find you and they feel like ooh, I found a new creator. It was with it. I was pitted against Matthew Matosis a lot, and people like that in the very early stages of my YouTube career, and it was really weird to see that flip flop as soon as I got more subs than Matthew Matosis. Like I was the underdog. Like no one knows who Joseph Anderson is. Look at this new shiny creator that we found that only has a couple thousand views on his videos. Like wow, this is the next bastion of YouTube critiques for video games, blah 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 blah. You know, Matthew Matosis is fucking shit. Like this is the new guy. And then as soon as I got more subs or approached parity with Matthew Matosis, it completely flipped, and now suddenly Matthew Matosis is the underdog. You need to listen to him all the time. And Joseph Anderson doesn't know what you're talking about. He's a normie pick, blah 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 blah. Right. So there is definitely Matthew Matosis is better than me, by the way. This is not me trying to like position myself better as Matthew Matosis. I respect him a hell of a lot. Even if he doesn't like my videos, the shit bag. Anyway, so like there is this kind of like shield that you get when you first start out, when like you're new and shiny, and people think it's almost like finding a band that no one knows, and it's like kind of like there's something special about it, and you view them more with love when you first find them out. But as soon as that drops, like, and it drops pretty quickly, like people will come at you before you have even any measure of success, probably before you've even broken even with the investment of time and money that you've put into like buying a microphone and setting up a green screen if you're going on camera and all these like before you've even paid that off and you've broken even, people will be coming at you like real fucking hard with unfair criticism and saying things that you didn't say, like yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Where is she? Okay, sorry, I'm gonna lose my entire train of thought what I was just talking about now, to get with the game, sorry. But with the game is the focus. Isidore Braxtaris, extract on inevitability, page 29. She's coming toward me with her celerity greater than the howling wind. She gathers her brittle fingers together as she goes. She breaks her intricate bones and breaks her lissome limbs. There are no eyes on her black face. Sorry, and her white face has no nose. The two of her heads are ever in conflict. This is what the tale says. I will do what has to be done before her shabnak rises up from beneath the ground. V is the only one who must survive. What? Whatever the cost, enough gruel must be made for his enormous body to be fed. So you don't hate Mario Odyssey? Yeah, exactly. I don't hate Mario Odyssey at all. Bachelor's letter. Regrettably, artificial synthesis is not an option. The ingredients do not match. The only solution is to obtain a natural hybrid of man and bull. However, insofar as such a creature does not exist, all we have to do is have to acknowledge the imperfection of the world and to mourn the failure of our intentions. Is V the hybrid of man and bull? Like a minotaur or something? Sorrowfully, Daniel Dankovsky. P.S. I'll have you know that my own mission of identifying the disease carrier was likewise a fiasco. Apparently the creature I'm trying to catch does not exist either. A feeble consolation, I know, but perhaps it'll help you see how much I feel for you. Ooh, you may want to hurry if you want to talk. The Inquisitor is summoning me for interrogation. In all likelihood, this will be the last you ever see of me. Oh yeah, he was scared about the Inquisitor, wasn't he? Why isn't the Inquisitor here? What's that all about? I think that me and a lot of chatters really enjoy how much you stand by your own opinion and assess both the positives and negatives about most topics you discuss truly the best of your ability. It's probably really stressful to straddle that line, so thank you for being the kind of person you are, Joe, and no less. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's I would be way more successful, and my life would be a lot easier if I did that less and also fucking sold out and did a bunch of fucking sponsorships and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I feel like my approach to like how I do things online, where I don't do sponsorships, I don't take, my opinion can't be for sale, like that sort of thing. I feel like I get resentful sometimes because I feel like that should buy me a little bit more of like a cultural reciprocation of being like, okay, like it's really cool that he doesn't do that. Obviously, it doesn't mean I'm going to agree with him more, but you know, I will be a little nicer and a little bit more respectful to someone who does that instead of selling out. But no, people don't give a shit. People don't care. It doesn't fucking enter into the equation at all when people are talking about you when you're not around. Like, they don't give a fuck. So it's like, okay, just like, but that's why it's integrity, right? You don't do it for a reward. You do it for its own sake, right? To contradict what you just read, I find it difficult to hold an opinion anymore, so I listen to you conform it for me. Is that a legit comment, really? Why do you find it difficult to do that? Is it because there's too much information? I'm an artist that actually decently looked out for I'm an artist that actually decently looked out for at least 5 years, and I once started doing work with several biggest Vocaloid fan singers, Japan and international, and I feel a heavy burden to be kept in my Twitter portfolio. Kept up because I'm using Twitter like a normal person. I don't even not even less than you, Joe. Sorry, there's some errors in this. Then Joe, but I can understand the feeling. You got it. Oh, thank you for the hug and the well wishes, Chachari. Yeah, it's stepping into a whole new world, right? Yeah. For what it's worth, it's a substantial part of why I'm here. Yeah, I'm being a little cynical about it right now, but like, yeah, some people do appreciate it, and it's just that they are the minority, right? My audience is also a bit smaller than it used to be too, so it's hard to keep that in mind. Favorite place in Middle Earth? I mean, probably the Shire. Like, the Shire looks comfy and cozy, right? Like, everywhere else is kind of whatever. I don't hate the elves in Lord of the Rings, but I don't like them either, so I don't want to live in elf land. The human land seems to have a lot of problems. The dwarf land is constantly being besieged by monsters and everything that are coming up. So I don't know, probably the Shire. I think some perspective about the metaphor thing. I do think some chatters are overacting to chat, but I do think sometimes it can get a bit much like you chat with the first streams. Well, that wasn't a problem with our chat. That was just a problem with Yeek. Like, not to toot our own horns a little bit too much here, but I do look at Mouse and I like showcasing Yeek as a way of like trying in our own little drop in the ocean sort of way of kind of like mending how people perceive that game, because that game is so overhated. Like, don't get me wrong, it has a lot of mistakes, it has a lot of like problems with it, especially the combat, especially the writing, and needed some more editing passes, that sort of thing. But like, if you go and play IV, you can see like the talent that dev team has. Like, it's like there's definitely something there. And like I definitely understand like not liking Geek. I definitely understand thinking like this game's not for me or whatever. But the fact that it turned into such a fucking like punching bag. What's the term? Is it lol cow? Is lol cow appropriate there? Like, I don't know. Like, so the fact that we can to some extent be like, hey, you know what, it isn't that bad, you know what I mean? I like that we were able to do that. But yeah, I don't think that was on chat. I think that was just like everyone had that perception going into Yeek, and then we played it and we were like, oh, actually, you know what, like, this is definitely bad, but it's not like a 1 out of 10 bad. I feel bad. I feel old hearing that again. Yeah, sorry if I'm misusing the term. I don't know. Thank you, Paramanata, for the 66 month resub. For those who come after, ×2. Hi, Joe. Execute order 66 months of being a sub. Do it. Do it. Man, can't believe that Palpatine was the bad guy all along. True, there's some legit gorgeous shots in some of the scenes of the version you played. Yeah, like, you see it, and it's taken even further in IV. Like, the cinematography and how scenes are presented in IV is really interesting. I think the story is still a mess, and I'm not picking up what it's putting down at all. But maybe it's just not for me. I don't know. But yeah, it shows a lot of talent. Yeah. or skill, whatever you want to call it. Talent and skill are interchangeable to me for the most part. Hunt down the Freeman. Oh, fucking hell. That one was as bad as everyone said. Yeah, so yeah, sometimes the internet is right. Hunt down the Freeman was there was only one part in Hunt down the Freeman that was actually decent, and it was like when you were parkouring out of a fucking well. Yeah, Hunt down the Freeman was terrible. Thank you, Jamo211 for the 15 months with Scran We Yes with a new Pog. The new Pog. I like the new Pog. It's pretty cool. Yeek is now very positive on Steam. Because of us. It's because of IV. Yeah, it makes sense. Thank you, Luzlek Asunder, for the 12 months. Thank you very much for the 1 year. Luzlek Asunder. Thank you very much. 1 year of listening to me yap about bullshit. Congratulations on getting through it. Thank you, Numinatus, again, for 5 gift subs after the resub earlier. Your name is very fun for me to say, even if it is a little tricky. Numinatus. Has some cool pacing to it. And thank you to 7Rov5V4Y for the bits. 500 bits. It's the last one on my list right now. Hey Joe, longtime VOD watcher, first time dadder. Any recommendations as someone who's had to deal with crying children in the past and also a dad? P.S. I was going to ask if paternity leave was the perfect time to start a streamer career, but I think you just answered that. Lol. I actually did my YouTube career launched the same month as I became a father. I was making the Dark Souls video in the lead up to Finn being born. And then it launched it like around the same time, like within I think 30 days. Like I had the Dark Souls video up. I recorded some of the audio in some of the earlier videos with Finn in my lap sleeping. So yeah. Crying kids, crying children, crying babies. It's gonna depend on the baby, but in general, surprisingly, this sounds cold for people who don't have kids. You can just let them cry. You have to remember that having a baby is extremely stressful, and you have to manage your own mental well-being to be a good parent. Like, it's not just about sacrificing constantly yourself in order to just always give the baby what they need. You also need to look after yourself at the same time. The way that Lily and I managed it is that we were able to sleep in shifts. Sleep on the baby sleep is bullshit. But if you don't have a sleep disorder like I do, maybe you can make it work. Lily does not have a sleep disorder, and she said to me the same thing, that she thought it was bullshit, that you sleep when the baby sleeps in the early days. But you can just let a baby cry. If the baby is fed and the baby is changed and the baby's just having sleeping problems, obviously do your best to just soothe the baby. But if nothing is working, and you can just put the baby in a bassinet and just walk away for a bit. Like, that is something that you can definitely do. Obviously stay in the same household as the baby. Like, don't leave the baby alone. That's very, very scary. But you can just let the baby cry and just go away for a bit and just have a moment. Like, you don't always have to be fussing over the baby. Some babies are party babies, and party babies always want to be held. They always want to be soothed. They always want you to be doing the forehead stroke to them and holding them, and they will soothe and calm down. And those moments are magical, so enjoy them because they're not going to be around forever. But if holding the baby and feeding the baby and everything like that, if it doesn't work, then yeah, just put the baby down. You also have to develop a really good burping technique. My experience is that you want to get the baby I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh man, I kind of miss having a baby. Holy shit. Yeah, you'll miss the newborn baby phase. You want to kind of learn this method of put the burp cloth over your shoulder and hold the baby's butt with your left forearm. And kind of have their legs kind of they're doing an L sit across your lats to the left of you or the right of you, and then just have them try and make it so imagine the tubing, the esophagus that goes down from your mouth into your stomach. Imagine it kind of being a straight line, and if the baby is hunched or sitting forward or sitting too far back, that's going to be clogged up, right? And you want to try and make a straight line so the gas that's trapped in their tummy, because babies can't really burp appropriately, you want to get the gas out of their tummy. You want to have the ease that passage as much as you possibly can. So you basically want to just get them up like that. Don't pat them on the back. That you don't need to do that. Just kind of rub them softly on the back. That's all you need to do. Make sure that their head is supported and also not lobbed forward, or else you're not going to get that straight line. And then if it doesn't work, you just kind of want to hunch yourself forward to have them laying on their back but still in your arms for a second or two, and then bring them back up and kind of rock them like that a couple times, not too fast, and then you'll get a burp out of their tummy. Most of the time when a baby is crying, they either need to be burped, which is very upsetting for a baby. They need to be burped, they need to be changed, or they're hungry, or they just want to hang out. Or they're too cold. If you have satisfied all of their needs and they're still crying, just put them down and walk away, man. Like, it's like, just don't worry about it. Like, it's fine. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Also, don't put a baby to sleep with any blanket or pillow or anything like that. They can't have anything in the crib or the bassinet with them, or else they'll pull it over their face and die because they're stupid. Do not let them sleep on their stomach. They have to sleep on their back. Their side is okay too. Don't fuss to the point that you're like setting alarms to wake up in the night to see if they're sleeping on their stomach. Like, you don't have to be that obsessive with it. But like, they do need to sleep on their back. Sleeping on their stomach is outdated tech and science, and SIDS, which is sudden infant death syndrome, happens a lot more when a baby is sleeping on their stomach. You want them to sleep on their back. So no pillow on their head. Nope, no pillow on their head. No pillow in with the baby. No blanket. No toys. Nothing. No hat, because they might pull their hat off and it goes over their face. The only thing you can do is put them in with some clothes so they're warm, a diaper, and gloves. And the reason why mittens have to be tight so they can't pull them off. The reason why they need to have mittens is because babies have tiny little razor sharp talons like a bird, and they will reach up and scratch their own face. I cannot express to you, I cannot make it more clear how just so stupid babies. They will scratch their own face, they won't realize what they're doing, and then they'll be really upset. So yeah, you probably want to put mittens on them. If you can get a hat and you can make sure the hat is very tied, like really secure and snug, yeah, you can do a hat. But yeah, no pillows, no blankets, nothing. They will pull it over the face and suffocate and die. Well, it seems like it's a good time to say our goodbyes. I don't know if we'll see each other again, Barack. Both of us have failed. You've failed to produce a panacea. I too have nothing to appease the Inquisitor with, and for me that's suicide. By going to the cathedral and putting my head on the chopping block, what reason does the Inquisitor have to take your life? The Inquisitor has no power over me, although they do have the power over everyone. They need not concern themselves with legal details. If they need to kill, you die. If they need you to go, you go. They know the ways, but that's not what I'm talking about. What are you talking about then? I've made up my mind. If I'm not going back victorious, I'd rather blow my brains out with this very revolver. I'm cornered. I'll never be able to look the people I've failed to protect in the eye. My allies will end up in prison or exile. My research in fire. Well, I need a hybrid of a man and a bull, a chimera. So what stands between you and your victory? I failed to find the source of the disease, and yet it keeps coming from somewhere. There's a will behind this, but I failed to find the carrier. Moreover, it doesn't feel like that's a matter of time. It's like the carrier isn't human at all. Funny, I keep coming back to the same problem. Inhuman creatures often play human roles in our lives, wouldn't you agree? Oh, but you failed to find one. A hybrid of man and bull. Creatures of this kind inhabit myths rather than natural environments. They're not real. And so I won't be able to make a panacea. You said that we could try artificial synthesis, didn't you? That was not the chimera I had in mind. Which one then? If only I knew who my father had marked with the curse sign. I need to go to the abattoir right now to talk to the foreman. The abattoir is off limits. You won't get in there unless the Inquisitor lets you. It's the Inquisitor who's now in charge of fighting the epidemic and everything else. I can do just fine without it. You're going to need their clearance for movement anyway. I advise you receive it sooner rather than later. If your ill fame precedes you, well, it would be better if you came on your own volition. Outrun ugly rumors and let them know that you're dissecting bodies for a reason. Well, that's actually solid advice. The cathedral it is then. Will you come too? I will go there. Not with you, though. Go. I need some time to collect my thoughts. And Barack, I'm glad we haven't had time to become enemies. All right. What a line. Oh, I love that. That's such a good line. Good luck to you too, Onyon. That's a good line. It's cheesy, but I like it. I like that line. That's a fun line. Whenever we find a good line, I actually put my cup down and I do the cinema hands up in the air. That was good. That was a fun line. Alright, so we're going over here now. And she's going to be there? Do we have the quest? Neither man nor bull. I'd rather reveal my purposes to the Inquisitor before one of my detractors does it for me. I need to arrange a meeting with her as soon as possible. Okay. Is she not there until 9 o'clock, maybe? Oh, she just wasn't here until we spoke to our boy Bachelor. Look who's here. Isn't it the Haruspex, the star comedian of the town? I need to see the Inquisitor. What have I done to deserve that? What, am I wrong? Just look how you're walking, or remember what you've been doing, as if you saw me. That would be enough, thank you. I want to see the Inquisitor as if you saw me. Who knows, who knows? Well, at least I'm the Star Comedian, and you're just a substitute. Who knows, who knows? So why have you come? I need to see the Inquisitor. I hereby inform you that Her Excellency is left to investigate the Termitary since the emissaries have shown excessive fervor in dealing out punishment, and also to investigate the site of the tragedy, and to make acquaintance with the young Mother Superior, of course. Makes sense? Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Did you see Geralt's VA's opinion on his favorite Witcher 3 romance option? No, I didn't. What does Doug Cockle think? Is it Triss?
However brilliant and
We hate Triss here. We hate her so much. God, I hate this day. All right, bodes well. Joe, do your children ever tell you they want to become a YouTuber or any online presence future occupation? All the time. He thinks Triss, Cockle E. All right.
Why has a glide?
With it currently being teased, is Automata 2 going to be locked in game if confirmed? No, I'm not touching anything Yoko Taro does ever again after Replicant. Fuck it. I'll play it on my own. I'm not streaming it. I did see Gang tease today, though. Yeah, I saw the headline. Lying chat, he said Shawnee. Oh, did he? Shawnee's a goated pick. Take courage, she's only human. I'm yet to hear someone doubt my courage. Shawnee's awesome. Shawnee's not a good pick for Geralt, but like Shawnee is a well, better pick than the other two, don't get me wrong. But like Shawnee is a really nice person. I like Shawnee a lot. Fucking. When did I last save it? Oh. Am I infected? Yeah, okay, I have to reload. Shit, man. I need to save it every time I leave a fucking building. Final word on metaphor. I think as long as you keep approaching the game fairly as you have, and maybe the mods can avoid pinning some too mean comments. Where are we? Oh my god. Really? You had hard save at top of Bachelor. Did I? Chatter, I love you. Thank you for telling me.
Yes.
Chatter, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Chatter, I love you, but you're freaking me out. Nice. You just saved us a lot of time. Nice. Do you want to be a mod? Like a bat in a cage, working minimum wage. New York, I love you, but you're letting me down. Bringing me down, bring me down. Would you be opposed to increasing the game speed? Yes, I would be opposed to doing any mods or anything like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. You see the Inquisitor, makes sense. Okay. Banger song also. Wow, the rare August and I agree on a song? Damn. All right, we don't need to go in there because we know they don't talk, they don't say anything. That song has a couple million views on YouTube. I thought it might be a little bit too mainstream for you, August. I'm like Joe with Expedition 33 about Tristan the Witcher 1, where I don't know if it's bad writing or intentional writing. I think that it's intentional writing, and then everyone loved Triss so much. Like, she got a spread in Playboy, for fuck's sake. Like, I think everyone loved Triss so much after the setup in Witcher 1 and 2, that in Witcher 3, they were like, uh-oh, what are we doing? People are gonna hate this. And they should have just pulled the trigger with it. Triss's story in Witcher 3 is a whole like redemption story about like, oh shit, like you did something wrong and here slum it for a while, literally in the slums, but she didn't do anything wrong. Like it's like they forgot to like make it so that she did bad shit. They're just like one throwaway line about how she used Geralt and took advantage of him, and that's it. Like fucking hell, man. Like they didn't have the balls to do it. It would have been good. I love Triss and I read the books. Yep. They did it with Yennefer too. Fucking hell. Oh, I got so mad at Yennefer in Witcher 3. Oh my god. I'm still mad.
Aglaia doesn't trust.
Alive in. Well. I know the books are far behind you, but do you have any experimental story ideas really been bouncing around in your head? Like fiction writing? I would love to do some VNs. I would love to do some video game writing. I would love to go back and do and like write some of my more like books that have a point rather than just being like fun genre stories that are on Amazon. Yeah, I have lots and lots of story ideas. But yeah, no time, unfortunately. No time. Although I've been doing pretty well the past couple weeks, so I don't know. I don't want to say this and jinx it, but now I have to say it because I started saying it. I feel more like myself for the first time since leaving the house and having my own apartment and everything. This is the past couple weeks have been the first time that I've actually felt like more like myself from like circa 2020, you know, like before the dark times that we'll talk about one day, but not just yet. So that's nice. Hopefully it doesn't like, you know, go away too soon. Good to hear. It also makes me nervous because it's like, okay, like what if it goes away, you know? Like, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, hold on. That wasn't a plague rat, so we're fine. Oh shit. Nice. All for us. Menture is wholesome. I don't know. I didn't really understand. This might be too much information. I'll try and keep it vague without, you know, I'll vague post a little bit. I didn't really understand how long recovery can take. Does that make sense? Like, until you like really experience it. Like, first of all, I didn't really understand just how hurt I was, for lack of a better word. But I also didn't understand just how long. Like we're talking like over a year at this point, or coming up to a year at this point. Yeah, but like. It takes a really long time. Things like settle in like real deep, and yeah. Like I don't want to, again, I don't want to talk about too many details, but it wasn't until doing like the video work for Jadsea that like I could actually like look at the Adobe Premiere like interface without like having a panic attack. And again, it has nothing to do with the video really, but just like yeah, like it was like, okay, cool. You know, there's some amount of recovery going on there, so that's good. Okay, no one here. That's good. Where are we going? We want to go to the termitary, but we want to talk to everyone on the way. So we'll go here, and then we'll go here, and then we'll come up here again afterwards. We also probably want to go and trade in our blood for herbs, organs for herbs again every single day while we have them. So this is for your question, but if you play Peace Walker, will you wait for Master Collection to August release and or emulate it? We're gonna wait for the Master Collection, I think. I think that's the best thing to do. I don't have a copy of that game, and I really don't want to pirate. I don't like pirating things anymore. I used to pirate things all the time when I was a late teenager. TV shows, like I remember going on torrent sites and just finding it like feverishly like refreshing to see if the latest like Lost and House episode had been uploaded yet. The latest Dexter episode, like movies, like games. I was one of those people that some anti-piracy measures were really effective against. When I heard that some people were uploading like broken versions of games, or like if the game was cracked, it would like break a quest at some point and you wouldn't know until like you already played it for 15 hours in. That was highly effective against me. I stopped pirating games around that time because like I didn't want to have like a really subpar experience because of that. or like, you know, there was gonna be a jump scare in one of the shit or anything like that. But yeah, like I didn't really pirate because of like moral reasons. I pirated because I didn't have any money. Like I was like I was a fucking poor like 19-year-old or whatever. So yeah. Yeah, I don't really like to pirate things. Game Dev Sim releasing a pirated version where your games get pirated so you can't profit was really funny prevention, lol. Yeah. What's the punishment for being infected? You kind of take damage over time, or you have to like constantly manage your immunity by taking pills. It's really hard to get rid of it. I think maybe it does, like, it makes the screen blurry sometimes too, so I don't want to have that on the stream, but like we haven't really stayed infected for very long, so maybe it's overblown, maybe it's fine, but I just don't want to fucking mess with it. If I ever make a video on this game, which I probably won't, to be honest, because I feel like other people have said what needs to be said already, I definitely would do a run where I'm just infected the whole entire time. Like I do absolute crazy shit for videos. Like I did the whole fucking Witcher 3 game with the starting weapons with no armor on, for example. Like I've spoken about it many times on stream before. So like I do crazy shit for videos to see like where things will break and how things work. The introduction of Steam and more always online games made pirating less valuable. Yeah, it did, but I think there's a resurgence happening with piracy at the moment too. One of the reasons why I think when it comes with TV shows and movies is that like piracy was really big for those things, but then Netflix kind of consolidated all those things into one place that was really easy and justifiable to get. Like Netflix was really great value, and now Netflix is still probably good value. Don't get me wrong, but we've just like rediscovered cable now with like all the different streaming services having their own exclusives, and that's great. Like its exclusive content is pretty good, but it's just like now it's like fuck, I don't want to manage all the shit. Like I need a Netflix for all the Netflixes. Like I just the amount of shit that's on these different ones that are effectively stranded, because I don't want to have yet another subscription to another channel. I think like I have Netflix, I have Amazon with Amazon Prime, and we have Disney Plus for the kids. And like I don't want another one. Like I don't want Apple, I don't want Crave, I don't want whatever the fuck the other one is. Like yeah. I would love to have them in order to watch some of the shit that's on there. I would love to watch Severance, Devs, Pluribus, Letterkenny, Shorzy, you know, that sort of thing. And but like I just don't want to have these things. I hate making accounts too. Yeah, I hate account management as well. Shit. Do you still have Crunchyroll? I probably do still have Crunchyroll. Yeah, I don't think I've canceled that yet. They've gotten like a free couple $100 out of me for not. Nah, I probably canceled it. For Crave has hockey, Yowie? Did they? There's no guarantee one service for enough is even enough for one show. Have you seen the images that show how many services you need to watch all Pokemon, for instance? Donkey did a video about that. That was really funny. Yeah. Do you pay for porn too? I don't think I've ever paid for porn.
Bachelor.
If there was a way to pay for porn that didn't make me think that my credit card was gonna get stolen, then I probably would. So it's not like a it's not worth it to me kind of thing. It's that I don't trust the receivers for the payment. So we went there. We're gonna go down and see Laura and Yulia. That's her name. I was drunk last stream, so sorry if I said some dumb shit, but want to recommend L'Oreal and the laser eyes. Hold on, let's see. Okay. User Aurel Josea. All right. Plus 1,000 messages. Okay. All right. Last stream. Did your Juan give herself ups for reading children's to a baby yet? Where are we at? Lizard boys are gonna get ya. Lizard boys are gonna get ya. Did Luis become a hymno yet? Fuck you, ear guy. This fella's a that, but he's hot, so I'll let it slide. Mid-sniff Lewis's hair. Scousers, couple 'em. Hand on. WIW. Glozerl. I'm responsible. Her forehead is huge. This guy totally wants to fucks. Stripper. I don't know. Limmy. TW. This is a lot better if you're drunk. Yeah, you're fine, Chatter. Don't worry. Maybe we were too mean to Chatters. Last time I got blackout drunk was when I was 20, and I said, like, I made such an ass of myself in like the group voice chat that I was a part of that I never got blackout drunk ever again since then. That was enough. I was done forever and ever forever. Canon event? It was a canon event, yeah. I woke up shirtless on my bathroom floor. Base healthy choice, yeah. Is it possible for you to play Ghost Babel since it's in volume 2? I don't know what that is, sorry. Is that the Game Boy game? We can try it out, sure. I remember once I had to walk throughout my uni house looking for items of clothing I had just left places. I remember finding my glasses in the shower. Holy shit! How's it going, Walrus? What are you streaming today? Did we decide, hold on, let me check a DM live on stream. Did we decide what we were doing? I think we did, but we didn't set a proper date for it, didn't we? Let me see. Walrus's... Okay, we haven't set it properly, but we can start hyping it up. So after the playthrough with Yika's son with Mouse, I will be doing a collab playthrough with Walrus on his stream. Probably on a Saturday, maybe a Sunday. We'll decide what day it is, but like it'll be like a week or two after we're done with Yeek. And we are going to be streaming. Do you want to type it in, Walrus? Do you want to type it in? What we're going to be streaming? Exciting, very exciting. What is it? Steins Gate? Ahem. Road to Empress. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a collab, read-through, playthrough of Road to Empress on Walrus' stream, starting in probably about a month or so, depending on like how long it takes for Yeek to go. Huge, huge, huge. Rainbow fans are so mad. That's why we're doing it. So if you were excited to see that, we were going to be doing it on Walrus' stream sometime soon. Probably a weekly thing. I don't know much about the game, actually. I've seen a little bit of it. Mouse streamed it to me when it first came out for like maybe like, I don't know, like 20 minutes, and I saw someone die from some tea. Apparently NL was streaming it at some point. I didn't see any of his, but yeah, we're going to be doing it. So it's soup. Soup, not tea. Soup. Soup. Do you ever gonna play or maybe do a video for Funger, Joe? Genuinely curious your opinion about the game, not gonna lie. I don't know if it's a good idea to stream it because it has some yikes content. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like maybe it'd be fine. If we did, maybe it'd be like a Saturday thing or an impromptu at night so it's chill. I don't know. Late night Funger goes hard. I don't know. Video is like, I'm not saying any shit about videos right now. There are a couple things I would love to make videos on. I would love to make an Expedition 33 video. I even started one. I would love to do a Silksong video. I almost finished one. Obviously The Witcher 3. And there was a couple other ones too that I would really like to make. I would love to make a video on Abiotic Factor, you know, like this, like, you know, there was also like fucking like 12 fucking videos that I started and were like, I think a couple of them were even close to done for like on like Shadow of the Tomb Raider and shit, you know, like so much shit. Cannot overstate just how chaotically fucked my life was, you know, around 2020. Okay, just unbelievably like, just again, I don't want to get into it, but let's see. Okay, someone's dying. This person is sick. No, don't blame yourself. That's not your fault. One of your rival counterparts must have overlooked them or left them on purpose. Nevertheless, no entry. It's under quarantine. I'll keep a sorrowful watch. Can't they be helped? Even being one of the bound, they're just an ordinary person. They can be cured just like any other. You're the healer here. Is your area XP? Okay, this is the same thing as last time. Okay, so is it the same mechanics as last time, that like they'll stay alive until the end, or is it like a random chance they're gonna die every single day, or what? Like. Chart will probably get weird, like some scenes in Umineko, so late stream is best. Okay. I don't know if I want to do it or not. Don't forget about the Umineko video. Umineko video would be fun. I don't know if you ever want to keep the video channel as high quality as possible. I think there may be a market if you release a compilation of draft videos and regular footage. That might be an interesting thing to go through them and talk about them at the same time, yeah. Is it easier to write about a good or a bad video game? I don't know. I think that for me, it's easier to justify something that's bad, like, or to be like, I don't like this, here's why. I think that's easier for me to do than I like this and here's why. But the reason why is not because it's like harder to write, it's just because I feel like there is a bigger burden of proof to be critical of something than there is to praise it. This is probably a mistake of mine. Maybe I should be more equal and going forward. I don't know. But to me, if I'm going to criticize something, I better be like demonstrating why way more than if I like it, because you know there's nothing inherently like insulting about liking something, right? Whereas if I'm critical of something, this probably comes back from my stint being a amateur writer critic. On like websites like LiveJournal, DeviantArt, that sort of thing, where you're talking like directly to the person who wrote it. And when you're like that, you are acutely aware that you know you are criticizing someone's baby. Not everyone is in a really good place. The fact that they put it up there for people to read is already like brave of them. So like if you're talking to someone and you're going to critique their work like to their virtual face, you better damn well justify what you're saying in a nice way. When it's not to their face, you can be a bit more entertaining and a bit more incendiary with it. Like everyone loves like a crotchety critic most of the time until they criticize the thing that's your comfort animal. But yeah, that's where it comes from. So it's not necessarily harder to do. It's just harder for me to justify. Should we get some food? Yeah, let's go. I actually I probably enjoy writing more about positives than negatives, and I think that shines through in the videos, you know, the rare times that I actually do talk about something positive, where I'm like piecing it together and like getting excited, like you can hear it in my voice. I'm like, I love this moment, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, it's fun. Thank you, Justa, for the 48 months. I'm hyped for Danganronpa 2x2 this year, but even more excited to see the streams in 2 years. Ooh, I think we're gonna stream it the month it comes out. So unless it's gonna take you a long time to play it yourself beforehand, we should be okay. Could I have gotten in here before? You were really engaged with the Witcher 1 videos, just remember? Yeah, when I feel like the most I've been like hyped and like my excitement is infectious is after the twist at the end of the Witcher 1 video, which is coincidentally probably in my top 3 moments of any video. Like I think that's a candidate for my best work. I think that the Witcher 3 video is better overall than the Witcher 1 video, but that segment at the very end of the Witcher 1 video is like some of the best that I've ever done. And it helps that the subject matter was so interesting to me, and it, like, you know, like I was really, you know, enthusiastic about it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking for her. I'm gonna guess that she's with the girl upstairs that has the weird hair, but let's just go around and make the explore everything. Is Oko still here? Well, I started 100 line recently and I can't stress enough how big of a bullet you dodged. I believe it's more difficult to review, critique more negative based games than positive ones. It comes around to figuring out what you don't like about it, and you have to make sense from your perspective or biases without being condescending and know what this piece of art media is trying to evoke to you. But I do think it's just as important as critiquing media positively. Yeah, I think so too. I think I'm pretty good at it actually, but maybe it's just out of practice or experience. I don't know. Maybe that's why some people like my videos. But I do go a bit too negative sometimes, and I harp on about things that don't need to be harped on about. And if someone really likes the game, the subject matter, then it can backfire real hard, and people get really upset. Yeah. I cracked it so much when she summed up the blue glowing fucking Skyrim Dargo zombie with he wasn't wearing a suit. Fucking comedy show right there. Oh, we hating on the Expanse again? All right. Merrick is the biggest Expanse hater here. Okay, might be reloading in order to save the time because this is taking too long. I think it's a flaw of the game actually, that you don't want to explore too much because it costs too much time, like you feel frantic. But I feel like that's good when you're walking around the city and you feel like you might not have enough time, but right now it's making me not want to explore the inside here. Time moves too quickly. About Fungerjo, there's actually a mod to make the game screen to become safe for work, and it's doing a pretty good job for Funger Streamer. Fungerviz. Yeah, but I don't. Okay, so mods to me are never a solution. I'm sorry. Like I don't want to stream modded stuff. Like if we're gonna stream modded stuff, then it becomes a whole other layer of now I have to judge the mod and the original. I don't know what's real, what's not, what was the developer intent, what isn't. Like I don't know. Like if it was a mod that was give it like an option given by the developer, then fine. But like this shit was in it for a reason, right? Yeah. Like I don't know. It's a good suggestion, don't get me wrong, but like I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I've only loosely followed the Pathos streams. Could you summarize who you'd recommend this game to? I wouldn't recommend this game to anyone. I think that if the only person I would recommend it to is someone who's already played Patho 2 and 3, and I think assuming that it's good to go back and see the context for it, but they would probably have already done it, right? Like I don't know. This game is this game is sort of like Steven's Sausage Roll, where it's like if it wasn't already on your radar and you haven't checked it out yet, then it's probably not for you. You know what I mean? It's a very dense. It's a niche experience, and if you're not part of the niche, then you need to make yourself a part of the niche in order to really enjoy it. Like I have a cheat code here because I have an audience, so we can look at it together. So even if I'm not having a great time, then at least like it's a collaborative experience. It just so happens that this time I am having a good time, so that's good. Look, y'all, here comes the warden. I'm gonna test you now. Will you answer? I'll try to do my best. Tell me, how did they call upon the Menku, the faithful of the warden's kin? Well, known by their hands, for they are butchers. Known by their eyes, for they are surgeons. Known by their eyes, or something. Them who are knowledgeable, right? Number one. So you do know. Now I'm ready to speak to you, but don't cross me or I could get very, very angry very, very quickly. I'm not going to tease you. Uncle Brack, we've had an extraordinary lady guest come by. Is she still here? No, she went to the town jail. She was so angry. She's ordered to unlock the termitary. She said there was no one there to escape anyway. What else did she say? She said she'll punish those who are responsible for this big time. Oh, it won't be easy to find out who's to blame, I told her. She'll crack the puzzle, though, I think. I thought everyone knew who issued the order to lock the termitary up. Well, I don't. The guest said she would find out. Oh, she's so menacing. All I wanted was to shrink into a very, very tiny... Oh my god, my shoulders hurt. Very, very tiny little thingy. That's how scared I was. And I'm not one to get scared easily. It's strange she has left you here. Okay, so we're going here now. The kin is all riled up. Won't be long before this unrest. Why is the kin riled up? A sacrifice was made yesterday, and who do you think they used? A supreme. A boss prima genius? Genius? I went to the slab. Everything was supposed to change. What the fuck is that? It was supposed to change, yet nothing has. It means the warden is a false one. What warden? Foreman Oyan. It was he that opened the Supreme up, but nothing happened. The plague didn't stop. Perhaps he's simply a bad warden. Otherwise, the lines would have extended. The sacred blood of the Supreme would have cured the world, but no such luck. So the foreman is back? Since last night, that's when the Supreme was brought in from the steppe, right through the gorge. He was so huge. I've seen the Supreme's shadow for the first time in my life, and my Odongs kept saying it will be the last too. Huh. You wouldn't happen to know how I could get to the foreman, would you, Mother Superior? I wouldn't. So what do we do? The worms opened a bull up yesterday too, you know, and they claim the sacrifices made a difference. Is that possible? It's just idle talk, I think, and it'll do them more harm than good. Perhaps you could find out what they've done. They're on the upper floor of the short block, hiding from the wrath of the kin. Is the kin angry with them? The foreman says they've messed his sacrifice up. According to him, he was cutting the Supreme open and all was fine. And then they've desecrated the rite by opening a bull up at the Ragi barrow. Uh-oh! That made the lines that are supposed to be a separate cross. Could you ask them if that's true? I'm dying to know. I'll try. Wasn't that us? I'm sorry. I feel like we've like entered a lot of topics today, and I've said a lot of shit. And then I see like in the corner of my eye, chat lights up with a bunch of at Joe and with answers and shit, with a lot of people talking, very long comments. I tried to read some of them out. I can't read all of them. Sorry. So I'm sorry if I'm ignoring your question and your comment or whatever. Like it's not. I just can't do it. I can't answer everyone. I understand that this is like a prime Q&A material because a lot of this game is just walking around between shit, but like I can't answer every comment and read it out loud. My bad. Apologies if you're feeling ignored. Long comments for their long lies, exactly, with their long keyboards. Do you like Hatsune Miku? No. Wait, we spoke to her before in the other part of the cemetery, didn't we? Okay. Let's go over here. I've been able to watch much of the Haruspex streams. How different are the playthroughs? Decently different, but it's still like the same place. It's still basic structure. The timeline is fucked. It's operating under Witcher 2 rules, where when you make a decision, like it's a different. It's not just like the chronology is different. You know, like it's the same starting recipe. Like no, like it's a different story altogether. There are similarities, but it's not always. It's not the same. Where should we go? Should we go over here? I don't think we need to go to our dad's house. Let's just go there. We're here. There's something in there. But Biko was made because of Miku, and that's the only thing that good that came out of Miku. I had probably the best time with Patho 1 since Patho 2 is really difficult, and Patho 3 can be really punishing. Patho 2 is harder than Patho 1. Also, I really appreciate Patho 1 vibes in the writing just because it's so unsettling and weird. Oh, I was expecting Patho 2 to be just universally more accessible and just the better, more streamlined experience overall. Is that a bad assumption? Huh. It's more accessible, but way harder. Huh? Really? Okay. I think I realized why I took to the combat in this game better than most. From like people in chat were like, "What the fuck? How is he able to do this so early on?" I weirdly, because I brought up earlier, Dungeon Keeper has this ability where you possess creatures and you can take control of them FPS style, and most of the combat you do as you can like sneak past and break the game in really easy ways. And most of that combat is like this, where you just kind of like step forward and hit and then move backwards, and the enemy can never hit you and you can hit them. So I think I was like drawing on like weird possessed creatures in Dungeon Keeper experience in order to do decently in Pathologic. Which is also quite an old game. All right, where are we going? We're going over here, right? The Rosie thing? No. What? Frightened the Odong are hiding in the Termitary. If I can reach them, then I can find out the farce of the ritual is. Okay, so I have to get into the Termitary via the Inquisitor. Okay, so I need to go there, and then I can open it. So I should probably go there now. So I want to cut across here and go here at the same time. So let's go back? No, go forward and turn. There's a class of gamer who has the muscle memory for Path of Combat. It's hard to explain where it comes from. It's just being old or older. Expanse haters, do you at least like the space opera part of it? Because I agree that the character moments have some big problems, but like the space opera part's good, right? We like that part. Right? We can all agree that that's well done. Patho 2 added difficulty sliders, so for more fun, there's nothing stopping you from setting hunger sliders to 2 or even 3 Dexter default. Yeah. Oh shit, really? Is the default balanced or no? Joe, you sound like a Metaphor fan saying press turn combat is good. It is good! I was just complaining about the space opera part, I think.
this
Season 2 big romance thing. Oh, that's not a space opera to me. I'm talking about like seeing like sweeping through all the different areas and all like what's going on the different planets and like asteroid places simultaneously and how it's all interacting and they're seeing it all unfold. I like that part. I like all the moving pieces of that story. Like sometimes literally moving pieces, like how long it's gonna take a ship to get somewhere. That sort of thing. I like that stuff. All right, Balder, what's your favorite show? Let's see what you like, buddy. Some anime bullshit? My favorite live action TV show is Person of Interest. That show sucks. What the fuck are you talking about? You like that and you're complaining about fucking Expanse? Person of Interest is what you're leading with. He had to specify live action.
Why do you all come here to gawk at me?
All right, where are we going? Love you, Balder. Okay, let's go here. I remember when Joe missed an attack into getting one shot by the human in the cathedral and here we are, Terry Preston is good. It is good, yeah. It's just not, it's like, just because I was saying it's good doesn't mean I think that it's great in every single area. It has some problems, and those problems are like, I think I was correct in my assertion when I said it. I already spoke to her, right? When I said that it's gonna get better when you have more health and you have more options and shit. It's very early on, because when resources are low, it's too snappy. But now that we've gotten into it, like, I think it's gotten better. The more turns that you have, the more easier it is to press them too. And we love pressing turns. I don't think The Expanse is great. My favorite show is Black Sails. Let me redeem us, The Expanse haters. Black Sails? I haven't seen Black Sails. Is it good? Well, you think it's good. Like, why is it good? What's after Metaphor? Quote Chain games or something else? Probably Resident Evil 9. I would like to do the Quote Chan games, but Quote Chan started up again. Apparently I was taking too long, and I'm kind of irritated about that. So I don't know if I like, you know, they've reneged on our deal, so maybe I'm gonna go as well. My favorite show is A Good Place. That is a good one. Good Place is really good. Okay, we're going there. Thoughts on The Wire? Just up to season 4 and I'm adoring it. Might be my favorite show. The Wire is one of the best shows ever made, yeah. The Wire is really, really good. I haven't finished it though. I got distracted by something. I can't remember what it was around season 4. And The Wire is a show that's so dense that like I didn't want to go back to it without refreshing it. So I have to start watching it all the way again from the beginning. But The Wire is one of the best shows ever made. Yeah. Justice and equity, these are the principles of the lawful emissary the powers that be follows. Are you sure? The government inquisitor will conduct a swift investigation, find the culprits, and make a public example of them. Rightly so, if you ask me, sir. Which culprits? Hundreds of crimes have been committed here recently. I mean this jail, sir. There's been a mass imprisonment of innocent townsfolk, senseless violence, lawful and unlawful methods, criminal negligence, and that led to the contamination of a cell and numerous deaths. The culprit must be punished. And here I thought it's you and the likes of you that are actually guilty of unlawful violence. Not by choice, sir. We were acting under direct orders, sir. We were not ordered to think, sir. You are one philosopher, mate. Where's the Inquisitor? I ain't no mate of yours. And stop with the snarling. You ain't my boss. You cooked your own goose, and now you're making fun of an honest patrol person. Calm down, will you? Where's the Inquisitor? Her Excellency is left for that leech of an usurer's hideout to usurer's hideout to interrogate him. The one that was at the root of all the arson mess. Well, they'll fashion themselves with hempen cravats now. Arson is bad, mate. Aren't you fierce? Oh, the hunchback. Please speak to the corporal, sir. We lot ain't supposed to. Are you an extra? Sorry, sir. I have no idea what you're saying. Sir, you're not supposed to. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Oh, we didn't read the letters. Okay, sorry, my bad. Let's read the letters. I think people are not viewing Expanse with love, and now they're just viewing it as like, how can I make fun of it next? It's not fair. It's not fair. Black Sails has fantastic characters, dialogue, acting, and a literary core that sneaks up on you, considering season 1 might come off as more pulpy, and it's busy setting things up for the greatness of season 2 onwards. Is it done, or is it still ongoing? Georgie and Victor King were interrogated by the Inquisitor yesterday. According to Maria, the Inquisitor came yesterday? According to Maria, you won't survive this meeting. The Inquisitor is proven too intelligent to believe the Ripper tales and astute enough to acknowledge that what kind of discovery you are set out to make. Long story short, the Canes believe that she will have you killed as soon as you tell her you know how a panacea can be produced. I'm not sure what the logic behind this may be, but they're positive of their suspicion. Speaking of panacea, do you really know how to make one? I, for one, would be most pleased if you did. Be very careful with the Inquisitor. She is in charge of the patrolmen now. They follow her orders. V.O. the Younger. P.S. Another superior wanted to meet you. Please do not leave her until you learn that she may be in danger. Sorry, please do not leave her if you learn that she may be in danger. She is a very, very unhappy child. Really, she seems happy to me, but she has a heart of gold. It is imperative that she survives. The Inquisitor will be open. We'll open the territory today, I think. V is also in our dad's letter. Is that the same V? Victor? No, it can't be. There's no way. Father came back from the cathedral. This is from wait, what? This is from Capella. Why does it say Vio the Younger? That's Capella. What's Capella's name? Oh, it's Victoria. Okay, sorry. Wait, so it's Vlad, and Victoria? Oh, how did it take me so long to realize that both of this guy's kids' names start with V? Shit, man. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Was the mother Victoria too? Why is it Victor the Younger? So they're both the Younger? They named their kids after themselves. Oh, okay. All right, that's why. It's double. Sorry. Okay, I don't think that's confusing. I think I'm just being slow. My bad. If the father came back from the cathedral, the Inquisitor's methods of investigation are indeed harsh. No omissions or innuendos could survive her questioning. You may want to experience this firsthand. Everyone does their best to protect themselves. Everyone tries to manipulate the facts in a manner which makes it possible to hang the responsibility onto someone else. In light of these self-serving strategies, your role in the recent events looks progressively disagreeable. The best you can do is talk to the Inquisitor yourself and explain yourself to her before one of your detractors does it for you. Vio Glimsky the Younger. P.S. Tread lightly with her. Damn. Okay, so she is very well spoken for a kid. Holy shit. Vlad the Younger writes about the morning interrogation. Oh, this is the same one. Okay, so there's only 3 letters. Okay. So we're going to the Hunchback's place, and we've visited everyone now except for Grace and Aspity, right? All right. I think we're getting low on time. Yeah. So we definitely want to mainline the main quest right now. Has there been a side quest that I've missed or no? Is the Owlcat Expanse game going to be a stream? Fuck no. Duh, duh, duh. Duh, duh, duh. Would you expect the same meta message and general ideas to be the same path of 2 and 3 since it's mostly the same team? Yes, I'm expecting that it's going to be more of a remake than a sequel, and I'll be surprised if it goes further than that. I do think they're going to explore it way more and probably in more depth, but I'm going to guess it's going to be the same kind of thing. If it's not, I won't be disappointed, but like, yeah. You have to do the Expanse Telltale game for Telltale stuff. I don't have to, I didn't agree to every Telltale game. There's a lot of those. Oh shit. When are we going to play the Star Trek Voyager game? Hey Joe, sorry for all the long-winded questions, but I started thinking of the nature of the adaptations while I was making a sci-fi Arthurian retelling. At what point is the term adaptation redundant or even disrespectful? If the characters and the setting and the themes are different than the source material and everything, but the names and titles, should you neglect to make an adaptation at all? For example, a game like Lies of P, should they have even used Pinocchio as a basis for the game? I think you can. I think Lies of P is a good example of something that's probably someone might consider an adaptation, but I would say no. It's like its own thing. I don't know though. I don't know what the law is when it comes to what is considered an adaptation or not. I would say adaptations, it should be trying to tell the exact same story in a different format. Obviously, you have some freedom to do different things with it, but it is still trying to be the same thing. If you're taking the same ingredients and doing your own story, isn't King Arthur one of the fucking Fate Stay Night people? Like, I don't think that's an adaptation. Like, that's like the same character doing something different, right? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call that an adaptation, but maybe chat would disagree. I don't know. You're here for the same reason as we are, aren't you? It seems we'll have to wait we'll have to wait some more. Hopefully we'll get a chance to neutralize her with a single strike, sever her spine with a precise scalpel slice, so to speak, undercut her. What? Aglaia vowed to punish the Canes for persecuting Reuben and thus allegedly preventing him from making the medicine that could save us all. Can you imagine the hypocrisy of what we'll stand up to? Okay, I'm really enjoying this section because when the Inquisitor came on the Bachelor route, it feels like she did nothing. And on this route, we're seeing like, oh my god, force of nature. She's gone around the whole entire town while we weren't looking. We're on a trail and she's gone here, she's imprisoned these people, she's killed these people. Like she actually is doing shit in this one, but it's not in the Bachelor line at all. How is that hypocritical? Oh, a medicine like that would be extremely disadvantageous to Aglaila. Seems like that is something she should be striving to find, doesn't it? But I promise you, if she finds out that someone's crossed her, well, let's just say I don't envy the bastard. Poor Reuben. You weren't assisting him, I hope. I was doing something else. How is that possible? Isn't the Inquisitor here to fight the epidemic? She is and she isn't. It's likely, as you say, on paper, but in reality, an unsolicited assistant is the worst enemy to this proud woman. No, I don't understand this at all. You need proof? Speak to Victor then. We are only here as a resistance force. To hell with the upcoming tyranny. To hell with the hypocritical investigators covering up personal agendas. Such an inquisitor will do nothing for our town. I hope Victor's in. Victor Kane, another V. Okay, so in this version of events, the Inquisitor kills the Hunchback, but in Bachelor's line, we kill the Hunchback. But that was a side quest, wasn't it? So maybe was it a main quest? Perhaps a reimagining. Reimagining is a good word to say, Jeremiah. Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah. Reimagining is good. I don't think adaptation fits for that. The main character's name in Person of Interest is John Action, and you're making fun of The Expanse? Did I save it? No. Yes. Julia Andromeda Mao is so much better. It is, actually. It's still funny, but it's better. It's not. His last name is Reese, but we call him John Action because that's what he is. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Where are we? Can I ask why the Expanse Owlcat game doesn't interest you? It does. I just don't want to stream it. I don't want to put up with what some main character chatters would be like during it. Hope it's good. Can you expand on that? No, I can't.
Who is it walking upstairs?
Take courage, she's only human. I'm yet to hear someone doubt my courage. Wait, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Contrary to popular belief, I can enjoy The Expanse, but the TV series is toxic. 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 We're gonna have a fight. The fuck does that mean? I don't know shit about the Expanse. I just enjoyed Owlcat's games. What else did they make? How's it hypocritical? Who's doing something else? Okay, let's go see Victor. You'll just have to ask me at a time that is more convenient to you. Oh, so you're being toxic right now, so I can understand what you're meaning. Okay, it's meta. It's metaphor. All right, cool. Well played, Baldur. Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot was really good until the last season. Mr. Robot was pretty good. Imagine Dungeons and Dragons 5e but good. Owlcat? Is that what we're talking about? The Owlcat games?
It's like something is pulling my
You see,
strings.
Brack, the Wheel of Fortune takes unexpected turns every now and then. What a strange coincidence. Is it even a coincidence at all? We were expecting the experienced Orf or the resolute Karimsky, and yet they've sent Aglaia Lilich of all people. Oh yeah, I remember this from the Bachelor line. It was they were expecting someone else. How is it strange? Well, for one thing, Aglaia Lilich is my late wife's sister. Oh, so she wasn't kidding. Okay, or lying. All right. We could think ourselves lucky were it not for an old mutual grudge between the sisters that persisted despite the differences in age. It's a terrible, hopeless feud that even the elder sister's death has done nothing to assuage. It is a coincidence. I fear that too many personal interests will get in the way of Aglaia's duties here, and none of these personal interests being remotely favorable for us. I think Aglaia Lilich regards this expedition as a mere pretext for revenge. Since when are the Inquisitors allowed to have feelings? Some are. You see, it's only getting stranger from here. I've been informed of another strange detail by a person from the capital who I trust. According to him, the High Tribunal of the Inquisitors Collegium has sentenced Aglaia Lilich to death. Wait, what? What are you talking about? How does she have power then? Huh? Is it that she has to like redeem herself too here, or is this lying? Okay. I wonder if we're gonna find out more about Aglaia from Haru's run, because I feel like Bachelor saw some of her, but not that much. What? There are 3 possibilities here. 1, my information is correct. 2, she has come here of her own accord, having disposed of the real Inquisitor and usurped their authority. If anything, she has nothing to lose anymore, but that's too hard to believe. Well, what about the 3rd possibility? The 3rd and most likely possibility is that the powers that be have granted Aglaia Lilich a last chance to redeem herself. Yeah, there we go. By giving her an all but hopeless mission, it makes sense. Her chances of survival here are quite low to begin with. She's Girl Bachelor. This version seems to be the best one for us and the worst one for you. Because the last thing she needs is competition, my friend. An Inquisitor's job is to find a bold solution to an impossible problem. A solution so smart, so outside the box that it would be very outlandish, provided, of course, that it proves efficient, would more than justify their acting with impunity. Sorry, so this very outlandishness, sorry, I said that word wrong, this sentence makes sense. That's why they are needed in the first place. You've robbed Aglaia of the chance to prove her worth, so I'm afraid she is already aware of that. I'm no competitor to her, I fear no one. Well, then you can stand before the Inquisitor with a clear conscience. You won't be able to avoid it anyway, unless you're considering fleeing the town, of course. I'm considering nothing of the sort. She's probably already at the cathedral. All I can do is wish you luck. What a wild goose chase, going all around just at the back of the cathedral. Fortune has been kind to you of late. Perhaps it will continue to shower you with its abundant gifts. If you go to the cathedral, I'd say the odds of your survival and non-detainment are 3 to 7. I should hope so. 3 to 7, really? 3 to 7. 3 to 7. How specific? Okay. Do you like anything Warhammer? Not really, no.
There are so many crows in the sky.
I really, some of my friends were into Warhammer when I was a teenager, and I tried to get into it. I didn't have a lot of money though, so I didn't have a reliable source of money when I was a teenager, like no allowance or anything like that. And I had a bad experience in Games Workshop that I talked about once before, so I got out of it, even though I did enjoy assembling and painting the little models that I got. I think I had like a Chaos Army for not 40k for Fantasy Warhammer. That was kind of fun. My friend Bill really enjoys all things Warhammer, especially 40k. I've played a game with him. I can't remember what it's called. Darktide, the sci-fi version of Vermintide. Darktide, we played Darktide a few sessions. I don't know, like maybe 10, 12 hours of Darktide, maybe a little bit more than that. That was decently fun. Kind of spammy. It was all right. He spoke to me a lot about 40k lore and everything over the years, and I've asked him questions about it, and I find it interesting. But I had one of my friends as a teenager, like I ended up like fucking hating this guy. So like yeah, so kind of obnoxious. I've like this. I have a really bad habit of like if I know someone and they're really fucking annoying about a series, it can turn me off the whole entire series. This is not a good thing. I'm not saying this is like a brag. Like it happened with Star Wars too. Like if someone is obnoxious about something, I just like a fuck off. Like and then I just stop hating. And then I start hating the thing as well. So I'm like I'm warming up to 40k slowly. So I might get into it and see. Rogue Trader, the Owlcat CRPG. Oh, that's why we're asking. Okay. Loves Owlcat. I heard Rogue Trader is decent. Power that makes some of us submit to the will of another is overwhelming, isn't it? Who can call themselves free in our time? Each of us is a mere pawn in someone else's game. Each is blinded and deceived. Like who? The proud bachelor who has just been speaking to me is absolutely convinced that he's free, but my worst misgivings have come true. He was nothing but a puppet in the hands of the powers that be. The target he's chosen at someone else's advice was worthy, but his righteous arrow returned to strike him in the back. I didn't expect to find the Inquisitor so agitated. Abusing someone else's integrity is despicable, and I know who's behind all that. Those that have secured my fate will not hesitate to condemn the other envoys. How does one become an Inquisitor? One of them has already entered the stage, the other is making the final preparations. I can already hear the clanking of his battalion's guns. And so the Inquisitor finds herself trapped between a learned man and a destroyer. Is this whole scene nothing but an act? I've heard the Inquisitors always have a hidden agenda.
People never cease to amaze me. I know too little about the limits of what is possible.
And what can he who is called a Haruspex, a warden, and the Ripper offer me? I want to explain myself. I want to introduce myself. Looks like it's unnecessary. I want to explain myself. Explain yourself, your very self. How curious. Speak. I find myself rather preoccupied with matters of identity lately. Seems like I've abandoned those matters all too early, seeing what they have done to me. I'm really hungry. God damn it. I ate too. I had a snack and breakfast. Our conversation is taking a strange turn. I thought this was going to be an interrogation, but this is a confession. No, it isn't. Your father had invited you to his own funeral, and so you arrived only to find him murdered. And then you came into an inheritance, saddled with an obligation to save a creature that you know nothing about by making a panacea. It's also warned you of a sacrifice it will inevitably require. Is that correct? It is. So they've made you invent a panacea, an unexpected move. Made me, it was my choice. You were masterfully led to this. I want to say misled there. Led to this conclusion by the circumstances. You consider the creation of a panacea your principal goal, and do you really believe that it was your idea all along? So what am I guilty of? There is no other way to cure the one I must cure. Who told you that? You don't even know who it is. And I suspect it's not even human. This is where the metaphors come in. I've been preparing for this visit, you see. I've studied these rituals. They're all symbolic. Makes sense, but why go looking for someone to blame? Oh, please, no one is blaming anyone here. Who in the world would call you guilty? The powers that be tricked you. You were set up. Really? The powers that be are fucking with us, too? Who led you onto this path? Who was this malicious influence? You were but a pawn in their clumsy hands, a tool for someone else's execution. I do as I see fit. I choose my own path. If someone wants to use my choices for their scheming, so be it. Let them foresee my steps and use them in their scheming. That doesn't rob me of my freedom. I do as I see fit. That's some nerve. Or am I missing something? Listen to me, you silly man. You've been played, manipulated. My position comes with perks, facts, access to information. Don't you believe me? Do you need proof? If someone works my part into their play, that's on them. I'm only responsible for my own choices. Do you expect me to change my decisions just for the pleasure of spoiling someone else's schemes? My choices are driven by familiar obligations and love. That's reason enough for me. A worthy answer. You seem visibly shaken. Why? It's strange. I never thought of it like that before. Is it really that simple? Being yourself isn't simple. It happens to the smartest of us, or to the specialist devoid of human emotion. Being yourself isn't simple. Incredible. Let me take a closer look at you. Perhaps you were sent to me by fate? Wait, I need to think. Take your time, and no need to worry about formalities. I prefer honesty to politeness. Yes, here's what I think. The Bachelor told me you need a man-bull hybrid. I have a theory. Go fuck a bull. I go to the abattoir. It won't be closed. All entrances and exits are open on account of my arrival. I see. Everyone who survived the Termitary lockdown is going back there. Use this to your advantage. Go to Foreman Oyan. Ask him about orochises or rock. Aurochs or orochin is an extinct species of bovine.
Auroch.
Auroch. Isn't this word used in like some fantasy series that we've played as like an elder person?
Auroch.
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 Cuirass.
Fuck. Aurochses. Demand a part of a bull that I know was slaughtered here yesterday. Go. Why long face? Go, go, before it's too late. Okay, I have no idea what just happened, but I'm on my way. Ooh. Okay, is there a side quest that I've missed somewhere? Because right now we're going to the Termitary. Unbelievable. Am I really that lucky? The blood of a human, the blood of a bull. I had a feeling that these lines were crossed at some point. Perhaps the foreman is in possession of the creature that the bachelor thought had never existed. I will go to him immediately. One with Capella? We already spoke to Capella today, though. We have to get the letter first, did we? Alright, let's go and see Capella then, on the way. When you get to Path of 3, we'll be playing version 1.0, so you can join the spoiler chat and suffering through all the soft locks the version had. Yeah, probably not. I'll probably just, like, unless... Probably defer to the community at large, depending on what they want me to do. We'll see. Which mistress do you think is the least insane? Is Capella a mistress? Because if so, then Capella. Katerina and Maria are just loopy as fuck, man. They're gone. They're believing their own bullshit. Pathologic 3 1.0 is barely functional. Really? It launched in that sorry of a state? Shit, man. Were there any questions or comments that I've missed repeatedly throughout the stream, by the way? If you want to just give me a quick at right now while we're running here, I can probably answer maybe one of them. Thanks to the Cuirass bit, I've been pronouncing Nuras' name as Nuras for my entire playthrough. Thanks for that. Oh, you're welcome. Nuras. Just patched up real quick, though. That's good. What's the reception of it been like? Did it live with expectations from Pathologic 2 or no? Like, what are people saying? Do you like chicken feet? No, not really. I've never eaten them. I worked for someone who once used to eat chicken feet a lot, and they look kind of gross to me. I'd probably try them if they're put in front of me. Shit. We got tapped. Have you speculated on Subnautica 2 yet? No, not yet. I still have to play Below Zero. My guess is Subnautica 2 is not going to be that great. Good, but it's also impossible to live up to Pathologic 2 was the impression I got. Really? Pathologic 2 is that beloved, huh? Holy shit, man. I wonder if Harry Bomberman and Mandalore are going to make videos on Pathologic 3. The game itself ran mostly fine, just as many quests wouldn't complete and made it impossible to tell that it was an intended or a glitch. Bethesda's bug vibes. To their credit, they were releasing near daily bug fixes, and I think most of them were fixed within the first 2 or 3 weeks, so that's good.
It's the same.
She does not have a quest chat. Okay. I think I've spoken to everyone. Do I get a quest for her after I go through here? Let's go over here, and we'll go via home, and we'll talk to Aspedy and Grace on the way. Like, in my mind, just so everyone knows, like how I'm calibrating this series. In my mind, Pathologic 2 is basically just going to be this game again. It's just going to look nicer. It's probably going to be more stylish. I've seen some screen caps of it where it's like it shows the characters moving and stuff like that on a black screen. But in terms of like the story and the writing that's going on, I'm expecting it to be pretty much the same thing. If that's not the case, then maybe I'll be in for a rude awakening and or a pleasant surprise. But yeah, that's what I'm expecting from 2 and 3. I do know that 3 has some sort of time travel mechanic, though. I saw that in the trailer. So I guess they're trying to make it so quick saves and quick loads are contextualized in the game somehow. So yeah. Moving. Yep. Moving. All right. We're due for break. I would like to finish the day before break, but there's no way we're going to be able to do everything that's left in 3 minutes. So let's go to our base and save it, and then we will we'll take a break. Or we'd rather be outside. I think people like the music inside the base, right? So we'll do that. Should we grab all the organs while we're there, and when we go and talk to Grace, we can go and buy them from the dudes? Probably, right? I enjoyed the convo with the Inquisitors. They constantly express the Haruspex is being played, and how Haru reacts is interesting. Where I see Bachelor being angered by the manipulation is happening behind the scenes, Haruspex does not care as he's focused on his own action. Yeah, it's like I think Haru's reaction there was a very mature one, where he was like, it's almost like, yeah, of course I'm being manipulated. Everyone is influenced, manipulated by everyone else. It's just that, but despite that, I still know what I want to do, and I'm gonna keep on it. Yeah, it's a very mature take on it. That seemed to have caught the Inquisitor off guard there. Whereas the Inquisitor was like, it seems like the Inquisitor has been growing up to do at the same time too, where she was like, wait, this doesn't make you mad? It's like, well, no, everyone's playing their own game, but like, I still know what I have to do. Very like strong sense of self and will on display from Haruspex there. Pretty cool. He's quite the Chad, isn't he? Okay, I'm gonna do hard save and we're gonna take a break. I need to pee anyway. I'm gonna get some water and and a cookie. Okay, so when we get back, we're going to run over here, hand in some organs, and we're going to go here, go in here, and then we're going to see where it takes us. I'm going to guess we're going to have to go back over here, and on the way, we will go and buy organs. So we'll buy herbs from the other two as well, and then that should be the end of the day, I think. Unless there's going to be another side quest that comes out of nowhere. I hope not, because we're already at 3 o'clock, so it's a bit whatchamacallit, daunting. Oh, thank you to Gabushafi for the 4 months as well with W stream. Really? Oh, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. The Pathologic Saturdays are not for everyone, but if they are for you, then usually you enjoy them. Or just like the chill yap vibes compared to the main quests, the main streams. Main quest. Anyway, we're back. Munch, 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 munch. Sorry for crunching on stream. Since you declared you won't stream any future Yoko Taro games due to how bad Nier Replicant chat was, if you really dislike the Path of 2 DLC and Marble Nest, will you be canceling the Marble Race? No, the Marble Race is not going to get cancelled. We do need to do the gambling thing. I'm like stuck on how we can even do it. I don't know how to do it. In case you were serious, I'm not doing a bit when talking about The Expanse. I don't like it because the personal scale stories from Miller and Holden Bass harshly trip up the actual space opera bit going on. Not helped by the TV show also feeling like it immensely shrinks space to fit in more stuff into individual scenes instead of taking advantage of having dozens storylines you can check on it. How is that toxic though, Balder? Like, it's fine to say you don't like it, but calling it toxic is where it draws the line to be like, what the fuck were you talking about? Where does toxic come into it? Or are you just being a shitter? What do you think of translations changing the name of characters? If it's impossible to have a character in the language, I guess so, but I don't know.
They don't trust me. Like I don't know what to do.
In general, I'd be against it. I don't think you should change names. I think names are usually something that people understand. Like, names can be weird, right? Okay, we don't want to go there. Are the books better? I think the only person I know who read the books was Wuggy, and Wuggy really liked them. We're gonna load it actually and go straight there. A translation I read translated Andre to Andrew. See, I just think you should keep it on Andre. I don't think you should change it to Andrew. Unless is it pronounced Andrew in the original language and Andre is how I'm reading it? Because if so, then maybe that's a good translation. So you're actually saying the name right. Thank you, Nero, to 270 for the bits. Thank you for the Pathologic streams. Really looking forward to your reactions to the dialogue in Pathologic 3. 3 specifically, huh? Okay, cool. I don't know. Maybe we should have like pulled the plug on these after the first Bachelor run. Maybe we don't need the full context, but I don't know. I'm enjoying seeing the other side of this from Haru so far, and we're almost at the end. It's going a lot faster, but at the same time, I do understand it might be tedious for some people. Maybe we won't do Changeling, but if we don't do Changeling isn't, you can't play as her in 2 or 3, right? So this is the only chance you have to play as Changeling. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, and then we're gonna just buy out all of the. Oh, he also wants food. 80 for fresh meat? Oh, wow. Oh, can you hear the dryer? There's something in the dryer that has a zipper, so it's hitting the sides of the dryer a bit. Sorry if you can hear it. No, you can't? Okay, it's down the hallway, so it's not in the same room. No one gave me advice to constantly sell the organs for these herbs, by the way. This is just me, like, gamer sensing that maybe I should be doing this. Why can't I? Oh, it's a 5. I thought it was an 8. My bad. All right, and now we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna see what happens. And I'm really excited to go in the abattoir. And then we're gonna go down here and do the other herb sellers. I see you have the sexy lady mod installed. Believe it or not, this is just how the game is. I'm surprised too. This isn't the kind of game to me that would try to have sex appeal, but here we are. Thingy Pro plays or Pirot plays. One of those for the resub. 16 months. 16 months to be saying this name wrong, I think. Gatsby is on the move. Gatsby might have to go to the vet. I brushed his teeth today, and his gums were bleeding a little bit. I don't know what he got into. Poor puppy. His eyes are getting bad again too. Like, they're not like nowhere near as bad as they were before, but he is getting little scabs around his eyes again. So maybe he needs another round of that medication. If someone with sleep issues, can you confirm that being well rested is just a prank being pulled by others and doesn't actually exist? Yeah, pretty much. What? Oh, do you go in through here? Has Joe ever shared a picture of his dogs? Yes, you can see some pictures on Discord. Maybe someone can post them. Do you think the town is big enough to match the amount of people you see walking around? Yeah, I think so. It's still scaled down though, right? The amount of people that this area are infected and everything like that. The town should still be a lot bigger than what we're seeing. Huh, one of you are out. Oh, the sound of the dryer is fucking with me because I feel like chat can hear it even though you can't. Oh. Don't mind me, just taking some organs. Do you think that they, if they could have done it, they would have made it so that if you were in line of sight of someone while you take these organs, that it would be a rep down? Because like you're not supposed to be able to do that, right? I find it strange that I can just freely carve up corpses and steal them. We can actually. Don't do this to me. Here we go. Whoa. All right. Well, hold on. Let me go close the door. Haru is considered a religious figure with permission to cut organs. I thought it went back and forth on whether he was allowed to do that to certain people or not, and also his reputation is sometimes a lot higher or lower depending on what's going on. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me that we can just run up and steal organs like that. Okay, there we go. I can hear it now. No map in here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, this is not what I was expecting at all. What? What the fuck is going on in here? You're kidding. Patho moment. It's kind of bullshit. Hello, John. How's it going? Six Weeb. Cool name. Okay, so we go over here. And we don't... Maybe that's just a fast way to get out of here. I wasn't expecting this at all. I was expecting this to be like a factory almost. More like how the termitary looks. This is like a... excavation? Or like a religious building? Or what is this? Wait, what? Why am I here? I have to go to Bachelor. Okay, what about this one? Odon. Oh, whoa. Okay, oh, fucking hell. Who's mooing? Totally get there. We totally get there. We totally get there. We totally. It's so doable. So doable. How the fuck did I get here? I can't be that hungry. I have some steaks in the fridge actually. They're on sale. I only ever get steaks on sale because they're so expensive. One of these days, I'll get a ribeye and I'll actually try and get like the best steak. All the people on YouTube say ribeyes make the best steaks. I've never made one of those myself. Mostly a chicken enjoyer lately. Just putting a lot of chicken, like thighs and breasts in the air fryer. And then I turn air frying into actual frying because I put some frozen fries in the air fryer afterwards, and I cook them in the chicken fat. And they taste really good. They taste better than the meat actually. It's like fucking hell. Why don't you starve yourself before Pathos streams? Better connect with Haruspex. Maybe I should. Yeah. Pretty hungry anyway. Okay, I'm starting to be worried that the guy in here that I'm supposed to talk to doesn't spawn until I go and speak to... Never mind, he's here.
I will honor the lines of the right. Words have flesh.
What? Okay, is he blind? He has eyes here. The foreman of the abattoir, Vlad the Younger's take on him. He's not 100% human. Rumor has it he's a descendant of bulls. He oversees the work since he comes from a Menku family. The abattoir's transformation into a prosperous industrial facility that simultaneously remains a pagan temple only happened due to his efforts. I have no idea how he manages to do it. Victor Kane's take. The lower level of town management is reserved for Chitonian creatures indeed, and we cannot simply ignore them. Each of them has established certain reputation with his enclave. The foreman in the abattoir, Bad Grief, what? In the catacombs beneath the warehouses, you can't really feel their presence in the town itself. It crawls sideways, grabbing those who make an unwitting step toward it with its invisible tentacles. Tentacles being the Twirian market for grief and the echoes of our own town's past for Oyan. Tell me who... I know who you are, Kindred One. Do you know how to address me? Tell me. You are Oyan, a Menku, and the foreman of the abattoir. Then ask. Tell me what an Auroch is. Aurochs is the name given to a kindred bull by merchants of old. We call him... What series uses this word? Was it like an expansion in WoW? I know this word from something. Was it Mass Effect? Was it something like that? Oryx is a name given to a kindred bull by merchants of old. We call him Bos Primigenius to honor the knowledgeable one that had shown him to us. I know of that name. He is Mother Bado's flesh and blood, his form congruent to the universe. His lines are the lines of the world. There's nothing in the world that is not contained within the body of a supreme. His white flesh tells the march of time. His blue flesh rules waters and rains. His brown flesh keeps the heat in. I'm aware of that. Aware? What are you aware of? Are you aware that his ribs are mountain ridges, that his skull is the firmament, his juices are rivers, his hair is herbs and the grass and roots, his voice is the song of Bodo, his seed the joy of Bodo's vein, his black blood the time and memory of our earth? Are you aware of that? Making the earth a man instead of a woman is unusual. So you've opened up a supreme not so long ago, haven't you? I have, as was my right. But who else but I, a warden? The formant of the Arbiter is open to a supreme's lines up. Is to open a supreme lines up. Sorry. Give me a gulp of his blood. You are impudent, son of Bodo. Aren't you pushing it? I act in the name of the one who sent me. You know what emissary came to the town last night. I know that all too well. Let it be so then, and I will give you as much blood as you can carry away in your cupped palm. This is the price I am willing to pay to buy us peace and get rid of the emissary. I know neither of you nor of your name, so you will get not a single drop more. Give me your hand. I am Artemi Barak, son of Isidore Barak. You know both me and my name. Mother Bodo gives you warmth, Kindred One. How much blood do you have left? You've asked too many questions, Kindred One. Be on your way, yet you haven't answered. Okay, so this was nowhere near as interesting as I thought it was going to be, but maybe that's the point. I was expecting this place to be way different from how it's been described. Maybe I was wrong to have that expectation? I don't know. I didn't watch Bachelor's Route that much, but it feels like this is bridging that gap between the Bachelor's scientific rigor and the mysticism of the town. Yeah, but I still think that Haru is quite the skeptic. But maybe that's just me bringing forth my own preconceptions and skepticism when it comes to all these magical things. I don't believe in anything supernatural. I actually look down on some people that do believe in some supernatural things. But you know, that's me. When I was a kid, I used to see ghosts all the time, and I used to say to people, ghosts are real or I'm crazy. And then as I got older, I realized that I'm crazy, and the craziness comes from narcolepsy. I was hallucinating, so I was seeing things that weren't there. And going through that, like I used to believe in a lot of supernatural things because I used to see ghosts. And growing up and realizing, like they're not real. Oh, I could have seen through here the whole time. They're not real, and etc. Was like a skeptical awakening for me. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to Bachelor, and also who wanted this? Find Odo are hiding in the cemetery. If I can reach them. What? Okay, I'm gonna go run to talk to Bachelor real quick and then come back because I don't know what's going on with it. Did I miss it? That place is huge. Do you still experience that as an adult? Yes, but less so. Probably because I just ignore it. Other way in the cemetery is the door near the one you've used. Oh, it's the sorry, I thought they were in the abattoir. My bad. Thank you for telling me. I just my mind was just replacing the cemetery with abattoir. Probably because I didn't find them in there, so they're in the other one. Okay. Thank you for the correction. What? Okay, fuck off. That's mean as hell. That's mean as hell. You can jump these clouds from the outer side of the staircase. I did it recently. That's what I'm going to try to do now, yeah. Let's see how it goes. Can I vote for a Morrowind stream? I don't think streaming Morrowind would be a good idea. Can you really get past this? It doesn't look like it. Maybe mini tablets will help. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. I think I'm gonna have to like put everything on. Outside is an outside near the wall? Wait, what? There's another way in here? Or here? Yeah, I don't think that the cloud visual is part of it. Okay, so let's fuck. Just jump along the wall. It's doable. Here? Are we infected? Yes. So I appreciate the advice, but I don't know what to do. Like, am I jumping on this part? Am I jumping on the part net close to the stairs? Am I not? Am I going over here? Am I clipping through? Like, what am I supposed to be doing? No, we got infected. You need. I understand there's another way past it with certain stuff, but someone is saying that you can jump over it somehow. Strafe jump should have a longer distance. I think it's height that I need, not distance. No. As I said, I was able to do it next to the wall. Might be precisely just like this wall here. Okay, I'll try against the wall. Sorry, when you said next to the wall, I wasn't clear which wall you're talking about. You mean this one, right? So strafe it. Okay. No. 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 Is the backwards jump, do you need to gain momentum? Okay. Excuse me. Here comes you. Yes, tell me why you opened the bull up yesterday. To fulfill what was preordained, it is not forbidden. Even children are allowed to do clay molding. Fill both Turok's belly with Suok's gruel, and evil will go. Has your sacrifice made a difference in the world? We've summoned a colossal envoy from beyond. It's unlike us. It's not human. A non-human. The one that we have summoned is destined to restore justice, to fight Suok, to be felled by a warden's hand, to become the true sacrifice. Wait, why are you saying this? Because that is what it's written in the Tale of the Sons. Their death will achieve what yesterday's one hasn't. The one we have summoned was needed, and so they will come. We have done a good deed. Who is he? We do not know. So you haven't desecrated the rite? We would not dare, Onyan. What for? We do not know how. We were doing a good deed. Okay, I believe you. Glory to the Great Mother. Okay. Now I'll be able to learn what Tichik's daughter has to say on the matter. Is that the girl in the termitary? The devs are probably pulling their hair seeing this, but judging by from the game, they enjoy it. Pulling their hair, what? Like doing the jump skip thing? I talked to you, right? Yes. Ah, shit. Oh, I thought it'd be so much easier getting down, but now it's not. It's hard. God damn it. No. Maybe if like I have a little extra height here so I can jump over it. Oh, okay. That's okay. I got it. I'll take care of myself. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'm cool. Don't worry about it. Yep. Thank you so much. Bullshit. No healing items, no immunity meds. Bachelor's gone to bed. Yep, time for some serious pathologic. I love that meme. It was so much fun in Nine Souls. I hope Resident Evil 9 is a good time. If Resident Evil 9 is not a good time, we're probably gonna find another like actual gameplay game to play for a bit, because I have a hankering for that. Code Vein 2, or maybe we'll get into Neo 2 or something like that. Like I want to play a game that tests my gamer skills in terms of like reflexes and shit, instead of like testing at decision making in terms of metaphor. Most of metaphor is just leveling up for archetypes and shit though. The worm was fun yesterday. Heard Code Vein 2 is really bad. I heard that it was okay. Neo 3 is so gameplay it's scary. Ooh. Sekiro rerun? I don't want to embarrass myself. I was not very good at Sekiro. The kin is all riled up. It won't be long before there's unrest. There were no mistakes of foul play and no attempts to reform the right at all. So it's the foreman who's the problem. We need to hold council and let every person left here know. That's just how it is. Our warden is lousy and false. Not a warden at all. A true warden would have driven the plague away. Who knows? That's it? Yesterday's sacrifice was not a mockery of the right commonly held within the Arbitoire. Most likely it was the other way around. The Odom brutes at the Ragi Burrow have managed to accomplish more than the fearsome foreman Oyan. It does indeed lead us to an obvious conclusion. Someone in chat said that Clara had not Clara, that Capella had a quest today, and I am not getting it. So what have I missed? Because I would like to do all the quests. Or is it the next day? Was the chatter confused, or have I missed something? Maybe I should just look up a guide from now on for just the names of the quests for each day instead of asking chat. I want to put that on chat. I was wrong. Capella just sends the letter. Oh, okay. So have I done all the quests then? Is it just this? Some quests show up later. I'm not sure. That is true. Yeah, some of them sometimes they come with a letter later on. Yeah. Alright, so we go and talk to Bachelor, and then as far as I'm concerned, the day's done. There's a spoiler-free guide. I would love to play Deus Ex again. That would be a fun stream, going through that again. A bomb! That would be cool. Wonder how I would like that game now that I'm older. All the conspiracies and shit in that were really cool to me as a kid. Now I'd probably find it more cringe. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa. Are we... Why is my knife stuck at 100%? Did I glitch the knife? Currently playing Deus Ex currently for the first time. I enjoy it a lot. That's good. I'm glad it holds up. Huh. Skill. It's all skill. Orange much is a very orange game, isn't it? Oh, should I use some drugs to heal this guy or no? Does it matter? How can you let the guy if you didn't kill him? I don't know. The rules about looting today have been strange. There's like a little bit of loot left on some people that we didn't kill. Yeah. No, unless you need to talk to him. Okay, so he's gonna survive until like the last day even, and I can cure him on the last day. Dodge. Deus Ex Mankind Divided is still so good. Maybe talking about the first one reminded me. Is Mankind Divided the it was Deus Ex, Deus Ex 2 Invisible War, Human Revolution, Mankind Divided. I haven't played Mankind Divided. I would like to play it one day. I really liked Human Revolution. I hear it doesn't have a good ending though, it just stops. Fucking hell. Okay, I don't think I should be killing these guys actually. I feel like I'm wasting precious time. Okay, is my game okay, it's not bugged. Did Mankind Divided not sell well? I remember Human Revolution was a pretty big deal. Had a bunch of memes around it too, which you know is the real success of the game in today's climate. Deus Ex is a big deal to people. I guess Mankind Divided wasn't. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have another game in that series by now. It's Solo okay, but the developer got shut down, I think. Isn't it Square Enix that owns Deus Ex? Why haven't they got like a new team on it? Deus Ex Mankind Divided made me sad about how it treated Human Revolution characters, says Mac. Oh, is it? Okay. Did it Flanderize Pritchard? Got any schmouters, love? Okay, someone's mad around here. So you try out System Shock, either OG or remake would potentially be a good time. It's one of the first immersive sims, and also where the 4451 code in many games comes from. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I like that reference 0451 because it uses a 4-digit code. Yeah. Is it because I have the knife out? My reputation's still fine. Gotta love immersive systems. I like them too quite a bit. I'm looking forward to that Plaguewood game, whatever the fuck it's called. I can never remember what it's called. Gloom Town? I don't know. When that's fully out, I'll play that for sure. Croak, 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 croak. Croak, croak, croak. Everyone loves jogging around right now. What's going on? I think that's like I feel like I've bugged the game. My knife isn't losing durability. I feel like I'm dodging plague clouds a little too easy, and I feel like I'm getting off this like aura of aggression to some NPCs, but not all of them. It seems so settled now though, so maybe it's okay. Wonder if we'll ever get a new prey. I don't know. Probably not. I think we would have gotten one by now. Prey was really good. Okay. Bachelor.
What?
Okay. Do not despair. Perhaps you'll find your bullman in the primal step after all, or is it a man bull? I don't care. Okay, so I guess I was supposed to talk to Bachelor, and Bachelor's gonna say, "Oh, cool, you can get in there. Go get the blood." And I skipped over that because I went there first because I misread the quest thing. So now he won't talk to me. So now I'm on this stage, and so I'm ready to proceed with perhaps the most important deed of my life. I have to collect the purest Tuirian decoction and prepare the purest death gruel imaginable. I'll make the panacea, a natural vaccine based on the blood of the aurochs. When the precious potion is ready, I will give it to Glayla the Lich. And I have to do it now? Okay, so I don't know how to do that. So I have to make a pure enough extract from my recipes, and then I need to combine that with this blood. Okay, and we have, I don't know how much time to do it. So let's just do a hard save right now in case we run out of time. I don't know how to do that. That's why. Maybe I have to put it into the other machine that's in our home. Let's try. Shit, man. Okay, I've learned I can get past them. Oh, okay. I'm invincible. Gamer. We also didn't talk to Aspity. Fuck. Well, chat confirmed that there is another side quest, so that's alright. Okay, I have not enjoyed this day. Maybe because I'm not playing the game very well today. I feel like I'm all over the place today in here. Too much yapping, maybe? Maybe we're too much like a yap god? Okay, and we're gonna go here now. I wonder if we can cut through the swamp. I think it's cool that you have to figure out the panacea out for yourself. It's not the best thing in terms of game design, but as an experience, it rocks for me. I am like making some deductive leaps here to make this happen that I'm fine with. I just wish it was like nudging me a little stronger into that conclusion. Like I'm feeling very unsure of myself at the moment, what I can do. Maybe that's the point? I don't know. Maybe Vlad the Younger said something about those machines when we first got the hideout that I'm not remembering. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could cut through the swamp like this. So when I've gone here before, instead of going over here, I can go further down. Okay. Greetings. Huh? I didn't give you blood. Save one organ of each just in case. There we go. And I guess we look at the recipes and see which is the purest. I'm going to guess that it doesn't have to be the absolute purest one that we have. It just has to be over a certain threshold. So I'm guessing something that gives immunity over like maybe 70, that is enough to be combined with the blood in order to make the panacea. Can I make as many panaceas as I want then? If I have the recipe? No, I have to get blood. What if I can get like 1 blood a day from the guy in the Arbitor? Sorry if my voice echoed there. I was taking a drink from my water bottle. I wonder what game Bill's gonna want to play tonight. We usually do some gaming on Saturday night. I wonder if he's gonna play more Hunt Showdown, or we're gonna try Deadlock again for the first time in like a year or so. Last week we played Hunt Showdown and it was fucking terrible. Almost every single match people were making like really suspicious fucking like shots and just going up against people that just do not miss. And then we'd go up against someone who was like a 6-star with like fucking like 3.5 million bounty, and like they're missing more shots than the people that have like brand new accounts that only have like fucking like 5k bounty. It's like, what the fuck is going on? This 3-star that's apparently brand new to the game is not missing a single fucking shot. This guy who has fucking like 15,000 hours is like landing 1 out of every 5 shots. What the fuck is going on? We're going over here. Deadlock is the best multiplayer game right now. Do you think so? I enjoyed it when I played it, when the beta was first making the rounds, but I don't know. Didn't stick with it for some reason. Can't remember which character I liked. There was a guy with a bow and arrow that was really irritating. Have you ever tried Plate Up? It's like rogue like Overcooked. I haven't. No, I haven't heard of it actually. It's a cool name. Great. Yeah, that's his name. Great Talon. Great Talon was really irritating. Okay, so what are we doing? We're putting this here, and we're gonna take all of our herbs out. Let me do a hard save real quick and look at them. We love saving. We love saving. All right, where are our recipes? Okay. 92 to 24. Is that strong enough? 100 to 9. Okay, so that's really good. 56, 64. Probably the 100 one. All right, so we're going to do 100. So 1 stem of black, 1 stem of brown, and 2 stems of Suivery. Okay. Okay. Black, brown, Suivery. Black, brown, Suivery. What did I do wrong? That was bloody? Oh, was it? Did I put the wrong one in? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought they were right next to each other and they weren't. Yeah, you're right. What a dumb streamer. Stupid streamer. Black, brown, double sweevery. Okay, 100%. And we go here. And we go here. And the blood. And we make... Oh, we did it! Okay, cool. Alright, we made Panacea. What a cool moment. Alright, so just for my curiosity, did it have to be that 100% one, or could it, or was I right that it just had to be above like 70% or something like that? Nobody knows. An organic serum based on antibodies that Tremi Barak managed to procure for some mysterious source completely eradicates the effects of the infection at any stage. Is not harmful. Only a few portions exist in the town. Probably no more than a dozen. Shit. That's cool. Alright, what a cool moment that we managed to do all the shit in here. Alright, hard save it again. I'm gonna die of exhaustion, so I think I have time to sleep like 1 hour and then get to Aglaya in time. Let's see. Why not make a bunch of the 100% ones now that we're here? 100% immunity ones or more Panacea? I don't have any more blood in order to make more Panacea, right? So I can't do it. As for the 100 ones, I guess it wouldn't be too bad to have those around in order to get through some areas if we need it. But like, I don't know, I'm pretty good at jumping over clouds. Greg voices 2 characters in Deadlock. Oh, does he really? That's cool. Which 2? Hello, Joe. Random question from Jazz. Were you considering jumping into Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out or waiting for a full release? I would love to just jump into Slay the Spire 2. Maybe we should do a stream of that when it comes out to see what it's like. I am quite the Slay the Spire 1 enjoyer, even though I'm terrible at it. I've played it in my own time since we streamed it a bit. I haven't played it for years now, though. But yeah, I enjoyed it. This is massive for 2-fit stocks. That's true. She is going to return in Slay the Spire 2. Sorry, one recently I only really enjoyed the defect. Which one's the defect again? Is the defect the robot one? It's the... Yeah, the defect is the robot one, right? So there's the Ironclad, the... oh god. I can't remember the poison one. The Ironclad, the defect, the Watcher... the Silent, that's what it's called, the Silent, thank you. Yeah. To me, the Silent was the worst one, and then the Watcher and the Defect were clearly in another tier all on their own. Really, really good. And Ironclad was like somewhere in the mid-range. Silent is my second favorite. Silent is fun to play. It's just that most of the decks that you get from the Silent are just completely nullified if you just happen to get Time Eater. So that was frustrating for me when it came to the Silent. I feel like there's a little harder to ramp up with the Silent. The Watcher is very strong, but you also have to be really smart to pilot it, and I'm too stupid to effectively use the Watcher. But even in my stupid hands, I was able to play it somewhat effectively in terms of like getting someone's power out. But like it's too big brain for me. Like a lot of the time I was like oh, I guess I win, or like, oh, I stumbled into a way of beating it. Yeah. The defect was fun. Also felt quite strong. Bello doesn't have actual VA credits right now since it's still being closed testing, and they might replace any given VA if they redo the given character. That's a bit cheeky. If enough people are out and they're playing it, like, they should have some credits out. Alright, am I too late?
People never cease to amaze me. I know too little about the limits of what is possible.
Why are you giving me that look? I love giving people looks. Why are you giving me that look? I'm back. I've made the panacea. Here it is. The foreman provided me with a handful of steaming aurochs blood. It's beautiful. Let me take a closer look. I never thought it would be like this. I pictured a phial. But the contents? Who could have known it would be filled with medicine rather than poison? What are you talking about? Death. What else? It brings life, not death. It and it is you I should thank for it. So Victor is right. It wasn't you who made the panacea, and now the powers that be will use this as an excuse to execute you, won't they? Ah, forget it. Where there's a will, there's a way. And Victor, are you talking about Victor Kane, Nina's husband? He has a keen mind, but he still loves his wife way too much. She never deserved a husband like that. And I mean it. Nor do I deserve your gratitude. What's done is done. No one will ever dare to say that the panacea was made without your help. It's a coincidence. Moreover, Dankovsky has told me all about your work. All I had to do was add the information I have to the mix. You alone deserve all the credit. Don't you ever deny your creation. You get the laurels, you get the responsibility. Your path hasn't come to an end yet, and perhaps neither has mine. It is your victory. You have nothing to thank me for, and the source material you've made it from is very rare. The town will be gone long before they produce an artificial equivalent in the capital, and I'm describing the best possible scenario here. Wait, if it weren't for you, I would never have fulfilled my duty as a son. You can't possibly imagine how much it means to me. I can, but don't be rash. Perhaps the panacea has nothing to do with your Ur-Durg. Do you believe in the Ur-Durg? I believe in you. That is, are we flirting? This is not an answer. Do you believe that the sought one to be an Ur-Durg? Do you take steps superstition seriously? Definitely. Everything has a hidden meaning. Lies do not exist, neither is it possible to invent a fantasy. Myths are always true. All you need is to find the right interpretation. As for your panacea, it will yet be of use to all of us. You have my gratitude, Aglaia Lilich. I know what this meant for you, and I won't forget it. Was able to secure the weapon of the victory has been forged, however it proved to be a double-edged sword. The Inquisitor Aglaia Lilich has condemned herself. Why would she be willing to sacrifice her own life? Something is amiss here. There's one last thing, and it has to be done before sunset. I've been told you are a brave man. I am. Before we can announce to the powers that be that the cure of the disease has been found, I meant to announce that you found it. It has to be tested. I'll need someone to do the job, someone I can trust. I would test it myself, but they're unlikely to believe me. Are you ready to test your creation? I am. Then you'll have to get infected and wait for me, and wait for the critical stage. The experiment will have to be observed, of course. Take the panacea only after you begin to fade. Then the executors will acknowledge that it works. How shall we arrange this? I've notified the executors that are on duty at the hospital. I think the place used to serve a different purpose before. Oh yes, the theater. They've been informed. They will bear witness to you getting infected and recovering. Executors are the ones wearing bird masks. I know. I need to test the serum, and executors should be waiting for me at the theater. It's convenient that they seem to have absorbed so much filth in their occupation. They should be easy to contract the disease. Okay, so we should have just stayed infected from the cloud. Shit. Man, oh man. All right. Well, this is very funny. Okay, so we need to get infected on the way to the theater, and then. Okay. Or do we go talk to them? This is a side quest. This is a flashback. Whoa. Okay. Do you think our boyfriend's going to be proud of us that we made a panacea? Maybe let's take a closer look at the map overview. This one with the thing coming through here? We saw this on Bachelor's one. Hey girl, do not despair. Okay, nothing. All right. The bull had no head with Bachelor, you think? Oh, it's the bull is down here. Okay, is that how it looked with Bachelor? I didn't see that before. Is this different or no? Well spotted. Yeah, the tail's here, hind leg, front leg. Here's the horns. Here's the eye. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this when when we were Bachelor. Cool. Okay, so we got infected on purpose. It wasn't me just fucking up, running away. Can you finish the side quest for midnight? I don't know. Can I run into clouds to get infected over and over and over again? This is kind of a mean one. What is the only way to cure yourself from infection? Panacea or Schmauters are the only two that I found in the game. I don't know if there's other ways to do it. Schmauter. I don't really like the Panacea. I'm more of a Schmauter man. Reload? Why? Oh, reloading. Yeah, true. That also gets rid of it. Okay, I'm infected. And please welcome Artemis Barak, the Haruspex, the Ripper of Good Fortune. You were successful to take it? Yes, I was. Didn't expect the Glade to be so selfless. Doesn't look like her, really. Is it possible this foul play here? Don't you get smart on me. So the only thing left to do is to test the Panacea, right? And then notifying the powers of your success. Spot on. My powers don't bother me. My conscience is clean. Hey, no need to hurry. There's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip. Theory is one thing, but harsh, heartless reality is quite a different beast. What looks great under a microscope may go out with a puff when taken into clumsy human hands. And what is the clumsy human left with? Nil. Nada. Nothing. Oh well, so I'm infecting you, right? Ready? Ready. Well, look at you. It turned out great. Good job. I'll make the plague I'd make a great plague carrier too. What with me already being used to carrying corpses here and there from place to place. But the bastard would have loved that. Hey, do you think I should maybe go and turn myself into him? The poor bastard's getting all restless and pale in the face without a witch to hunt. I love the writing in this game. I wish there was more writing and less walking around. I don't feel too well. My blood is on fire. What are you talking about? Well, I've infected you, didn't I? I didn't? Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. So what are you going to do? What do you expect me to do? Oh my, what do we do? Let me think. Shut up. I'll figure it out myself. Thinking. Oh yeah, how about using the Panacea? Will that be enough for you? Will you be satisfied? I'm a reasonable guy, so absolutely. Absolutely. If it works, that is. Watch me then. Watch me now. Oh. So it worked, didn't it? Looks like it. The infection is evident. I need to cure myself. Maybe I should wait a bit longer and allow the witness horrors of Sandpest firsthand. Okay, so go back to the Panacea. Okay, alright, okay. For those who scran after, what are we doing? What's the poll? Excuse me, sorry for yawning. Are we not going to be able to do 2 days today? Like, we're already halfway through the stream. Maybe we can? This day was a lot longer than the other ones. A lot of running around today. I thought maybe we might have the mythical 3-day stream today, but no. Fortunately not. Alright, run. Let's go. Let's go. Today's game with a lower Metacritic score than Pathologic 1, Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Very nice. Very nice. God, how can Metaphor get any worse? Schmauder and Panacea, both 50-50. Nice. We love doing this around here.
Yes.
I'm back. The Panacea works. No trace of the disease left, it seems. So, time for me to retire then, but I'm not going down without a fight. How much tissue did you manage to obtain? Laughably little. The foreman only gave me enough to hold in my cupped hands. I've been told a lot about the abattoir. You know, the more I study this town, the more it feels like the step beliefs are important. Every source needs to be spoken to in its own tongue. Every source needs to be asked the questions it can answer. I agree. Tell me, would you like to preserve this town? I would. I grew up here. My father is buried here. My name is respected here. Not anymore. It disgusts me now. I would. Listen, Artemis Barak, come back here in a while. Tomorrow, perhaps. I might have something interesting to tell you then. If we manage without their help, yes, it'll be a true miracle. Then I'll be able to return with my head held high. But now I need to think. Okay, I'll come back later. Okay, so quest done, quests done. So we do another perfect day.
You're...
Okay, all right. Again, thank you, chat. I don't think I could do I perfect these days without chat's help. I would be reloading even more. So another perfect day. All right, so do we have any drugs? We have some black vaccine. Oh, okay. Should we just take it? Okay. And Novocaine. All right, so are we even hurt? We're halfway hurt. Okay. We're also hungry. I think that we'll go and stay at our boyfriend's house for the night. Why not? As a treat. Get some company. It's rainy, very romantic. Delete that comment. What? Do you first say Aspire Balatro? Ooh. I don't know.
What?
That's a tough one. Don't read it, Joe. It's spoilers. Okay, I won't read it. I trust you. The day's over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The wretched wound has opened.
You've been quite an impression on the emissary of the powers that be. Congratulations. Keep doing that, and soon there'll be no menacing inquisitor in town, only a gentle Iglala the Lich. The bad news is she can see that too. She'll be reluctant to meet you again, I'm afraid. What do you mean? You are a learned man, Onyon, and I respect you for that, but don't speak of things you know nothing about. Holy shit, what do you mean? Executors have told me that she was furious to learn of your discovery. She had her reasons, and she was quite intent on destroying you when you came to her, but she was so impressed by your dignified demeanor that she's had a change of heart. And what did you tell her that touched her so much? We talked about freedom. All right then. I'd ask for your help, Barak. You are well aware that my business here is not complete yet, and now the Inquisitor has commissioned me to look for the source. She gave me a push in the right direction, as she did to you. Yet I'm stuck. Are my ears playing tricks on me? The Onyon is stuck? Speak. I'm analyzing the soil. The results aren't great, but I found something. There may be a paradox to the tectonic bed under the settlement. I need to know what its structure is like. I've heard that the Arbitor is rooted deeply into the ground. Tell me, do the people who live inside of it know what's below? What do you want from me? You are allowed inside, aren't you? Go ask them. Find out what's down there, and if the source of the disease is indeed below, we'll overthrow this behemoth with armed force. The army will be here tomorrow. You're wrong, Onyon. Wherever did this theory of yours come from? Iglala the Lich has a rather elegant theory on how it all works. It's a shame you can't talk to her, really. Oh well, but he's not wrong, unless we were lied to at the end. It is coming from the earth. Nothing is impossible, Onyon. Iglala knows a lot, that's for sure. I wish you luck in your search. Nothing is impossible, Onyon.
Changeling left the abattoir unscathed.
What's
going on?
Can be down there. The depths of Bodo hold no ill, Onyon. Okay. So that was not a quest? Shouldn't you be dead?
Can you feel how...
Or is that today? Is that when the block shows up that she throws herself off the cathedral? Okay, hard save. Alright, so, did I mess anything up yesterday, chat? Or no, we good? Let's go talk to Iglala, and then we'll go and see the mime performance. We only have an hour to get there, never mind. Let's go. Run. She should have died yesterday? Okay. That's a lot of bits. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, Base Turkey. This game holds such a special place for me. When I first played it, my friend and I picked different routes, Bachelor and Haruspex. Oh, you really mean Pathologic 1, not 2. Most people coming in from 2. And called each other every evening to compare the same in-game day. All that reminds me of that Rock Paper Shotgun article. I fell so deep into it that I became a moderator for the art section on the official Ice Pick Lodge forum. When parts 2 and 3 came out, life got in the way, so this is new territory for me too. Can't wait to experience it for the first time alongside you in chat. Keep going. Oh, that's a sweet message. Thank you, Base Jerky. Are you sure you don't want to play it first before the stream and you experience it twice? That would be my advice if the first one's that special to you. I hope I like 2 and 3. Don't see how I won't, considering that I'm enjoying this one so much. OG co-op, yeah, it's fun. I might get the boys those overpriced re-releases of the Pokemon games and see if they can do some OG co-op with that too. That might be fun. I wish I had a sibling when those games came out to do that with.
Celestial bodies work. I know the logic of numbers.
Yes, Mom.
Solid bodies drown in water. It's a law. Life breaks into particles and is reborn again. It is a law.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
You can trick anyone but me, the emissary of the powers that be. I know how this world had been built. I know how its life works. I know the laws it operates under. It's supposed to be very simple and proportional.
True, Mom.
True.
That's what it's supposed to be.
True, Mom. That is what it's supposed to be.
So let it be. It's not the end of the world. It's just an epidemic. It's gone out of proportion. The law will prevail. I'll restore the balance. Not all is lost. I know where the root of this evil lies.
Spooky.
Something.
What if you're still in here when the day ticks over? Do you have to leave and come back in for it to start? Or does it just like, ah, for fuck's sake? Or does it just like turn you into, you're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me. Well, time to run over and see it again. Get owned. So owned. Do. So unfortunate. So mean. So mean. Oh, excuse me, you can miss the theater play? I just like to see them all again, just to see if there's like some new meaning I gleaned from it. I know I just did see it, so I don't have to watch it again, but like, I don't know, maybe there's some check at the end. Did you see all the theater plays in the playthrough or whatever, you know, like some achievement. Why does Joe always walk at an angle from his walking direction? Is the tech in this game? It's called strafing usually, and it harkens back to my days playing GoldenEye 64, where you could move a lot faster if you were strafing. So in general, in a lot of games, especially older games, I tend to strafe. You know, you're holding two directions. Sometimes you go a little faster. I don't know if it's true in this game, but like right, if you would just walk straight forward, you might be moving slower than if you're going to the side at the same time.
I know how celestial bodies work. I know the logic of numbers.
Yes.
Or I'm gonna use the bathroom. We're back.
Drown in water. It's a law. Life breaks into particles and is reborn again. It is a law.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
You can trick anyone but me, the emissary of the powers that be. I know how this world had been built. I know how its life works. I know the laws it operates under. It's supposed to be very simple and proportional.
True, Mom. That's what it's supposed to be.
True, Mom. That is what it's supposed to be.
So let it be. It's not the end of the world. It's just an epidemic. It's gone out of proportion. The law will prevail. I'll restore the balance. Not all is lost. I know where the root of this evil lies.
It's still not done? Oh, we can skip that one. Okay, save. Oh, this time it's not here. Okay. Oh, my calves hurt so bad. Since you got time to blab again, what keeps a 1-year-old entertained? And since you got 4 kids, do the other kids keep the younger ones entertained? Or is it a case of having keep 4 entertained? Asking because me and my partner keep looking at a 1-year-old and thinking she needs a sibling. Kids will entertain each other easily. Yeah, it's a really good thing actually. They also teach each other. The younger kids or the newer kids will like leapfrog developmentally. I'm not saying this word right. I need to leapfrog. Developmentally. Why can't I say it properly? Oh well. Yeah, they will definitely do better. They'll learn to talk sooner. Yeah. I don't think you really need to keep a 1-year-old entertained. Just things that they can like interact with their hands and stuff is good. Yeah. Playpen is good for like having a safe area to crawl around in and interact with things. Siblings help for sure though. What were the kids into at 1 year old? Like actually 1 or like 1 closer to 2? Like what? Like there's a huge difference between a child that has just turned 1 and one who is about to turn 2, right? Like that's a huge thing. Stacking blocks, stuff like that. Anything that's just like developing motor skills. Kids that age are like obsessed with their hands and what they can interact with, because it's like sometimes even more so than your eyes. That's how you interact with the world and anything that they can experiment with. Kids are little scientists and they want to test the boundaries of their environment. Stacking cups. That toy that has like a pylon that you put like rings on, stuff like that. Things that light up when you push a button. Like metaphor fans? Do you need different options in the dialogue menu or all actual opinions that the protagonist has, or only the option to choose from the real ones? I think it's showing a different side of the protagonist that they could feel that way, yeah. I don't think there's anything that's outlandish.
The dream party has failed.
Okay, come back in the morning. It's not morning yet, so we have to wait until like what, 8 o'clock, something like that. So we run around and kill muggers until then, right? I don't know, if you can manage it, I think there are more pros than cons to having the kids closer together than further apart. Like, if you're definitely going to have more than one baby, I would say try and get them as close together as possible, because they will bond better, they can interact with each other. That goes doubly if they end up being like 2 brothers or 2 sisters for whatever reason. Like my kids have paired off like big time, where like the two older boys do a lot of things together, and the two younger girls do a lot of things together. We were lucky that we went boy boy girl girl. That's the order that we had them in. I don't. It remains to be seen exactly like if that will persist as they get older. But yeah, they've paired off big time. So I don't know. I haven't really ever thought about the pros that might come from having like a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 year gap between having kids. Some people do that. It's not until the child is like, I don't know, 5 or 6 that the parents start finally thinking about maybe we should have another one. But usually if you have a kid, you're probably gonna have two. Like most people seem to go for that. Like a only child is like not unheard of, but it's not as common as having two, right? So if you're definitely gonna have two, then I would say, you know, just go for it and have them as close as possible together. It's better for everyone, I think. Two is a majority, but I think 4 is very exceptional. It's not. 4 is pretty rare nowadays. Yeah. I don't recommend going for 4. I'm just like, you know, you have to really have like want to go for 4 to go for 4. We're talking about the regular like one or 2. A lot of people I know are only children. It feels increasingly common these days. Really? I could see it being more common for the current generation that are having kids, but you know people that are only children? Like in our generation? Shit. When did I last save it? Our generation? I think Annie for Prez is in his 30s, right? Maybe Annie has never said, I'm just assuming. How you define our generation? Like around millennial. Aiming for 4 before 35 with 2 extra accidents. What? You gotta get on that, man. I'm 34, I mentioned it before. There you go. Okay, so yeah, bang on. Yeah, millennial. I knew hardly anyone who was an only child growing up. It was really rare. How you define our generation? What console they played as a kid? That's a pretty good way of doing it. Shared experiences. I don't know. I know having 4 kids has been difficult, and yeah, let's not talk about that. It's been difficult, but like I'm happy and proud to give my kids that experience. Like I really wanted a brother when I was a kid, and I have a sister. I really wanted a brother, and I never had one. And I'm sure that a lot of girls want a sister too. So Lily definitely wanted a sister, and she never had one. So it's nice that like our kids can pair off like that. And hopefully even more than that too, that they interact more between the 2 pairs. They still do, don't get me wrong. They just that they tend to play more together, like that. Will you admit to having a favorite child? Nope, I don't have a favorite child. My line is always that my favorite child is the one I'm currently interacting with, which means that you, chat, are my favorite child at the moment. Thank you for the files. How are we doing? Hello. Having a manageable amount of kids is nice and all, but what if we want enough for our own TLC show? if you had to rank them. From evil to most evil, I would rank them youngest to oldest in terms of evilness. The youngest is definitely the most evil, and she will tell you that herself. Mila, are you evil? Yeah. Are you a nice girl or an evil girl? Evil girl! Morning 8th day is common. Infected yesterday 230, died yesterday 375, gone missing, and what? It all ends in less than 5 days. The army arrives tomorrow. Less than 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. This was a letter from yesterday? Oh, we didn't even read this one. Shit. Your visit to the foreman has drawn me towards a fascinating conclusion. The blood is still warm, is it not? It seems alive, as though it was extracted moments ago. However, the blood we're speaking about belongs to a bull that was slaughtered the day before. Foreman Oyen has transvestied? Travestied? I don't know that word. The ritual. Why don't you ask him where the blood comes from next time you see him? P.S. Lend your ear to the bachelor if you please. He acts in accordance with my instructions, and I consider him worthy of my trust. He will help you finish what you've started, provided you require any assistance. P.P.S. I got wind of your forthcoming appointment as the new leader of the kin who will establish a new order in the town. This is a reasonable, subtle solution that I'm very likely to welcome. The time of the three families has passed. We need to think about the future. Am I making sense to you? Oh, she's like dug in. She cares a lot about this town. Huh. Travestied? Oh. Fuck, I've never seen that word before. Holy shit. Or if I have, I've forgotten it. Travestied. Okay. Isidore Brack's diaries extract on the challenge for Foreman Oyen. Page 131. The kin are dangerously close to rebellion. The beasts anticipate the catastrophe. 58 brown bulls had to be slaughtered because of this. This is what I mean why we can't stream this every single day. Like for some reason reading is like so hard long term. I'm going to challenge the foreman. Rising against the order is a crime, but it is twice as criminal for me to keep avoiding my lines. Oyen should not be allowed to rule the kin any longer. The helmsman was unable to pilot the ship in calm waters. Many a squall was risen because of his ineptitude. In a storm like this, he will drown us all. I'm going to let him know what I've decided, and then I will go to the step to hear what the Sweevery Fields have to tell me. I hope that while I am talking to Bodo, Oyen will acknowledge the truth of my way and will speak to Boos Vlad of the necessary changes. You'll have to vacate the stones for me by the time I am back, otherwise the kin will rebel. Why isn't my son by my side yet? Where are you, my boy? Who other than you will offer me a hand in these times of horror? Huh. Day 8, in which Haruspex gets the idea of who was marked by the secret sign may be. Oh. Oh, okay, so we're gonna find out who V is? Interesting. Falzar, I didn't see the answer, but I was reading that. What game were you playing? If you're still here, or did someone catch it in chat? V has come too. It's Urgel. Karen, I finished it. You should stream it. Oh yeah, I'm interested in playing that. Yeah. How many streams would it be? Do you think? 3, 4? For your pace? What does that mean? Oh, we got infected. God damn it. I just tried to do almost everything and it took me 4. Oh, okay. Is there some side stuff in it? Wonder if I'll tunnel on trying to get somewhere before you're supposed to get there. We also need to do baby steps, don't we? Are you gonna stream the Great Ace Attorney? Are they gonna be Saturday streams? No, I think they're gonna be mainline streams, just like Danganronpa 2x2 is probably gonna be a mainline stream, and we're just gonna have to hope that I can just tank the reading, or maybe there's some voice acting. Is there any voice acting in the Great Ace Attorney? There's definitely gonna be some in Danganronpa. How frustrating is baby steps compared to getting over it? Much less frustrating. Oh, really? fun. You have to pimp out some guest VAs, I'm afraid. Ooh. Oh, does chat still like that? I don't know.
I'm dead tired.
Listen, I'm going to share my plans and goals with you now. Strange though it may seem, it just so happens that you, a person of a completely different background, somehow understand me better than anyone else. That is worthy of my sincerity. I will not doubt your words. Of all the goals I may have, saving this town is the most crucial one. I'll be honest with you, I do not love it, and I do suspect this hopeless mission is my last chance. Yet my choices have nothing to do with self-preservation. They're about integrity and ambition. I understand. The source of the disease will be found, and it will be destroyed. It's a matter of time, and it'll only take a few days. The sick can be cured with your panacea. The plan is all round great, but there's a huge hole in it. The panacea is scarce. Its main ingredient is a relic, a fossil almost. There are fewer aurochs left in this world than leviathans, as far as I can tell. What the fuck is a leviathan? That is so. They say an aurochs was brought, from the steppe the day before yesterday to be sacrificed. It's supposed to deliver us from the plague. Odong say it was the last one. That is so. Still, I'm confused. I've been told that only a true warden can handle an aurochs. This is the reason why Oglimsky manages the kin personally, but requires a middleman in any matter that has to do with the abattoir. Interesting conclusion. I never thought of it like this. Yes, my father used to say the same thing. The foreman oversees the rituals and performs the rite from time to time. See, those two options seem to be at odds with each other, so maybe you're right, Chatter. That asks the question. Maybe you have an option to lie. Like, why are you saying, like, interesting? Maybe you're trying to appease her and say, hey, that's an interesting observation, without saying, like, yes, I knew that already. So maybe they're not too contradictory. Maybe it's fine. Start the game with the main path, which is challenging and extremely optional. Climb this thing so you can say that you climbed it. Type of phytoing, which can become extremely challenging, but you can avoid it if you're not enjoying it. Is that Karen or is that baby steps? The foreman oversees the rituals and performs the rite from time to time, cutting a bull in a way that has been the true way ever since the creation of the world. Baby steps, okay. For the perpetuation of the world, that cosmic bull is an aurochs. It contains every element, every line, every tongue, every connection, everything. Have I been informed correctly? Yes, sounds about right. But the rite didn't work out. The kin is disappointed and unhappy with the foreman. This means he did something wrong. The kin had been locked up in the termitary, so I assumed that there were a few witnesses. Could it be that the foreman was unable to handle the aurochs? Perhaps there was no Mactation? Where's my phone? I don't have my phone. Shit, I can't look up this word. Chat couldn't define this for me. Mactation at all. Where did the blood come from then? That's exactly what's bugging me. The rite was performed the day before yesterday. So many hours have passed since then. But you were given steaming blood. It was full of oxygen. It was alive. Chewing. Oh, it's like medication? No, isn't that mastication? It's not chewing, is it? An act of chewing, killing especially, the ritual slaughter of a sacrificial victim. Okay. It was full of oxygen. It was alive, as if it had just been extracted from a living body. This is true. Ask the foreman where the blood came from. I think the Arbiter has many secrets. I think it was his own blood, and you are the only person that can get into its depths. The further we go, the more convinced I become that we are on the right path. Even in our enlightened times, we are to be saved by the legends of ancient herdsmen. I will follow your bold advice. You know little about these matters, woman. Your conjecture is likely to be untrue. Okay, a little sexism as a tree. I'll follow your bold advice. Good luck to you, Artemi Brack. Beware of the foreman. He's afraid of you, but he's the kind of man whose fear is more dangerous than his calm. What if the Arbiter is closed? Then get in there through the termitary. I talked to this girl, Taya Tchik, yesterday. Her power is incredible. She even made me doubt if I can make her obey my will. She knows how to open the Arbiter. Wait for me. I'll be back. I'll be back. What do you think about games like I Want to Be the Guy, Boshi? Any chance you'll stream them? Very low chance that I will stream them. I tried to play I Want to Be the Boshi like years and years and years ago, and it was just an exercise in frustration.
I'm dead.
Not my thing. Oh, Georgie wants to talk today. That's fun. It's fortunate you came to see me, my good Master Barak. There is a matter of great importance for us to discuss. It's something to do with a man who is known to be very involved with you. The man to have spoken in your defense when everyone else had turned their backs on you. I'm speaking of Vlad Oglimsky, or specifically of the most lamentable fate that awaits him. What happened to him? The ruthless investigator that she is, Aglalia Lich has ordered the opening of the termitary that was previously locked down by the Oglimskys. In doing so, she has uncovered a few pieces of most valuable evidence. Having interrogated Vlad the Heavy, she has received his full and sincere avowal of guilt. And yet, yes, what is it? In truth, a catastrophic act that killed thousands of people was not a product of rational planning, but rather of that of hesitancy and reluctance. That's the reason why they were trying to hide the outbreak. Hesitancy and reluctance are quite common in younger people. Younger people? Precisely. It is Vlad the Younger, and not his father, whom we should hold responsible for this terrifying crime. Vlad the Younger gave the order at his own risk, and then kept it a secret from his father. It was already too late when my noble ally, Stroll, an opponent, learned of these developments, and so he took the blame for his son. Okay, how did you find this out? Because this is true from what I remember. So what can I do? Report this to the governor, or even his wife, since I heard of some bad blood between you and Alexander, or if you won't, I have good reasons to believe the Inquisitor will order Vlad the Heavy's execution. Why can't you tell the governor or his wife yourself? Because they trust the Canes even less than they trust the Bracks, especially now that Katerina feels what kind of powerful emotions you have stirred in the Steely Inquisitor. You left a strong impression on her yesterday. Maria feels it too. Really? Indeed, so will you help your benefactor, or shall we say your partner in misfortune? Yes, I'll deal with it. Okay, I need a fucking, like, panacea or a schmouter in order to talk to them. And I don't have any of those, because I didn't fucking save scum to get some. Shit. Well, fuck. Am I gonna have to find a house and go in and out and get a schmouter? I don't have to do that. Do you think of Persona 3 when you say I'll be back now? No, I think of the movie. But, you know, it's nice. Sometimes I think of Persona, I guess, yeah. Antibiotic works as well. Remember? Oh, yeah, you just need to give them some drugs. Yeah. Giving them a schmouter or a panacea will make the executor go away. But you can just give them some drugs in order to go in. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll do that then. I wonder if we're gonna make more panacea, because like right now as on Bachelor's Run, we had a lot of them.
Upstairs.
Just pop in and make sure you're alive and well. Off I go then. Alright, let's go back to our house and get some drugs then, so we can go talk to the Sabrovs. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. Now it's the morning. Should we go talk to Bachelor too, see if he has anything to say? It's nice starting a new day here. No shade against anyone who likes games like I Want to Be the Boshi, by the way. Like, I'm not saying they're like objectively bad or anything like that. It's just I found it to be very frustrating, and it'd probably be a good stream actually, because it'd be fucking funny to see me just get increasingly more mad and irate. But I did see some videos of what the game turns into later, and some of those boss fights look insane. I don't think I would enjoy going through the trial and error of fighting them. What separates Boshi from Jump King? I think they have way more gotchas.
Changeling left the abattoir unscathed.
Okay, there's that. The Banana Pizza song was run free in my mind. I don't know that song. How's that song go? Can you sing it for us? Jump King is pretty frustrating too. I don't think I would ever play Jump King on my own time. That's streamer bait. Baby Steps is probably like that too. Getting over it probably isn't though. There's something contemplative about getting over it. Or Bennett Foddy fucking tricked me into thinking that. Chewing sound is gross. The climbing game was good. Karen? Yeah, it's getting good reviews. It might get nominated for Game of the Year. Boshi is frankly bullshit nonsense this first time chatter. Other Rage games do it better since when you fuck up it's your own fault. Is it still a Rage game then? Oh shit.
I am crushed by these.
See what happened? I don't understand. Why is the well filled up? It's a rather sorry story. A gang of marauders tried to escape a blocked off district with their loot and ran into unexpected and courageous resistance. Patrolmen were there too, but that's not the point. Yeah, it doesn't make sense yet. The bandits were not of the timid sort themselves. They pulled out guns and began shooting, trying to mount a retreat. After killing 2 of their pursuers, running along roofs and backyards, they somehow got to this area. Then one of them remembered this well of mine. Perhaps there was a worker of yours among them. You're a quick thinker, precisely. The clumsy townsfolk lagged behind, taking the long route, so the marauders had the time to break into here, throw the loot in, and even go down the well themselves. The pursuit was on my step already, you know. What happened next? When the townsfolk broke in, they saw the last of the bandits descending into the well. They tried to continue the pursuit, but the bandits started shooting and killed one more. I'm pretty sure they were sitting there waiting for their targets to be to follow them one by one, and then one of the pursuers got this clever idea to fill up the well. Exactly. Without a moment's hesitation, these honest people decided to bury the marauders alive. As you can see, they succeeded. It's not the loss of the well that troubles me, though. I've had plenty of opportunities to make sure it's barren. There was a great loss, however, as in, my priceless notes were lying on the well's edge. I'm studying step traditions, you know. I've been collecting them for many years. Before me, another respectable person had been collecting them. They contain rare and valuable knowledge. Find these notes for me. Did they push them down into the well or something? Indeed, if I'm not mistaken, there's a secret passage by the theater that leads underground. Anything you find on the robbers is yours. Moreover, I will reward you very generously. These notes are priceless for me, like the 52 recipes of Twirine, or the description of the right of heads. Okay, I'll try. So this is where the notes were meant to be then. Step traditions have no place above the ground. Okay, I'll try. All right, interesting that this
sorts of tongues.
Such a nasty accident. Let's talk about the territory. Interesting that the plugging of the well on Bachelor's line was this big what the fuck is wrong with you moment about when we finally found out that it might be coming from the ground and we came here. But here it's like this whole story and something else that we deal with instead with Haru. Okay, it's reframing things really well. Let's talk about the cemetery. Do you really want to go that way? What have you been told? I've been told that it's your fault. It's not my place to talk about it. Leave it be. It's a family matter. The wretched worms you've been starving in the cemetery may well soon become my kin. What was that supposed to mean? Are you talking about your priesthood, your father's legacy, your foreman ambitions, the revenge of the Barracks? Perhaps. So we'll talk when that happens. The Oglimskis, whoever of us is the eldest and in charge, will report the state of the cemetery to the kin then. As for now, topic closed. It won't take long. Has the cow been important yet? What cow? The cow that we killed on the hill? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think we did need it, didn't we? My last cow died. Oh, John Struck raided us too. Thank you very much for the raid, John Struck. What were you playing? Hashtag buy the bull. Bullish market. I don't know, falling all the way down and getting over is infuriating, but typically your fault. I guess at least Bashi has a small what the fuck? At least Bashi has a small punishment, restarting level versus the entire game for the trolls. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. It is kind of a rage game. It is usually your fault. I would say that the controls make it so it's not always your fault, but there is a skill ceiling to getting over it, and you can get really, really good at it. But yeah, I don't think there's any randomness in the controls for that, right? Alright, where to? We have to go here to get it. Should we just go do that right now? We also want to go talk to everyone else. Maybe we go here. Yeah, let's go here. And then we'll loop back here and then we'll go down there. Okay, so let's go to Notkin and see what Notkin has to say. I thought Notkin would be a lot more involved in Haru's line, but so far there's only been like one quest for Notkin? 2? I thought there'd be more. Am I starting to lose my voice again like I was last week? Happened during one of the metaphor streams too. I wonder what that's all about. I have been doing a lot of talking lately for months now. I think this is probably the longest stretch that I've ever streamed without having to take like a break of like a month or more. I think, right? So maybe it's catching up to me. Maybe I need to take a week off. I did take a week off when I was sick, but you know that's not really a week off now, is it? Do you think Bin Laden had Pathologic on his home PC? Absolutely. Goes without saying, really. Fuck. Get fucked. I wonder who he mained in League of Legends.
The abattoir is to blame.
You look so
I've
fierce.
always
I'd take a
said
look at
that.
your map. Today's worse than yesterday, isn't it? Yep, worse alright. Took a lot of work though. So 1,500 coins. That's the cost price. What's so costly about it? Immunity boosters for the scouts. I'm tired of explaining it over and over. Deal. I'll bring it when I have it. Okay, I don't like getting the map. It's fine. Bin Laden had Devil May Cry and Counter-Strike. Well, Epstein was more into FNAF, WoW, and Minecraft. Clearly, Epstein is more of a zoomer. What? What are we talking about? Is this just jokes, or is this like real thing from what people have found out? That's weird. Do we like humanizing monsters, chat, or no? Legit and terrifying? A little bit, yeah. Epstein was emailing FNAF furry smut. This is not a joke. Was it a joke to him? Man, Ruben's just gone. Where the fuck is he? He was always there on Bachelor's Run. Is he hiding when he sees Haru coming?
Yeah?
Any news? Let's see. Oh, here's a thing. A funny story for you. Some sloggers come to me. Not my lot, I mean, like real sloggers, gloomy and all. And what do you think? They buy up all the kerosene I've got, like the lamp stuff. And then that's all. Fancy that, huh? The street lamp stuff? Nah, the lamp stuff. Like what you use to lurk in cellars or sewage or something. And what do you think? We followed them naturally, so they went to the theater, to its backyard, and disappeared with all the kerosene. And that was the last we seen of them. Could it be they've buried treasure, I wonder? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I know. We scoured the place, found nothing. Neither hole nor ditch nor secret passage nor anything. But the theater is an evil place. It's got character. You've heard of the Prophet, right? The guy that's made a splash like the day before yesterday? I've heard of him. Oh.
Many a one.
Any news? It's all nonsense. Oh,
What
that's
is
it.
he trying to...
Alright. Didn't Ruben disappear in Bastard Route for some time because he gave himself to the Canes? Did he? He wasn't always there, but he definitely was there on some of these days that we've tried to see him, I think. Maybe I'm thinking of the early game in Bastard Route more. Okay. Yeah, making a video on this would be pretty tough. I would have to map it all out and keep track of where everyone is. I guess it would... Fuck. I guess it wouldn't be that hard, but it would still be time consuming. One of the most devastating part of the Trails RPG series is the very important organization to the lore called the Epstein Foundation. Oh shit. They should change that. That's not fun for anybody. These games are being brought up a lot in chat lately. Has it become like a meme, or is it just did it just recently get a new release or something? Like what's going on with the Trails series? Trails 1 had a remake? Oh, okay. And it's really good? Oh, congratulations. The remakes of the beloved second game is coming out this year, and the first remake was good too? Alright, that bodes well. Is there continuity between all of them with like same characters or something, or are they like Final Fantasy where it's like they're all individual things? How the fuck can a game go on for that long? That's the main appeal even. Oh shit. I know nothing about them.
Fortune turns.
Second longest RPG series ever. What's number one? Not only is there are no time skips more than 5 years. You can see the same characters evolve through dozens of games over decades. Oh, that's neat. Okay, that's interesting. Too bad it's probably anime bullshit for me, but it is interesting.
I used to go out in the night only to be found someplace new in the morning.
In some ways, it's the most interconnected RPGs of all time. Neat. Have you seen Attack on Titan? Its messaging and themes are basically the inverse of metaphor to the very end. On some level, metaphor is a response to Attack on Titan. I haven't seen Attack on Titan, but I have seen some of the creatures in Attack on Titan, and it did remind me of some of the monsters in metaphor. I don't know if that's intentional or not. You have come. I always knew you were my friend, Otemi. You are my friend, aren't you? Listen close, then. You know I am not simply a ruler's daughter. I carry the heavy burden of the sacred power, a burden that is akin to the one you are seeking to take. I am a princess and the children's priestess. I know. I want to solemnly ask you for assistance. I beg you to help me with a cause that's not only good, but also crucial for the whole town. Save a few children's lives. Are they in danger? Yes, the terrible Clara wants to get personal gain at the cost of their childish magnanimity, their lives, and I cannot do anything. She breeds ill blood between us. I will do anything for you if you help me save them. Why these particular kids? Why is she so terrible? She's strong and dangerous. She's stronger than me, for I create and she destroys. And she does indeed. That is her nature. She doesn't heal. She merely kills the disease. You should see the one she'd saved. She is stronger because she is made of lies. I, on the other hand, am the white mistress. So I am plain to see. Why does she need the kids? They are special. Both me and Clara care for the same qualities of theirs, only from different angles. It is what we need, what is useful to us. Like, are you Clara? If you will. Independence and important standing. It's just that I care for their personalities, and she needs something else. She wants to sacrifice them for something. You want me to look after them? Yes, help them, Artemi, and I will repay you. I am begging you now as a child, but you will have the gratitude of a mistress. The change is bound to happen very, very soon. You know that the future is an open book to me. Help me attain power, and I will help you keep yours. I don't need power, but you need to win, or don't you? Don't you feel obligated, clenched, trapped by fate? Oh, you do need to win, else you will never become yourself. Let us help each other. Let us be noble and generous. Okay, let's say we have a deal. I'll do it just for you. No need for gratitude. If I do look after the kids, it will be for them, not for you. I'll do it for you. No need for gratitude. Okay, was that the wrong answer?
Then.
Ooh. Oh, it's just set up for the next day then. Okay. I can't enjoy the next 3 months like this. What? What are we doing? I'm gonna argue that the first Trails game, including the remake, is one of the best young female protagonists. She's great. Bold move. Oh, it's an Henry thing. Okay. Henry. Do you believe that you survived being dropped in the middle of the 19th century Eastern Europe with all your training here? Fuck no. I'm a product of my comfortable environment. There are very few places and times that I would survive more than a couple days. Alright, we're going over here. He's gone. Okay. Was this bloody like this before? Did we just get trapped down here? Yep. Money. Is this like an immersive sim? It is kind of like an immersive sim, emphasis on the like. It's definitely not an immersive sim, but it does have some qualities of it, yeah. They're less important than you think. They're more like little chores and tasks to do with like keeping health up and stuff like that. The resource management in this game is kind of on the light side, I believe. But I also do a lot of like killing enemies in the night for resources, so maybe I just stumbled upon an easy mode of playing the game. We're also bugged, and for whatever reason, our weapon has infinite durability, which is really lucky. Man, playing a Trails game would mean that we like go like full anime. What's the most anime thing that we've played on stream? Danganronpa? What is that noise? What was the bunny game? Rabby Ribby? Maybe Rabby Ribby. I'm following the left side of this, and this place is a lot bigger than I remember it being. What the fuck? Where are we going? Witcher 1 stream after Witcher 3 video release? Would anyone enjoy that? I don't know. Am I supposed to follow the voice? Witcher 1 is a Saturday stream, maybe? It would take us all year. The remake might be fun, yeah. I wonder if the remake is going to be a big enough deal that I would feel the need to do a video on the remake. Or it's going to be like, oh, it's just the same thing, really, it's fine. Huh. They might be remaking it. Oh, they're definitely remaking it. They've announced it, yeah. They're remaking it. Not necessarily Witcher 1, but I was thinking a retro games month or something on the console would be cool. Yeah, we should play some older games. I'd like to revisit some games from when I was a kid. Like even some of the old Mario games, or like Zelda 1 and 2, some more Super Nintendo games. Like, yeah. Not just necessarily always like old PC games. Mega Man X. Would you eat ground meat? The walls of this cave are looking pretty tasty. Nice. No. Yeah, nothing down there. Zelda Ocarina of Time streams. Playing all the Zelda games would be great. I would love to do that. Are you still doing a DLC month? Has it been cancelled? I don't think we're going to be doing it. I'm not sure. If we do, it probably won't be like a full month thing. It'll just be like we'll just go back to the DLC when it seems appropriate. Huh, I feel like there were some corpses of people that we didn't kill. Zelda Saturdays? Nice. Did you ever get into old PC RTS games like Warcraft 2, StarCraft, etc.? No, I wasn't big on StarCraft. I was really big on StarCraft 2. Total Annihilation is the most I've ever been into an RTS game. I loved it. Didn't really get into any of the sequels or spiritual sequels of them though. Command & Conquer on the PlayStation was fun. Red Alert 2 was really, really good. Didn't really play it online though. I'm doing a full Zelda player through right now. Literally playing Twilight Princess while I'm watching this. How does it hold up? Twilight Princess is... I've only ever played it once when it first came out, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't like the opening, though. The opening was way too slow. The opening is so slow that I never want to play it again. I don't know how speedrunners put up with that shit, by the way. Even the Mario 64 speedrun, having to just see the fucking Lakitu who drift in and I bake a cake for you, sign Peach, just like fuck off. Unskippable bullshit, hate it. I'm so impatient. Would you you interested in playing bullet hell games? Or just not your type? I've enjoyed a bullet hell from time to time, but it's not my favorite. My favorite thing to do. What one would you recommend, or what one would you like to see? The bullet hell that I've enjoyed the most is Gungeon, which is barely a bullet hell, but yeah. Or some fights are kind of bullet hell-y. Toho? I'm not into that yet. Oh, yawning. Oh, no. I'm tired. Why am I tired? I got a lot of sleep. Such a nasty incident. Is this what you've been looking for? Is that all you found? I found the bastards too. I barely escaped with my whole skin. I promise to reward I promise to reward the risk you took. Keep my word. Very well. 4,000. Okay.
Have you heard?
Okay, could be worse. Oh, are you gonna have a new talk for the cemetery now? No. Lots of some games having different versions depending on consoles, like Twilight Princess being mirrored, or some games with the same thing again, or some games with the same name being completely different games depending on the console. I think that the Twilight Princess being mirrored thing, because it was on the Wii, is interesting. It's cool. Other games, it's irritating to have to clarify which version you're talking about. It was very different with like some of the Disney tie-in games for the Sega and Nintendo consoles at the time, right? Genesis. With like the Lion King and Aladdin and stuff, where it's like which version are you talking about? Since you live alone, do you still use a dedicated laptop? Yeah, of course. Where are we going? Okay. Town Hall, shelter, Yulia, see here. Do we have pills? Yes. We also need to stop off at home and dump some of this shit off right now. We don't need to go to the town hall though, so maybe we should go dump this off, see these two here, and then cut down here and cut across afterwards. Let's do that. You're streaming from a laptop right now? No, I'm streaming from a desktop PC. The chatter is asking about a very famous conversation that we had once about what machines people use to partake of the gentleman movies. Gentle lady movies as well. We don't discriminate. What do you think of modern return shooters? Return shooters? Ultra Kill, Doom Eternal, Serious Sam, Siberia compared to the contemporaries? I think they're a lot more fun than military shooters because they give you more movement options to go with. There is something nice about the realism of those kind of games, but usually it's just like clicking on heads with not much else to do. It's nice to have something to run around and jump on and have more like creative weapons. It's not just all about like you using iron sights and hitting a weak point, usually the head. I don't know. I haven't played Ultra Kill yet. I would like to. We'll stream it when it's out. Is it fully out yet or no? I haven't played any Serious Sam games, so I don't know anything about those. I love Doom Eternal. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I like the Dark Ages too, but Doom Eternal was absolutely fantastic. I fucking love that game. Dusk was good too. I didn't play a lot of those games growing up, so I'm surprised I took to them because like they're targeted my demographic that played those games growing up, but I didn't. So like I played some Doom, but not too much. Pre-last chapter of Ultra Kill is next week. Oh really? Ultra Kill's Doom Eternal is really good, so I have high hopes for Ultra Kill because people compare them all the time. Were the streams of those games good or no? Was it kind of boring? Okay, let's take some of these pills. Have you heard of I Am Your Beast? I haven't heard of that, sorry. Is that a safe for work game? Let's take these razors too and see if we can cash some in for some food from the guards. Turn on some great fan-made campaigns overhaul. Streams of those on Nightmare would be lit. No cap FR. Holy shit. Oh, we didn't go talk to Murky. Yeah, it's probably fine. Jelly streamed it and loved it. I also liked it. Ultra Kill or I Am Your Beast? I Am Your Beast is Hotline Miami, but it's that kind of shooter. Jelly streamed it. Was impressed by the great writing in addition to the gameplay. Huh. Okay. I streamed Hotline Miami. I think the first year of streams, and I didn't really like it all that much. Like it was okay, but like for the reputation that game has, yeah, it wasn't my thing, which is fine. Not everything has to be for me. I preferred Katana Zero. I didn't see the Doom Dark Ages streams. How did it compare for Eternal for you? Not as good, but still a pretty good time. Yeah, they were being different for the sake of it. I think they were trying to see if they could break away from Eternal Shadow and make something that is just as good, but while also being like a different experience. And they definitely succeeded in making a good game. Like it is very good, better than most shooters for sure. But it was not nearly as good as Eternal, and it was a bit unfocused. It also was kind of felt weirdly kind of rushed, kind of like burnt in a way that Witcher 2 is. You know what I mean? Like it felt kind of frazzled in some places.
Your changeling has a haughty attitude. Seems like she knows something.
I really didn't like the vehicle sections in Doom Dark Ages, like when you're on a dragon or when you're in the giant mech, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was still good though. I enjoyed it. Some of the bosses toward the end were decent too. Where does the power of the copious taglers come from? They know the lines. Duh, it's as clear as day, isn't it? They know how to open up and turn around the cryptic lines of a body, a word, the sky, the earth, and even water. That's how it used to be anyway. That's not what I'm talking about. How come the power this knowledge grants to its bearer is so great? Okay, makes sense. I get it. Thank you. Correct. You passed the test.
What's wrong?
I don't know if that was the right option, but it was funny, so I wanted to say it. Alright, we did it. Apparently the DLC is going to be Metroidvania-like for the Dark Ages? Okay, we didn't read this. I'm Your Beast is by the same devs as El Paso we mentioned today. Very different game in terms of gameplay, though. Alright. Favorite kaiju? I don't think I have a favorite kaiju. My favorite kaiju fight is everyone's favorite fight, and that is the one where they're in the city, like halfway through. Like Pacific Rim, like peaks there, unfortunately. That's a great fucking scene. Holy shit. The Bachelor's Choice. The military will be here tomorrow. They come to raise and demolish. Due to this, we can't avoid making an important choice. For it depends on us whether anything here may be saved. My choice has already been made. I'm going to champion a dream that is doomed to lose its battle with history. From now on, I will use whatever agency I've left to save the condemned creators and their creation, whose sentence was spelled out by evolution itself. And speaking of the so-called utopians, so-called utopians. Did somebody say Utopia? Persona protagonists have no idea what fantasy characters go through. It's a favorite book. It's easy. It's gotta be Utopia with Thomas More. Seriously, you have no idea? You've never read the book Utopia with Thomas More? It's only one of the best books I've ever written. No, nothing in the library looks good. Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a copy of Thomas More's hit 1516 book Utopia here as paperback. Let me just get out and let's read. How does this keep happening, man? I'm going to champion, okay, the Utopians, the 4 Canes, the Architect Twins, my good Ava, and hopefully Vlad the Younger. The 4 Canes? Oh, the one in the polyhedron. If these people survive, I may be able to preserve one of the most fascinating miracles of this world. I don't have much hope for your assistance, but I urge you not to obstruct me. Beware my wrath if any one of my utopians dies. I'm going to fight fiercely for my doomed sovereign. Huh. Bachelor starts to believe the Kane's bullshit? Really? Capella's request for the lives of her bound to be saved. A lot has changed. We now face a different kind of peril. New actors have ascended to the scene, announcing that the time is right for the heroes of the preview play to bow out. And I don't want my friends to vanish into oblivion. Amelia states that the three families are no longer in charge. She is wrong. Perhaps you are willing to share her delusion. The time of the kin has come. We descend back into the earth, right? However elaborate your plans, you will need a mistress. There's more than just the kin here. There is also the town. Its civilized people can only be governed by a ruling family. Do not reject this in a hurry. Side with me today, and before long, I will help you fulfill your destiny to the fullest extent. V.O. 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 Victoria Oglimsky. Okay. So when we saved everyone on the Bachelor run, we got a special ending choice or something that if everyone was alive. Do we not need to do that again for this run in order to get the Haru ending, or no? Because that was kind of a pain in the ass. So if we don't need to do it, then I think we could skip it. Also, we're overdue for second break, and I don't think we're going to be finishing this day within half an hour. So let's take second break as soon as I get into the next area. We'll take it with Victoria from Life is Strange series. Actually asking? Yes, actually asking. Sorry, I should have clarified. Like, is it worth it for me to like take the pains to save everyone, or no? There is some dialogue after Harry meets the ones behind it all. Oh, is it different each time?
Life is...
Okay. Enjoy. There's unfortunately some dialogue. Okay, well we'll see if we can make it happen then. I just don't know how we're getting schmouters. Maybe if we can find some panacea, maybe we can make some more on as Haru. Anyway, I already took a cheeky break like an hour ago, so I don't need to use the bathroom, but I'll still get up and walk around a little bit and stretch my legs. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Maybe I'll go see if I can find something to drink.
My hair is disheveled and coming out. My hair is disheveled and coming out. What do you all want from us? I used to sing every evening. What? I used to sing every evening. The paint is peeling off me. So ugly. What? What do you all want from us? I used to sing every evening. I could have been a famous singer. I used to sing every evening. I could have been a famous singer. What? I used to sing every evening. Yeah. I don't want to undress. What if there's something scary on my skin?
Why are her nipples out? They are kind of visible, aren't they? I wonder if it's just a texture, like the same kind of model that they just paint over, and some of the other characters have it visible. Weird detail to notice. I noticed it too, so fair enough. I got a lemon tea steeping, so in a couple minutes I need to go and get the tea bag out. And put some sweetener in it, because, you know, I'm not sweet enough. These are worth 5, right? 7. As a Brit, do you put milk in the tea? I used to, but not anymore. Now I just drink tea, tea black. Same with coffee. I just put sweetener in it. That's enough for me. Veggies? Sure, why not? Let's get some veggies. We got veggies. Did you hear about Obama confirming aliens on a podcast and Trump calling for the declassification? Nah, I saw the clip. He didn't do that. Obama. I don't know anything about Trump, but yeah. Obama was just talking like yeah, they're aliens. Of course they're aliens. The universe is huge. He was just, you know, projecting. Joe, have you seen The Straight Story? No, that's like I'm the basis for it. So I felt it was kind of redundant to watch something that was based off of my life. Do you think it would be worth it? Straightest streamer, I know, right? Pathetic. 10. What's this one worth? 1? Okay. I haven't heard of it actually, Henry. Henry, what is it? What is it about? About an old man traveling through Wyoming on a lawnmower. Really? Okay, like a gas-powered lawnmower is using it as a car? That sounds interesting. Can they be helped? Alright, I'll try to think of something. Alright, so both of them are sick. Who did I need to talk to? Huh? Oh, these aren't strong enough drugs? Oh shit. Oh, I thought the pink ones would be enough. It has to be orange? Uh-oh. Okay. I guess we have to go all the way back to our home. It's unironically the simplest David Lynch film. Oh, it's a film. I thought it was a game. Sorry. I don't think I've seen anything by David Lynch. Would I like David Lynch films? Is David Lynch dead? He died recently, didn't he? Twin Peaks? I've only seen a few episodes of Twin Peaks. Yeah, that's David Lynch. Yeah, like a year ago. Yeah, I remember saying like rip on stream at some point. Yeah, that's sad. People shouldn't die. We should have fixed this problem already.
I keep forgetting.
Only Bachelor fixed it. True. Bachelor needs to get on that shit. Okay, I wonder if I can get a good enough pill from one of the kids around here instead of having to go all the way back to our base. Shit, I really fucked up here. Yeah, it is orange ones, isn't it? Fuck. I feel silly. Shit, man. You need antibiotics on immunity boosters? I thought that they all just boosted immunity. Are there some pills that reduce plague instead of but don't sorry, that reduce infection but don't get rid of it?
I think I'm fading. My clothes are
There's a
worn
dog
into
howling
holes.
constantly by my window. What does it want? It's your superstition, nothing more. Get 8 hours of sleep a night, and you too could achieve immortality. Nah, impossible. No one can live at that speed. There's no way. What the fuck game? That was crazy. What's Mulholland Drive about? The only thing I know of Mulholland Drive is that song. I can't remember her name. What's her name? The My Kink is Karma singer. Fucking hell. I'm having a lot of trouble remembering names lately. But that one sex scene from Mulholland Drive. Probably go to hell, but it'll probably be fine. Okay, those are immunity boosters. Chapel Rowan, thank you. Holy shit, I can't remember what Chapel Rowan's saying. What the fuck? Oh, you're dead. Look at the kids fighting him back. What the shit? Are you still into variant Sudoku? No, not that much lately. I was thinking about getting back into it. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I still sometimes watch one of the videos on my phone to drift off. I'm a little freaked out that I can't remember some people's names lately. What is that all about? Too much going on, maybe? Not getting enough sleep? Are you thinking of watching Mulholland Drive? I would like to see it, yeah. I've heard it brought up enough times that I should probably have seen it by now. Alright. Dementia, maybe. It's so sad watching your streamer get old in front of your eyes. It's called being 40. Is 40 like when some sort of memory decline starts to happen? I shouldn't be worried about it. It's just a normal part of life? Because I don't know. Could be an ADHD thing. Everything is an ADHD thing. Everything. Absolutely everything. I need to go pour my tea out or finish sleeping. Alright, we're going back to our base. Maybe we'll go back to the place that we need to take the drugs to, like via the termitary, so we at least get something done. And we do our first run into there, right? Because maybe he's gonna send us in there anyway. It's on the way. Joe, have you tried fucking the bandits after killing them? I haven't found the fuck button yet, so no, I haven't. I haven't done that yet, sorry. Thanks, Zorox, for the bits. Sadly, the weekend is the one time I can't watch things. Are you more of a prickly prick or a clever clogs kind of guy? Oh, I'm both. I'm both. Sanctimonious and a prick, yeah. Miserable. Najim made that the title of the fucking last VOD. Fucking hell. Also, use my is it funny on purpose or bad on accident for the other one. Cheeky clogs. Thank you to Hello It's Mouse for the bits also. I have bits left over, so I'm using them to remind chat that sunscreen is the most important skin care step. I don't go outside though, so that doesn't help me. But do you love murdering people, Joe? I love murdering people. My streamer is problematic. It comes with the profession. You can't be a streamer without being problematic. Boom. All right. So what are we doing? That's an immunity booster. It's not an antibiotic. Immunity booster. Antibiotic. There we go. So we have two tokens to get in to see somebody. Okay. Should we grab all of the kid tokens so we can trade for some more? Let's do that. There we go. All right, heart save. Let me wait my tea real quick. We're back. I don't know why, but skincare is a mood boost for me. Self-care is good. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Looking after yourself is a good vibe. I don't think the blue ones work, am I wrong? It says antibiotic. Maybe it's not strong enough. Maybe we have to trade for some more on the way there. We'll look for some of the kids on the way there to see. Sorry for the runaround here. I should have planned better. Made a mistake. It has to be red or pink antibiotics? Really? Shit. I drink a fuckload of water. Is it kind of skincare? Yeah, kinda, but you still want to be like using lotion and stuff. I don't do enough skincare. I put moisturizer on whenever I have a shower, and sometimes every morning if it's in the winter. I used to use aloe vera. I put aloe vera on my skin. It does wonders for me. I don't wear sunscreen enough. Mouse would be mad at me. Okay, orange. There we go. We want those. 6. Whoa. Alright, good thing we took the needles and hooks with us. Alright, let's go over there. That should be pretty good. Have your girls ever asked to put makeup on you, though? No, I don't think they have. Kate is into makeup a bit, but she's never asked to put it on me. They're more into like running a restaurant right now, and it's like what do you want from the restaurant? And then they come over and throw like a handful of fake money at me so I can pay for it when they bring it over. Actually, Joe, all money is fake? Sorry. I forgot. Let me get out the uke. You think Pathologic would improve by having Sekira's combat? Oh, everything would improve by having Sekira's combat, yeah. Okay, so I need to talk to Alexander Sobrov, who is in this building? Or is it the other one? Let's see. Wow, you're a chatter. Blue doesn't count. It has to be the orange. Shh. I can smell it. The damp smell of blood. This is the wrong room, but apparently it was the right one after all. Georgie asked me to deliver a message to the governor. Glimsky the senior had nothing to do with the termitary. It was his son's doing. My husband is no longer in charge of anything except to the kin. They'll judge whichever Oglimsky comes. The Mother Superior will just say a teensy tiny word and there'll be no escape. Whichever comes? What do you mean? Well, they want a person, an expiatory sacrifice, father or son. They don't care. They couldn't tell anyway. A family is a single body for them. You can cut a thief's right hand off or the left one. It's all the same. Not for Georgie though. You can't see his scheme. It's political. How is it political? Men come and go. The family stays, and what matters is who rules it. Georgie is leaving. Is she dotting because she's sick or what? Georgie is leaving, so he's setting the table for his heirs. The terrible Maria and Khan. He doesn't need a young, clever, vigorous Oglimsky rulers. Is Big Vlad easier to handle? He is old. He will die soon, and he's compromised by the Termitary deal anyway. Oh, it's a fine scheme. A blow that will hit everyone. My husband too. It was him who sent you two. It's him he's planning to hold responsible later. Oh, Georgie, it's a scheme that would befit Simon. Oh, this is actually kind of cunning. What should I do? Leave us alone. I've seen through his games straight away. Go to the mother. Let the kin devour whoever they want. It's all over anyway. Over. Let everyone choose how they die at least. Farewell, Katerina. So Vlad the Heavy surrendered himself to Tarchik's daughter. It's clear enough that he isn't the real culprit. I only have to decide if I should tell her the truth. I wonder how that story ends. Is this an actual choice, chat? Actually asking? Because if it is, what should I do? What's the most interesting one? Thank you to Heyday the Human for the resub too. 28 months with the Dancing Joms. Do Dancing Joms on a Saturday. That feels good. Yeah, it's a choice. Okay, and what's the most interesting outcome? Because to me, I would be interested in seeing what would happen if Vlad the Larger doesn't die this time around. But yeah. Talking about funny on purpose, the whole Lewis's ship situation with the guard really read it to me like funny on purpose with a vibe of a real thing. Authoritarian structures maybe, being mostly ass wipers. There's strong evidence war in Ukraine happened because people's false report on how well their PSYOP efforts in Ukraine were. That's a crazy comparison to pull there, chatter. We're just gonna blow right past that one and not dwell on it. Okay. I don't know. Like things that are like, again, like fiction has different rules. Sometimes it has a higher standard. We talked about that a little bit before. I don't think it's meant to be funny on purpose. Metaphor is a hard one to judge. It feels incredibly silly to me without earning it. Here we have another plague buck. How would you improve this game? Probably being able to jump over a lot of the fences, a sprint button, probably less walking in general, and I would also cut the days down to 10 days instead of 12. I think there's too many days. I think especially in the days that we've seen so far on these two, maybe Changeling is different. I think there's definitely a lot of stuff that we could have done on the same day instead of waiting for the next day to go through it. So this is Arbitoire. Isn't any Sekiro combat would ruin this game? How they at least speak? Oh yeah, of course. I was just kidding. Being able to parry when you're getting attacked might be not the worst thing in the world, though. Just have another interaction. There is a lot of combat in this game, surprisingly. Do you like fried cauliflower? I don't think I've ever had fried cauliflower. I've had a lot of different kinds of cauliflower, but not that. I like cauliflower a lot. It's nice to see you still alive. Mother, I need to get into the abattoir. They say you can reveal way in. Well, they're right. Do it then. I'll reveal the gate for you if you reveal something for me as well. Fair deal? Fair barter. Deal? It depends on what you want. Deal. That Clara is very sly. She started to tell me a story about a crystal flower. Very engaging, but she didn't finish. She wants to elicit something from me in exchange for the ending. What does she want? Something. You should hear her tell stories too. I'm completely at her mercy now, and I feel like I'll have to do whatever she tells me to. I don't get it at all, and I think I'll end up giving up my life for her. What? Oh, please don't cry. Alright, very, very weird. Yes, yes, either that or she'll demand something that shouldn't be given away. She'll come here soon. She'll get back to her riddles. Oh, what can I do to stand up to her? Perhaps Capella could help? Then again, maybe not. So, what do you want me to reveal to you? Reveal the ending of Clara's story to me. Remember, it's a story about an icy prince and a crystal flower. How does it end? I need to know. Then she can come here all she wants. I'd be ready, knowing everything, and she wouldn't be able to force me. I'll get unhooked. Okay. What? Did you bring to books the person responsible for locking you up here? Yes, you're slick. Mother, what kind of punishment is in store for that person? The terrible kind. I'll let worms and butchers have their way with him. They'll take that person upstairs to a small room on the upper floor. Even I'm not allowed into that room. Then they'll draw straws, decide who goes in and who stays out to hold guard. Some of them will join the culprit in the small room, only to emerge after a while and go to sleep for 3 days. Neither the prisoner nor his remains will be found inside. What? Will they devour him or something? I'm telling you, I'm not allowed into that room. Do you know for sure who the culprit is? I don't, not for sure anyway, but I think it's Fat Vlad. Do you want to know for sure? Of course I do. You're right, it's Big Vlad. It's Vlad the Younger. Well, I'm not telling you. Okay, so weirdly, I think letting Big Vlad take the fall for this is the right decision. First of all, he wants to do it. Second of all, it is... Most fathers would rather die than see their own son be killed, so it's probably the better thing for Vlad as well. Thirdly, fuck Georgie and the Canes and all their schemes and bullshit and all like that. And I think that's it. I think those are the reasons why. Ideally, I would be able to save both of them. I don't know. What does chat want me to do? What do we think? If I say, well, I'm not telling you, does no one die? All right. You're right. It's Big Vlad. Right. Doesn't matter who did what. He's the head of the family, so it's him who is to bear responsibility. Dad did that for me too. Is that so? Okay. Rip Vlad. No, let Big Vlad die. I should inform Georgie of my decision. Duke's daughter is not a fretful child. She seems confused, as though the changeling has bewitched her with whatever sorcerer's power she possesses of. The fairy tale holds something of importance, and the girl is keen to hear it all. A childish kind of magic, regardless of its efficiency. I need to talk with Clara and with Capella. How the fuck am I finding Clara? Wasn't Clara in the other side of the termitary? The problem with metaphor is it's about making Yugoslavia a European country you can't find on the map for a good reason, while assuming everyone is equally virtuous and egalitarian, yet it pans many characters for lacking virtue, like Gastro. Alright, this is above my pay grade, chatter, I'm sorry. Can't go over here. Can I just go into the Arbitoire? No, I need fresh permission every day. Interesting. Everyone in chat suddenly hates Yugoslavia. Okay. I don't know what we're doing, but I'm moving on. I'm moving on. On the road again. On the road again. Did I miss the side quest anywhere, chat? Please let me know. Right now I have a son will not be punished for his father's sins and below the ground. Is there another quest I need to pick up today? Please let me know. I need to find Clara somewhere. I have no idea where she is. And I have to go talk to Capella, who will probably know where Clara is. No side quest missed? Okay. Let's go talk to Capella then, and if we swim back around to the Canes, we'll talk to Georgie and hand it in, and we'll see how it goes. I have not enjoyed this day and yesterday in the horror run so far, but maybe it's because I ended up doing it very efficiently. I feel like the rest of the days that we did in this run so far were super efficient with like getting the side quest and the main quest at the same time, but these ones have been a lot of walking back and forth all over the fucking place, so maybe it's on me or maybe it's on the game, I'm not sure. Is Block coming tomorrow or is it the day after? Is it the last 3 days Block is here or the last 4? Man, this guy was just eating like a pig in shit, huh? Just doing whatever he wants. Shit. Fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off! Bro, this town sucks. I wish the reloading was faster. About eating shit, I know, right? I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Oh, I remember what the end of Bachelor was like now. So many fucking clouds. So many fucking clouds. Old man yells at cloud. Oh, that's a lot of money. There's still enough time to do the first day of Path 2 this stream, yeah. We're not going to skip forward like that. Why'd you put a Yaya at the end of all your messages? Ben's one? A Yaya vibes? Where are we going? Fuck, I walk past. Let's go see if young Vlad wants to know that his dad's gonna die. That's why I came out over here. I didn't get lost or anything like that. I came here on purpose.
Dankovsky is wrong.
Dankovsky is wrong. Yeah, I got past that cloud without setting it off again. Nice. Getting better. Okay, so let's go talk to Capella and see if we can find out where Clara is, and then we will, you know, decide what we're doing after that. I thought I could just go to the terms for whenever I want now. Why is it closed? Why are you closed? There's not even a fucking like a door over it. You can. It's just a tunnel. I wonder if that's why you can't get through the railroad tracks on the north side, is because it'd be another way in that you can circumvent the quest. Should Joe play Marble Nest before Pathologic 2 main campaign? Yeah, what is the DLC all about? Is that important or no? Who do you play as in that? Bachelor. It's a vertical slice. It's a demo. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just popping to make sure you're alive and well. For now. Rip Vlad. I feel bad for Vlad. But, yeah. Who wants to see their son die?
I feel a current in my veins.
Do not let us down. We shall win together. You'll see. Do you know where Clara could be at the moment? She's been hanging around Notkin lately. Had a bite, but went away empty-handed, I think. Oh, she's showing teeth now. Long, sharp, fine, curved fangs those are. Or maybe at Murky's. She has been asking Riddle all about her. Okay. Thank you, Victoria. We need to sleep. Shit, man. Alright, so we're gonna go to Notkins or here. Oh, apparently she's at Murky's. Okay. How bad would Changeling have to be committed to the skip? Pretty fucking bad for me to not want full context. Especially considering Changeling isn't in Pathologic 2 and 3. Or you can't play as her in 2 or 3. It would have to be pretty fucking bad. Are they gonna make a fourth one where you play as Changeling, or like have they? Is there a roadmap? Have they announced any intentions for it, or no? Fucking space age, fucking train station over here. It's crazy. That's the plan, it seems. Okay, are they making any other games in the meantime, or are they just a Pathologic studio? Ice Pick Lodge. Darkwood 2? Oh, okay. That's right. Pathologic 4, 6, and 8 confirmed to be Bachelor. The year is 4,678. The next Pathologic game is coming out. You need to do a little bit of math and divide it by 3 to figure out which protagonist you're playing as. We're really hoping the next one will have all 3 of them playable again.
Bachelor has found some strange clay.
Yep. I've been told such a scary tale. Who does that? What kind of tale? It's about an orphan and underground dwellers, about Genkin and false legs who undermine houses, and about the water from Sigag Kagda. What's so scary about it? A lot of it is, I asked Clara if she could speak to my parents and ask them how I can protect myself from getting infected, and she said she'll tell me a fairy tale and they'll come to life and I'll be able to speak to them myself. And she began talking. Come to life? How's that? Oh no, you can't tell by the fairy tale because she hasn't finished it. Ooh, it's gnawing at me. Why? Because she called mommy and daddy. That's how it was in the tale. What if they come and I miss them? I don't know where they are supposed to arrive to. You only find out about the location in the ending. Don't waste your time. All right, so you're evil. Yes? Interesting. What do you want, Ripper? The soul and a halves have told me a funny story about crystal flowers or something. You started telling Mother a story. Why did you need to confuse her so much? That, Ripper, is none of your business. Whoa, evil smile. You stick to your own, leave me and my tales be. Was that maybe the wrong thing to say? What do you think, Changeling? Don't you threaten me. I've been threatened enough. And don't stick your nose into things you know nothing about. Tell me how it ends. Get lost, and don't you ever cross me. I don't interfere with you cutting livers out of living people now, do I? And just so you know, I feel sorry for them. I could very well complicate your life quite a bit. You little bitch. Okay, peace.
Donkovsky believes the disease came from the wells. He's wrong.
What do you want, Ripper? You got different attitudes today, kiddo. Is there a different one? Clara refused to tell me how the story ends. Okay, so we don't get to do the main quest today? That's it? Get fucked?
I'm surprised you're still alive.
Someone has told me a funny story about crystal flowers or something. How do they even know that tale? No idea. The ending is really funny though. There's nothing funny about it. It's scary actually. It couldn't have made them laugh. And they were totally hysterical, especially when we got into that prince. And how does it end? What'd you ask? Hey, you're cheating. You're in cahoots with the mother. No, I'm not. Get lost, you little bit. Okay, all right. We have to do the other thing then. All right. This is weird. Is this nice changeling or doppelganger? Definitely not nice changeling, but I don't know which one's real.
I'm glad.
Got different attitudes today, kiddo. All right, that's that. All right, crystal flowers. It's really hysterical, especially when we got to that prince. They couldn't have laughed. What made them laugh? The prince getting desperate and thinking that a flower like this would never grow in his garden again, or maybe the living flowers dying because the crystals one took everything from them, the water, the air, and even the light. Is it that bit? No, another one. Well, was it the gardener coming with the scissors and the prince making it so that he cut the living flowers instead of the crystal one? Or that terrible flower throwing out seeds, giving birth to a whole new garden, 100 times more beautiful than the previous one, but having no real flowers? There was something else. That's the end. They couldn't be anything else. They're lying, maybe, and you know your tales, huh? All right, we did it. We did it. We did it. All right, we tricked her.
Bachelor.
What do you mean not real? It's about mommy and daddy. You shouldn't think about it like that. No. What if in the end I'll find out how to see them? What if they come back? Oh, Clara.
However,
Fucking evil. Evil. Okay, so what are we doing? Do you want to go talk to Georgie? No, let's go do the main quest because we're running short on time. So let's go do the main quest, and if we have time to go talk to Georgie, then we'll do that shit. We might have to stop off at home and actually fucking sleep for an hour because otherwise we're gonna start taking exhaustion damage. I disliked this day. And yet, even having said that, the comment section of Najavad is not going to be full up with people being really salty fucks about it. Weird. Moment might be Pathologic actually into self-contained stories, also some extra lore regarding step people, which I believe is exclusive, kinda. Okay, well, if enough people say that it's worth it, then we'll do it, sure. Thoughts on Tom Hanks? I like him, he seems okay. If he's in a movie, it's usually like, oh yeah, Tom Hanks is in this movie, that's great, but he's not like my favorite actor or anything like that. Seems like a chill dude. He did that Carly Rae Jepsen music video, that was cool of him. Have you seen the trailer to Toy Story 5? I haven't, no. Should I go watch it? How is there a Toy Story 5? How? I didn't really like Toy Story 4. It was better than 2, though. Right, hard saving because you're out of time. Take a quick nap. Alright, this is gonna be close. Here we go. Gonna be close. Crazy take. I know, I'm sorry. Toy Story ranking the movies. Oh. Okay. It's 1, 3, 4, 2 or 3, 1, 4, 2. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. 2's the best. How is 2 the best? Why do you hate 2 so much? I don't hate it. I just don't think it's the best one. It's not as good as the other ones. Best part about 2 is when the penguin gets hit in the head in the microphone in the post-credits. One, 2, 3, 4, easy. It get worse with every movie, huh? You're gonna really love Toy Story 5. What about Jesse's flashback scene? I don't really give a shit about Jesse. They expected me to care about her, like, way faster than they pulled off. What about Woody's repair? That is a banger scene. Yeah. ASMR before you knew what ASMR was. It's a great scene. Do you like the National band? I've never heard of the National, sorry. Or if I have, I've forgotten it. I don't know what it is, sorry. It's not a bad movie. I just thought it was the least interesting of the four of them. 3 is an amazing movie. Putting, like, if you love the Toy Story movies, putting 2 above 3 is wild. What? Does Toy Story 1 have better writing than Back to the Future? Maybe. The ending of Toy Story 1 and the setup that goes into it is just peak cinema. It's really, really well done. I haven't seen Back to the Future since I was a kid. I should watch it again.
Yes?
Here's how the story of the Icy Prince ends. Oh, do tell. As time went by, the crystal flower became the greediest in the garden. It drank all the earth's juices, but most importantly, it also snatched all sunlight. The garden became so dark that even the air has turned cold. That kind of sounds like how the plants grow in the steppe. Oh, and what did the prince do when the time had come to pick the crystal flower? The prince killed the gardener. The prince covered it with his own body. The prince executed a crafty plan. He engineered it so the gardener would pick a different power instead of the crystal one. It wasn't the prince killed the gardener? No, that can't be right. Doesn't feel right at all. I have to wait for fucking, how do you know the fucking... No. Why am I so terrible at this game today? Terrible at this game today. Terrible at this game today. All right, let's talk about Toy Story some more. Now we didn't sleep. All right, well, wish us luck. Biggest criticism and flaw of the Toy Story franchise is that after the first movie, they don't know what to do with Buzz Lightyear. Every single fucking Toy Story has the same fucking thing they do with Buzz Lightyear, which is that we find a way to make Buzz Lightyear reset and forget that he's a toy again. It's fucking stupid. Every single fucking movie, the same fucking thing. Find a way to use Buzz Lightyear in a creative and new thing for Toy Story 5, please. Oh, we're gonna get caught. We're gonna get stuck. We're gonna get stuck. Why am I even trying? Can I slip past here? Kingdom Hearts 3 fixes this, does it? In 2, it wasn't a reset, but entirely new Buzz. That's what I mean. Like when the character, like, it's still the same character, right? Like, they're still doing the same thing. Is that they return a way, somehow original Buzz returned. Yeah. What do you think of Forky? Was that a jump the shark moment? Forky's fine. I understand what they were trying to do with Forky. Thoughts on Woody inventing let him cook meme in Kingdom Hearts 3? It's a cultural milestone. It's just a part of our lexicon now. It's going to be here forever. My kids say it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm really not enjoying the game today. What the fuck is wrong with me? Too much metaphor. What's your favorite Bob Dylan song? We actually just refer to him as Dylan around here, I'll have you know. I don't think I could name a Bob Dylan song. I'm sure I've heard some. Can I have some like top examples and I'll tell you which one I've heard and that's my favorite? Oh no. Are you going to be on the Danganronpa V3 streams? Oh no. Do you miss the special features that were on the early DVDs? Yeah, probably. Those are kind of fun, yeah. Did you watch the Buzz Lightyear movie? I didn't. Did they turn him into Buzz Lightyear for that one too? Lightyear sucks? Really? There was a gay kiss too woke for me? Ooh, scandalous. Okay, here's how the story ends, and it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, execute a crafty plan. That sounds right, and it's all coming to that. So did the flower end up all alone in the empty garden? It did, and it kept growing, but it was also killing the garden, and so the end it withers too. Yes, it blossoms, spread seeds all over the place, a new garden grew 100 times more beautiful than the one before. So that's how it is. Yeah, that sounds right. What a bad prince. Why do you have to kill the simple flowers? Let me into Arbitar, mother. Come in. I'm going to fall asleep now, then I'll go there myself and crack the great pit open. Do you know where it is? Follow the passage between the buildings. You get there, you get yourself, find yourself right by the pit. Thank you, mother. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? I'm probably gonna have to eat a lemon or something. Watch along with chat. I think we're gonna do that with the anime when Marble goes. Anyone have any ideas what we could do for a betting stream so people can burn their monocoins to buy marbles before we do the marble race? We should have done the marble race already. And then we have to find a way to do the anime watch along. Should that like replace Saturday after we're done with Pathologic for a bit, or what? Dude, I hope a good one wins. Going the wrong way. Space Warlord baby trading sim. How would that translate to betting? That would also make Balder happy, and I'm mad at Balder for calling one of my favorite TV shows toxic, so I don't think we're going to be doing that. Did you like the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies? I've only seen the first one, so I can't comment. Short campaigns to give you bronze, silver, gold. How do you bet on it though? Or are they betting on like my ability to get something done? Don't forget you have to do your round of informed vetoes. So yeah, I do have to do that, yeah. Passage to Arbitar is clear. Taya Chichik's power is immense. I hope the girl herself is unaware of the true extent of her influence. While she is still a small child, the Kim will go out of their way to fulfill her every whim, pampering her as they did her grandmother. Okay. Could it be the ritual even took place? We just have to talk to the same guy again, right? How did we get there? No, it wasn't this way. Is this building non-Euclidean? Does it have some magic? But no, it's just down here. Okay. That's the pit. I'm guessing. Does this building have unique music?
It is all your fault.
You come here often, Kid One. Do you seek to be employed by Boost Vlad? The plague is fierce, but we must not abandon work. Perhaps you are an Odong. Bring us a bull then. Perhaps you are a butcher. Kill one for us and then prepare its meat for transportation. I want to ask you where the blood you gave me yesterday came from. Yet you will not get an answer. Why should I share this knowledge with you? You cannot take it, and it will rip you apart. I am the son of Isidore Barak. It's not an onion's place to talk to me about knowledge. I see before me someone who calls himself the son of Barak. You haven't accepted his inheritance and are therefore unworthy of his name. Lie. I've accepted my father's inheritance in full. Have you accepted your father's duty and the obligation to save the lives that you gave an oath to keep? I have. Have you accepted his knowledge? Have you accepted his lines? Have you learned how to tell the dark from the light, the damp from the crumbling, the scorching from the cold, and the dead from the living? I have, yeah. Have you accepted his possessions, his house, his flesh, his food, and his signs? I have. Then show me the thing that used to draw the lines on the ground when you're opening up from the ritual. Where is his ude, which should be hanging around your neck, so proudly that everyone can see who is in charge of the lines of Brax Tangler? I don't know. I will fix that. I will only speak with you when you have your father's ude hanging from your neck. Seems like something has been concealed from you by the one that passed inheritance to you. I'll be back, Elder One.
I can't.
Fuck's sake, what's going on today? Do I have to talk to Aspedy, or do I just have to get that thing that was in the inheritance box, the weird symbol? Alright, let's go talk to Aspedy on the way back to our home and see what happens. We're gonna have to sleep. Sorry I have to go through this, man. It's like, it's not a big deal. It's still just playing a game. It's just kind of irritating, the amount of walking back and forth. I don't know why it's gotten like this for this part. Oh, excuse me. What makes a good sequel? I don't fucking know. Identifying like what was good about the first one, and you know, taking it to the next level, like digging deeper, going further. For when it comes to a story, like if it wasn't set up ahead of time, usually a good sequel is just something that actually justifies itself. In terms of gameplay, though, it's a lot easier because usually you can just develop on gameplay systems and go further. A lot of sequels stumble, I think, when they try to make it so we're expanding it, but we also want this to be an entry point for new people that are coming on the series. You don't need to play the first one, and it's usually like, okay, that's a bad thing though, because if you don't need to play the first one, then you're assuming that everyone's going to be starting off at the same like foundational level, and it's not going to get interesting or difficult or challenging until like so far into it, because you've reset everyone. What was the game that I played recently? Neo 2 is really good for that, actually, because it starts off so, like difficult right away. What was the game that I played recently that was like that, and I was really appreciative of it? Remember getting mixed up with Crosscode. Crosscode starts off with like its puzzle complexity and everything, like where most Zelda games end, which is really cool. Is the walking path like Vizima Outskirts for you? Yes, it's very similar to that. I think that's why I understand this game a little better than I thought I would, because of that. Also kind of tedious. Also very peeling back different layers and everything like that. It's got some big Outskirts vibes, yeah. Silk Song? Yeah, maybe Silk Song is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Silk Song starts off like not exactly where Hollow Knight left off, but close to it.
He who distrusts himself is better off silent.
I traced your step with my hands, Onion. Look me in the eye, Aspedy. Did you hand over my father's inheritance to me in full, every bit and every part of it? No, I didn't, I confess. Explain yourself. I've fallen in love with you, Onion. I care too much. I so desperately want you to live. You were brought up away from here. You've forgotten our rights and customs. You were in need of a friend here, a mentor. It was easier for me to keep your belongings for the time being, easier than try to explain why they're dangerous to keep and even more dangerous to use. What are you talking about? It's a bone. A bos primigenius's horn. Here, it confirms that you are the eldest of the Brax, that you know the right and preserve the art of a copious tagler. A copious tagler? The Brax are a copious tagler. You know the lines, you know how to cut a body open. The right is your right. Huh. There are but a few families of the kind left. I had no right to make this choice for you. Talk about the other families. Few families still hold the right to carry out the right in this part of the step. The Mangaises, the Beshetches, the Brax, the Onions, and the Kryuks. The last of the Magzais died. He was basically killed by Black Nina. The Beshetches used to know the lines almost as well as the Mangazines. I'm not saying these right, I'm sorry. But they've been brought to naught but Tawirine. Were they the best? Yes, well, each family had its own line of work, and each was rather brilliant. Had its own line of work. Okay, fuck off with all the puns. And each was rather brilliant when handling their line. The Brax, for example, have always been talented healers. The Mangzais guys were the most ruthless and decisive. The Besetches were the greatest in number. The Oyuns and the Kryuks have never been taken seriously. They are apprentices, not masters. Give me the bone. It is rightfully yours. Take it and forgive me. I swear that I meant well. Had I not abused the situation, you'd be dead by now. You will now be once again accused and patricide by many. The weak old story will repeat itself. Be prepared. Watch it. It'll be different now. I'll take care of it all on my own. Okay, is our reputation down again? No.
You're changeling.
Wish me luck. Okay. Can I sleep here? Aha. Okay. Do I have time? Let's hard save and see. Okay, so this is gonna be really tough. We have to get there, and then we have to run over to see Georgie afterwards. So let's see. And it stops at midnight, right? Not 10 o'clock and like that? Because if not, I need to reload and eat a lemon. Crazy. Why would they design it so that you have to walk across the city, go inside a place to unlock another place, and then in both of these, like, you have to get like pretty far into the place with more walking, and then it's like a maze that you have to like figure out how to get to the guy at the end, and then you have to go visit him 2 more times with fuck off, leave and come back. And it's like you don't even unlock a shortcut. Like you have to like go navigate it the same way every single time. And after the first time, it's just tedious. That's This is the first time I've like deeply questioned the walking back and forth in the game. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't love it in other parts of the game, and I wish it was cut down a little bit more, or sorry, a little bit, especially at the end of the Bachelor route. But this is pretty egregious right now. Ran out of time and they're trying to fill it today. Do you think so? Is that the prevailing theory, or is that like been confirmed with like interviews with the devs or something like that? Like, this place is huge. It's almost like another district of the town inside here, which is cool, but getting across it takes a long time. How do you feel about Dark Souls 2 being the highest rated of the 3 Souls games on Metacritic? I feel pretty good about it because it goes to show you like where ratings come from. It's more about appeasing fan bases and thinking about like, oh, what would people want to hear, rather than actually looking at the game by its own merits. The reason Dark Souls 2 has such a high critic score is because Dark Souls 1 was such a great beloved game that like it had some extra points left over. And it's the same reason why Dark Souls 3, which is arguably better than Dark Souls 1 or 2, is lower than 2, is because 2 was so ill-received afterwards that they're like, okay, let's not make the same mistake again. We don't want to give 3 too high of a score. It makes sense. They're trying to calibrate like a mix of like, oh, how do we judge this, but also how do we make people like not be mad at us? Gamers are crazy, man. Speak. I've accepted my father's inheritance in full. Speak. I see. A worthy deed. I know now that you haven't had the bone before due to ignorance, not cowardice. It is henceforth yours. What do you want to know? Speak. Where did the blood you gave me yesterday come from? It is the blood of a Bos Primigenius, an image of Bos Turok, who goes by the name of an Aurochs, an ancient steppe bull whose lines are akin to the lines of the cosmic bull. It was left over from a sacrificial rite, but the rite didn't go the way you wanted it to. You couldn't get living blood from the beast you killed the day before yesterday. That is so, but I can draw it from the earth. It is the blood that feeds Suok's body, the blood that flows through her veins underground, the blood that we have been pouring there since time immemorial, feeding Bos Turok's body to be fed by him in return. So you've taken this blood from below the ground? How old is it? Warmed by Suok's body, brought to life by Suok's breath, the currents of thousands upon thousands upon thousands of bulls cut open lie underground. Its age should be of no concern to you. It has been the living blood of Suok from the moment it was poured into Bos Turok's veins. Where exactly is the entrance point that the blood gets poured into? I will tell you of this too. Here, in the Abattoir, at the heart of the house of Suok, lies a well that is connected to the veins feeding the earth. Can blood be extracted from there? Only by an Odong, the foreman of the abattoir, who belongs to a long tagler and knows the right. The blood rises from down below, heeding his call, but I will not call this blood for you until we are equal. Why not? Because I do not want you to have it. You are unworthy of thinking about it, let alone taking it. It was not you, but Boos Vlad that I gave the blood to before, to help him and on his orders. So how can I get this blood? By making the sacrifice and fulfilling your father's duty, by passing every trial, completing every task, and proving that you are worthy of making such a sacrifice. Not before that. Come tomorrow. We shall talk about it. I will. Oh shit. The blood's coming up now. Alright, so that's confirmed a bunch of stuff from Bachelor's Line. Okay. I thought there was going to be like some giant animal that they were carving into, but it's not. It's they're making some sort of supernatural entity or maintaining it below. What the fuck does that mean? Is there something supernatural, or is the blood being poured down there and it's getting corrupted by something that's in the grounds? It was warm though. How far down are they pouring this blood that it's warm? Why isn't it drying up? How much blood are they putting down there? There's like a reservoir of blood down there. So is the source of the plague also enough that when you mix it with the stuff, it makes like, it's like an anti-venom sort of thing? Isn't it true that the way you make a venom is like you have to have a source of it in order to make the anti-venom? So is it that sort of thing? Is that how we're making the panacea? Okay. Interesting part of the wall there, bro. Okay. Huh. Are we gonna see it? There's just a well, they put it down and they bring up blood? This is so odd. It is a poisoned well? Exactly, it is a poisoned well. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. For anti-venom kinda, but a panacea works differently since it's not about curing a poison, but curing a bacterial infection. Oh yeah, I'm just drawing a comparison between how an anti-venom is made from the venom. So like my theory here is that the blood sample that we're getting is of the source of the plague itself. And therefore, when we combine the two, we're able to make an agent that kills it. But I'm forgetting some of the lines that were talked about when he was talking about the immunity stuff that he was making. So I don't know. I don't know how this is going. Like, they seem to think that there's a supernatural entity that's living below the town that they are sustaining by pouring blood down there with some ritual, or maybe not sustaining it, they're appeasing it some way. And it seems that the plague came up when they built something that tapped into whatever is in the ground. So is there some sort of source of plague underneath the ground from some biological growth, like an underground fungus moth thing, and the blood is going down there and soaking in it? Or is there actually a supernatural entity that's in the ground that is like a god bull that they're tapped into in some way? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like the thesis of the game, or like one of the points of the game, is remaining against superstition in the face of all things that are trying to make you feel that way. Because I feel like a lot of the magic in this game is completely fake, and it's all about like the family building up their own mythologies. Like, I don't believe for a second that any of the mistresses have any power. I don't believe for a second any of them are actually clairvoyant. Like, I don't think any of that shit. So I think that I don't think that we actually did speak to a rat prophet. I think that was just like a hallucination that we were doing. I don't know. I feel like showing you these weird people and also the cloud things are also part of it, of trying to make you feel like, oh, you're in a magical place and a lot of bad things are happening. But really, it's just like a gameplay version of like the plague coming at you. Can you dodge it? Like, I don't know. So I'm trying to steadfastly refuse the fact that there might be a magical entity underneath the town. Same with the polyhedron. You look at the polyhedron and it's like, you know, it's like consenting to going crazy. And then you find out that no, it's actually anchored really deeply into the ground. It has a plausible way, or there's a method to how it actually is standing, that sort of thing. So I don't know. I think I'm meant to constantly feel this like pulling, this tug of war between like, is this actually what's going on or not? And to try to like hold still and persevere and don't start believing in something supernatural here. But again, maybe someone tries to say maybe I'm just too umineko pilled at this point. I don't know. Joe is literally just a bachelor slayer. So do you think so? Because from the note that we're getting here, it seems that Bachelor like has bought into it and thinks that the Canes actually are special. Oh, thanks, guys. Ushiromiya Bachelor. How come no one said that already? When using an oven, what is with these questions? When using an oven, if you had to go to 6 minutes, do you hold the up button to go to 10, then click down to 4, or do you hit up 6 times? My oven doesn't really work that way. But I would probably just hit up 6 times. I am an odd number enjoyer on oh shit, on the microwave though. Like instead of like if it's a minute, I'll just put in 66 seconds, or I'll just hit 1111. Like I don't give a shit. Like it's in that area. Just hit the same button over and over again. Although the microwave I have like just increments up in 30 seconds when you hit start, so I use that a lot. You did miss a very important conversation with Maria Kane at the end of Bachelor's Route where they reveal their intentions. If you want to compose it during the stream discussion. Aren't we going to have that conversation here with Haru when we go there again? Or no, I think someone said that before. You're very kind to come to see me, Master Rack. I gave Senior Ogumsky over to the kin. Did I hear you right, Master Rack? You bet. Judging by your expression, that's not what you expected to hear. No, I thought you'd be more sensible than that. I chose to remain true to my conscience. You're a clever man, Artemi Barak, but regrettably short-sighted, although there's not many people who may boast preceptience these days. I have no doubt that you did what your honor commanded you to, and this is always worthy of sympathy. Your plans are far more obvious to me, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that is unlikely to change. In all fairness, my plans are far from obvious to myself these days. Would you like to know a secret? I'm not who you think I am. It seems so.
However brilliant an action, it should...
Fucking... What? Fucking Georgie gone crazy thinking he's fucking Simon. This would be crazy without the Bachelor context. What the fuck? Alright, we did everything, right? Yeah, we did it. Okay. Oh, we didn't do it! Aglaela! Shit. Aglaea, you would not believe the day I had, okay? You would not believe the day I've had.
We weren't given too much time now.
She's kind of hot. I'm happy to see you here. Still, it would be better for you not to come here too often. I've been to the abattoir. The things I found there are hard to explain to an unprepared person. I am well prepared, though. I know your people's mythology. I know the legends of these lands. Tell me what you've learned there. Tell me where the blood came from. I will believe the most mind-boggling report, especially if it's consistent with my own data and calculations. There's a whole system of underground tunnels beneath the town, up to the Gorkin River. Sacrificial blood has been poured down there for hundreds of years. No surprise there, I've read about it when I was preparing for the trip. Furthermore, I know for sure that other people have similar cults. They all belong to different ethnic groups. Some of them are northerners. The blood there is alive. That means the town nourishes it, and probably nourishes the town. That's inexplicable, but it's a fact. Well, is it consistent with your data and calculations? Well, I'll be. It's consistent with the calculations. As for the data, well, it also is. This is why digging wells is prohibited around here. This is why the rivers are so shallow and the Gorkon is so clean. Yes, I'm impressed, but not shocked. I was prepared to encounter something unique, even though I expected the mundane. How do you explain this? Wait a moment, this may be a rather fascinating natural phenomenon, but you should look at it from a different angle. If there is blood circulating in the town feeding it, then it's alive. This is your sought one. It all clicks, doesn't it? At least the size is fitting. What does Udurg mean? A body that contains the world. I'm simply interpreting Isidor's words here. I've written it down. He knew that said Urdurg was in danger. He knew that only a miracle could save its life. He knew that in order to cure it, one would require rivers of panacea, and so he decided to replace the foreman and regain legitimate control over the kin to get closer to the Urdurg's bowels. You are correct. Yes, it's true. Well, I have a different point of view. I think I'm reconstructing Isidor's thought process more or less correctly. The sign refers to some unnamed entity. It was silly of him to include this super being in his list among ordinary patients. It must have been boggling his mind too. So is that what V is? Yes, that's my father, all right. If I try to put myself in his shoes and look at all through his eyes, that's exactly what must have happened. My research has come to an end. Sorry, my search has come to an end. The answer is an Urdurg, the body that contains the world, a living creature that my father vowed to protect. The settlement nurtured by animal husbandry. What the cucks have to do with this? One thing seems dubious enough. What kind of sacrifice could possibly be proportionate to such a sought one? To such sought one. Okay. Done for the day. God damn it! Why did it miss? Joe, if you don't mind me asking, will the Witcher video include obscure Witcher lore outside of the known games and books? Like, for example, the Kid Witcher comic that is Geralt telling a little story about monsters that fart when surprised, or something from the new Witcher spinoff coming in later this week? No, it won't. I do talk about the comics, though. Is that already in the part that's out? I think it is. Yeah, I do talk about the comics a little bit. I did read those. The graphic novels are, maybe. Are the comics any good? I don't know how to judge them. At that point, it was just kind of out of obligation. So yeah. I'm so fucking frustrated. Did you watch the Polish show? I did not know. Thank you, Avery Hawk for the 6 months. Hey Joe, I know this is incredibly late and I'm still catching up on VODs, but the reason Pancake's portrait looks wrong is because his head is way too fucking big. His head is huge. Seriously, look at his headband and then the top of his noggin. You can see where his hair parts on his scalp at a fucked up angle. It's cursed. His 3D model looks normal, so it's just his dialogue portrait, and you will never look at the same way. I'm so sorry. It's ruined for me too. His xenomorph looking ass head. Alright, thank you for that. It's a funny comment. Alright, I don't know how we're not infected. He's right though, is he? Do you think there was an overcorrection to the Dark Souls 2 hate? I used to be a Dark Souls 2 defender, but I'm not anymore because of how obnoxious the Dark Souls 2 fans are. They left to glaze the game despite having the worst game feel and the worst boss level design in the series. It's insane, isn't it? It's crazy. That's how you know the fucking FromSoft fans have completely lost the plot. That they will lump Dark Souls 2 in as these like fucking like flawless masterpieces that they want to fillet in the same way that they do like the other games. Like, it's crazy. Dark Souls 2, yeah, I'm one of the OG fucking Dark Souls 2 defenders, and I have to distance myself from this now because of these pricks. Yeah, 100% agree. It's insane. Like that game's good. Like it's a good time, but it is so flawed. So flawed. They don't even know about the bait and switch that FromSoft did with the trailers and shit. It was supposed to have like this really interesting fucking lighting system. Like they don't even remember the controversy. Scholar fixes this? Not really. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. I hear it might be the best for PvP. So if that's why you like it, then that's fine. It has some surreal dream-like adventure vibes. So if you're really into that, then I can see why you like it. Scholar was worse, to be honest. I also think this, yeah.
Few people know death.
Well, I think you're a schemer. Would you believe Georgie that he's Simon if he said, "Hey, Artemi, I have become Simonry now"? Yeah, I would definitely. It's a meta joke. I would definitely go for it. I've been to Abattoir. Things to say for per person. Blood's alive. Are you exuded? Body contains world. You're correct. It's true. Yep. Okay, so we did it. All right, we're done. Okay. All right, so we did it. Hard save. Let's get back to our base. Let's get back to the Bat Cave, and then we can end the stream, I think. Could probably say the same for most games at least a few years in. Many fans of No Man's Sky Cyberpunk also probably don't know or remember all the controversy issues around those two. Yeah, but they don't celebrate those games in the same way that the people, that the FromSoft fans defend Dark Souls 2 as yet another one of their masterpieces that Daddy made for them. It's odd. You can like the game. I like the game too. Like, you're not wrong for liking it, but the way that they've like twisted that around. I've seen a meme. What's the meme format? I think it was an Anthony Bourdain quote, which was something along the lines of oh, accidentally stabbed a guard. Once you find out what America did to some country, you'll never want to stop wanting to beat Henry Kissinger to death with your bare hands or something like that. It's I maybe I'm getting the name wrong, or I can't remember exactly what he said. Someone took Cambodia. They took that meme and said, once you actually play Dark Souls 2, you'll never want to stop beating Matthew Matosis to death with your bare hands. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's a very flawed game, my webs. Like what are we doing right now? Okay, I don't want to get hit by the cloud. And this is coming from someone that like went on Defense Force for Dark Souls 2, in part response to that video. God, I hope FromSoft never has a stinker. If they ever release a game that's a stinker, that whole fan base is going to implode. Oh, it's gonna be fucking biblical. Oh my god. Just one bad game away from that just being just twisted hard. What if Dustblood blows? Well, that's on the fucking Switch. I don't think anyone's gonna give a fuck about that. Just like they had that VR game, right? No one gave a shit about that. It's called Night Rain. See, Night Rain is not bad enough, but it is a really big bad sign of them like cashing in or cashing out, depending on how you want to say it.
The day is over.
Oh shit.
Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Probably answered before. What fan base do you generally consider the worst? From fans or Nintendo? From fans are the worst at the moment, yeah. Oh shit. It ticked over. Blocks here. Nintendo fans are probably second. And in my personal experience, although they're not as popular as the other ones, Atlas fans are probably up there too. Yoko Taro fans not added to the list? Nah, that was just chat. That wasn't Yoko Taro fans. I think it's the same thing. I've been told IRL that I have YouTuber opinions because it said that I thought Odyssey was the worst 3D Mario, and I think that was your fault, Joe. It is absolutely my fault. I'm sorry that you have to go through with that. Yeah, it's 100% my fault. I'm not even kidding. It's 100% my fault. Let's take some drugs and go to sleep. Miradorm. I think we can only sleep for 5 hours because we need to like rush back to the play, right? To see it. Is that even enough time? Okay, you know what? Just so I don't forget, I'm gonna run and see right now. Let's do it now instead of next week. Love that song, Take Drugs and Go to Sleep. I don't know it. What fanbase takes criticism the best? I don't know. Subnautica fans were obnoxious as fuck. Undertale fans were pretty bad. Patho fans are pretty good. Umineko fans were really good at first, and then... Oh, God. The wrong way. Tolerant fanbase and oxymoron? Kinda, yeah. Fanatics are not well known for coherent thinking about the things that they're fanatical about, right? Yeah, it's like part and parcel of the word. Awesome. Alright. I just want to know if I can get there in time. Rip Big Vlad, yeah. Rip to a real one. He helped us a lot. I feel bad about Vlad. Didn't really care that much on Bachelor, but I care now.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
The bowels of the abattoir were turned inside out. There are beasts there.
It's filled with roots and dirt. The underground doors opens easily, but you can only go through if there's a grave behind it. Hopefully you catch my drift?
There's nothing to lose anyway. The soldiers will be here tomorrow. Let's risk it.
You're free to go anywhere. To the right, to the left, upwards, and even downwards a bit. You're welcome to make sure there are no tricks.
Who cares? It's all the same in the end.
I don't remember this one. Is this the one that Bachelor got knocked out for? I just got an achievement, so I'm guessing so, yes. We didn't see this one before. Okay, so I'm gonna load back to where we started, and we will run here next next stream after doing 5 hours of sleep, and we'll do that, I think. Well, this was an extremely stressful day of Pathologic for me. It really ramped up hard here. I think this was probably back to back like the hardest 2 days of it all. I think it was partly my fault though. I don't think I was playing particularly well today, but maybe I'm being too hard on myself. Maybe it was whatchamacallit. Maybe it was a lot back and forth no matter what. Is Walrus live? We usually raid Walrus on Saturdays. No, these days were off. Were they really? Is it known? Thank you, Pig Hair 3D, for the 46 months. Mandatory car insurance is so that they know that the people you run over will have at least some chance of being compensated. You can also insurance that covers yourself. Well, as long as you have insurance to cover yourself, then that's fine. But the way it was explained to me sounded like it was like you have to rely on everyone else having insurance instead of you. Very odd system. If I learn how to drive, I will figure it out. Thank you, Wayward524, for the 25 months as well. I'm a last minute sub now. I'm in an hurry. Can we stretch I'm in an hurry to Henry somehow? I'm in an hurry. Also, Patho 2 when? I don't know. Patho 2 is probably going to be in a couple weeks. At least, like, I think it's going to take us at least 6 weeks to do. Sorry. Yeah, about 6 weeks to do Clara. So, and another 2 weeks for this. So, 8 weeks. Sometime in May, I guess. I don't know. Is it taking a while? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Will we do Changeling? We'll definitely check out Changeling. Yeah. Anyway, raid's going through in about 10 seconds, so thank you very much for watching. Have a good weekend. I'll see you on Tuesday for more Metaphor. Sorry if today's stream was kind of bad. I don't know. It started off pretty strong, but then I kind of lost it a little bit, yeah. Some big revelations in the story, though, today, so I'm interested to see where it goes. See you later, everyone. Thanks for watching. Maybe I sent that raid through too quickly. Maybe I should have spoken about the game for a couple minutes before I hit raid, and then the timer was going down. Then we had to go. My bad there. Out of sorts streamer today. Shit. See you later, everyone.